everybody.
Hi, all.
Hello.
Oh, are we dark or is that our computer?
Oh, it's our
Kinda
computer.
computer. Okay.
Hi, guys.
We're fine. Hello.
How's it going, everybody?
Happy Monday. Weird
Happy
News Monday.
Sorry we were a little bit behind today. We actually went to the plant store and got some plants. And then as soon as we got in the car, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, we did not realize. I mean, they closed at 7. I thought they would have told us if they were, like, closed. But
They
they
did
didn't.
not tell us.
So we're like, zoom, zoom, zoom. And then the countdown froze.
No countdown.
So that was weird. So, sorry. But thank you guys all for being so patient and being here. It
Yeah.
was fantastic.
We're a little behind, right?
I want to introduce you guys to our new co-host. Look at this little cloud friend. I've had it for a while. I have this size and a bigger size. And this guy was missing for like a while. And I'm like, where did he go? Where's my little cloud friend? I don't know where he went. And then we were clearing stuff out to make room for our cool air conditioner. And Dusty found him. Yay!
Found it.
Oh.
It does look like a fry guy.
So he's going to be
Yeah.
our extra co-host for today. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, the big cloud. Jedi's laying on the big cloud.
Oh, he's holding it down.
Hey, you, get off my cloud.
Ooh, what kind of plants? So I went to go get some squash and zucchinis, and they were out of both of them. So instead, we have like 8 million plants here, by the way. Before I go into the instead, we're like next level. Tavia has been next level farmer this year. It's fucking amazing. But I got a little yellow watermelon plant and a cantaloupe plant and a celosia dracula, which is like a velvet, majestic, crazy plant. I never even heard of it before in my life.
It's pretty majestic.
Yo, it's like a velvet, like purpley crimson velvet kind of thing. Yo, it's so
real
good.
thick and puffy.
Google that shit, man.
You wanna pet it?
It's
Oh,
fucking
okay.
awesome. It's so awesome. So I got that. And then I got a special plant for those of you guys that have been hanging out in the podcast for a while. You probably know that I lost my little kitty cat Zelda a few months ago. And she was like my BFF. And I wanted to get a really nice plant to put by her little grave area. Something that would be really pretty. So we went and we were thinking, because it's not full sun area, it's like a part sun. So I was going to do rosebush, but I don't think it'll get enough sun over there. So we found a bush called a beautyberry. And in the fall time, it has these bright purple berries. And it looks amazing.
Mhm.
And
And they're edible.
They're edible. I don't know what they're going to taste like, but it's going to be cool.
Nope.
And Zelda had green eyes, and she always wore a purple sparkly collar. So like purple and green are her colors. So it's a green plant with purple berries.
And the berries are metallic, so they're shiny. So they're not glittery, but they're shiny.
That's so cool. And it can grow up to, was it 10 feet? So it's cool. Some of the ones that they had there, they had these weird tendrils coming out. So it's kind of like a bush, but like a large bush. So that'll be really, really nice. So that's what I got. Be really cool. And then what else? Oh, I got a black pearl pepper plant. Never even heard of it. And the leaves are like black and purple. And then it makes these little tiny balls that are super hot peppers. They're black until they ripen, and then they're a crimson color apparently, and they're really hot. So I don't know if it's going to work or not, because I've not had good luck getting peppers, because it's usually not hot enough here, but I'm going to try. And either way, even just the plant without any peppers on it, it looks really cool. It's like super
Still super
gothy.
cool.
So if I can get some, I'm going to make some chili oil.
You're
I
such a
don't know.
goth farmer.
I know, I'm like so goth.
Dracula and black pepper.
I know, right? Totally. And I'm melting in the sun today.
right.
Like, fuck. It's hot here, man.
I need flowers that only bloom at night.
Yes. Actually, I would love to do a night blooming garden.
That'd be super cool.
That'd be really, really, really cool. A moon garden, they call it.
Yeah, moon garden.
Maybe we'll have to do that sometime. We'll have to get some, like some jasmine and some of the other things that open up at night. That'd
That's
be
a good
really
idea.
cool. I like it. Purple is also my favorite color too. Allura and Sarah
Yeah.
both agree. Purple
Purple.
is the best color.
It's a good color.
It really is.
All the any secondary color, really, I've realized. I like the secondary colors. I'm not a primary color guy.
No. me
Red,
neither.
blue, yellow.
Yeah.
But
Me
secondaries.
neither.
Green, orange, purple.
No, I completely agree. Those are the best colors.
And then
'cause they're my favorite
tertiary.
things.
If we really want to talk colors, it's tertiary.
Oh. You're the color guy. Dusty
Yeah.
went to color school.
Yeah.
Color college.
Yeah, color college. Ooh.
No, my whole
fancy.
life is pretty much purple. Like, all the shit. Like, if you could see the room we're in right now, it's purple and green walls in here, and everything's purple. Even this lighting that we have on us right now is purple. It's actually funny. A little side note, we went to Japan a few years ago, and we were in Kyoto. And Kyoto is known for their silk. They have a lot of silkworms that live around there. So they make these absolutely beautiful things out of silk there. And I wanted to get, like, some piece of this silk. Some of them were, like, extremely expensive. But I was like, okay, I'm down to spend a little bit. Like, I want something really special, but I don't want to spend, like, $1 million. So there was this lovely lady that worked at this little shop, and she was so nice. She loved us. She was so cute. And I was like, hey, I want to get something, but I don't want something crazy, maybe a little scarf or something like that. And she's like, okay, how about this? How about this? And I'm like, I really love purple. Like, purple's my favorite. And she's like, oh, the purple. Oh, this is the purple. We got this and the purple. She was so fucking funny. And we still to this day.
Yeah. Oh, it's the purple.
It's the purple.
Everything, yeah. Because it was when we walked around the shop, she was so excited to help us. We were the most fun thing that walked into her store in
For
weeks,
sure.
I bet. But yeah, everything that she'd be finding, she'd find a certain style of something, a scarf or whatever, and then like, oh, it's the purple. Like, great.
And at this
Love
point,
it.
she was so helpful. I had to buy something from the
Oh,
shop.
yeah.
Like, I couldn't have walked out without buying anything. I would have felt like a horrible person. She was so excited and so proud of everything.
Yep.
And I ended up getting a really nice purple scarf.
Purple
and
scarf.
then I got a purple bracelet. Where's that bracelet? I haven't seen it in a while. It's like a little silky kind of bracelet thing.
I got mine.
Which is really
it's
cute.
awesome. It's cool. It's
Been
silk.
awesome.
It's like a silk bracelet, but then they like, I don't know how they do it, but they twist it up so it makes little silk spikes that are like that
Yeah, it's
big
like
on it.
stiff silk. It's not
And,
like like super soft. It's like
Yeah.
stiffer,
Yeah,
and then
it's
they
a
have these
weird
little
thing.
points. It's
But
cool.
I got the blue. Or the brew. It's brew.
It's really brew.
Brew.
It was awesome though.
Yeah,
so
that
yes,
was good.
purple
Oh,
for
the
the
purple.
win
Yep.
forever.
And yeah, Cali with the orange. I used to really like orange. That was a big color for me for a while. But now it's the neon green. I like the neon green. It's kind of where I've settled at the moment. It's like the most alien color. I vibe with the green. But the bright orange I do dig. Anything neon. If it's neon or day glow, I'm in. Just show up in a black
That's
light,
true.
sold.
In. I like to apologize that I'm chewing on stream, but I got this delicious boba.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, I just realized I'm like, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, and you got the wrong straw.
I got the wrong straw. Oh, I didn't realize. I just grabbed a straw, put it in, and walked out. And I'm sucking, and the bobas are getting stuck in the straw, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
bobas
why
are
are they
too
getting
big.
stuck? And then I was like, grabbed the wrong straw. But it was misleading because it had the point on it. Because I guess they do a bunch of other beverages. If you don't have pearls or something, you can still stab it. So I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
Now, forevermore, I will think about it. Suck harder. I was sucking real hard.
She was sucking real hard.
And because I have, I got my teeth removed a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm being mindful about not, like,
Yeah.
super sucking
Don't
too
suck
hard.
super hard.
I don't want to suck super hard. Not yet.
Medium
Not yet.
sucking for now.
Yep. Medium sucking.
I want to hear. I took a shower today. I feel like Doc Brown a little bit. With my poof. I got poof going.
It is poofy. It is kind of mad scientist-ish.
That's actually my
like
goal
it.
for when I get old. I want just like all white mad scientist like Einstein hair. That's my goal.
You'll get there.
It'll be different colors. It won't be white. Who am I kidding?
No.
I got
Maybe it
silvery
could be
gray
mostly
hair right
white
now,
with
and I
like
love
different like colored tips. So if it's all everywhere, like that'd be cool.
It. Oh, that'd be fun. I like that.
Okay, Nate. We can figure that out.
Yeah, I got
Oh.
silvery gray hair right now, and you can't even see it. I dye it every other color.
Dude, it's so silver. Whenever I dye his hair, I do his roots for him. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, it's crazy because you don't usually see much of his hair, actual hair, And then when I'm getting in there, like, it's predominantly silver. It's funny because the front has more brown in it, which is strange.
Yeah.
But then, like, in the sides, like, you can kind of see over here a little bit. Like, it's, like, super silvery in there. It's crazy. So, some of us are getting old. I have never had a gray or a white hair.
No, I've been waiting since I was like 11 to go gray. I was
Yeah,
waiting for gray. I dyed my hair gray one time. That was actually completing my color spectrum on my hair. I had done every color, and I was like, I need gray. I've never had gray or silver. So I walked into Sally's, and I was like, probably 19 or 20 at the time, I guess, and looking like I was 13. When I walk in, I asked the girl, I was like, so how do these old ladies get their hair like silver, like the silvery color that they touch it up with? And she was like, what? And I was like, I want silver. How do I do silver? And she was like, okay, and walked me over to like the old lady hair dye section and was like, here you go. It's not easy. There's a lot more product that goes into
Oh
silvers.
yeah, all the stripping and
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, it's a
Yep.
whole thing.
But I did it, and I did silver with like a couple like bright hot pink spots in it. Awesome. Looked really good.
That's awesome.
I was proud of that. I was like, oh.
Yeah, apparently a lot of the hairdressers fucking hate it because it became a trend over the past few years, and people go in with like crazy dyed hair or whatever, and they're like, I want silver today, and they're like, yo, we can't do that. Like, it's like a process, and a lot of people don't want to hear that. They just want to walk out with silver hair, and they're like, oh my god, you're killing me right now, you know?
Silver in 20 minutes. Got it.
Yep. Totally the spray.
Done. A little spray.
One day though, I'm sure I'll have hair color change. But apparently redheads, which I know you can't really tell, but I am, redheads don't go gray, they go white.
Lucky.
And apparently our hair doesn't generally change to white until like way later. Like, we tend to maintain our pigment and our hair longer than anybody else. So that's
Weird.
kind of neat. Yeah. But then one day it's going to be like, bam, it's going to be white. It's going to be fucking weird.
Freaks.
Yeah, we'll see. You're not going to
Redheads are
tell
freaks.
it's white anyway because it's going to have colors
We'll never
on it.
know.
But when I start seeing them come in, I'm going to be like, whoa,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
It'll be cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, thanks, Callie. I appreciate that. Working on it.
Yeah.
It's super pastel-y right now. I feel like a rainbow sherbet at the moment.
Totally. Yeah, we need to throw some more
I
on
need to
there for you.
redo that.
I like the pastels, but I know it's not your favorite. You like those super
I
saturated
do.
colors.
I don't mind it on my hair, though. I don't mind the fade. I like going from the jewel tone to like the sherbets. So I like the change.
Okay.
That's
good.
fine. But
I like it. I think it's super
when the
fun.
color starts going away and it's just like the white, though, I'm like, okay, we need a color.
Boring.
Now
Ooh,
it's
you
just
did
canvas.
you did red hair, Laura? That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I dyed
first
your
dye job?
hair blue many moons ago.
Many
Probably
moons.
like 8 years ago or something like that. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I think that was the first time ever. I enjoyed doing it.
totally.
Fun.
Very, very red. Red like your name on our screen.
Yes. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Does anybody else in here have colored hair? Kirby, Kelly? Steve Scott, I know your hair's probably colored right now.
Also, I want to acknowledge that Elora redeemed a lunar logic.
Oh.
So before we start getting into weird news, we can do a lunar logic poll.
Okay.
I did not forget. We just did our little intro, and now we can get to that.
Intro section done.
Yes.
Okay.
So, that being said, Elora,
Moons.
we got the moon cards.
You're about to get
So-
mooned.
So do you want to pick? Do you want me to pick? Or do you want her to say stop in the chat? What do you prefer?
Well,
Do you
first,
want it
is
into-
there a question or something we're focusing on?
True.
Do you have a question?
Or just a general kinda thing?
poll? Sammy picks. You get to pick.
Ooh, okay, awesome. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Samu.
She's better at picking.
Samu, it's like Shamu.
Shamu.
Oh. What are you trying to say? You trying to say I'm fat?
Everybody loves Shamu.
Yeah, I grew up in Florida. Shamu was big business down there.
Totally.
Yeah, no. I know, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, do you have a question or like a topic
just
to
general.
focus on?
Let me know and I'll zone in and I'll pick according to
Love, work,
You want.
travel? Specific
yeah,
question?
or general. It's totally up to you. Whatever
General.
you choose.
Anything.
Let me
Whatever
know.
you want.
Ooh, and Kirby redeemed a abundance card.
Oh, great.
Awesome.
Sweet.
That's
We
the
love the
first
abundance cards.
abundance card redemption that we've got.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's the very first.
You're the first one. Hooray.
When will you visit Sammy and Dusty? Well, that's a very specific question. I'm not sure if the cards will tell you that. But I am working on my schedule and trying to figure out when will be best for you to come and visit. There's a few things that I'm Tetrising around and making sure that we're committing to a time where we don't have any other prior
Totally.
engagements. So
Oh, yeah.
we did
We
not
haven't
forget.
forgotten.
Do not worry. We did not forget.
Don't feel
I
like we
promise.
forgot.
No, it's just I got a few things going on, so we're
So
figuring it out.
maybe instead of like when would I visit, what if you did a general travel card for this year? Like something around
up to
travel
Laura,
or
yeah. Whatever,
something around.
whatever you want. But yeah, I feel like that is
Yeah.
that is oddly
That's
specific.
easy.
I
We don't
know
need
if
cards
the
to tell us
cards
that answer.
do that, but
Tomorrow.
yes, okay, yeah. Let me know what you want, and I will pick. I am shuffling now.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Okay. Okay, Laura. Okay. Going in the zone, you guys. When will love come across my way?
Love,
Okay.
love, love, love. We already love you.
Okay. All right. We got it. Are you ready? What a lovely card. Confidence is your key to success. That
Yep.
is a fantastic card to pull for when will love come my
Wow.
way.
And that's spot on too. Good one.
Wow.
As soon-
Yes. I
soon as you-
agree. Confidence.
Yeah.
Wow. So it's a new moon in Leo, and new moon is new beginnings.
Mhm.
So I feel like that is really perfect.
It's really
I feel
perfect.
like that's great.
And Leo, do we know anything about Leo? What do we know about Leo?
Leos are extroverts. They're very confident and very like putting themselves out there and want to be seen and want to be acknowledged and
Yeah.
are, definitely a presence
Yeah.
in a room.
Very showy and like lions with their big mane.
Absolutely.
Very gorgeous.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would say get out there, get
Yeah.
out there into the world, and be confident in what it is that you want and who it is that you are, and I think that will bring love your way. I
Totally.
love that.
Be your
That
best you.
that
Your
was a
best you
good
is awesome.
one. Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, that's great. That's so great. Cool.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
Really good pull.
Pride will be perfect. You are absolutely right. That's awesome.
Yep. Amen
Good.
to that.
Okay, so take that as a good
Did you show the
reminder
card? Do we
to
get
be.
to see the card?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Just making sure.
Awesome. Yeah. Hello, Blue Realms.
Blue Realms, hello.
Happy to see you back. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Woohoo.
We're settling up on a couple redemptions right now.
Yes, and then we will get to the weird news.
Just did the Lunar Logic redemption.
And now we're
Our
doing
village.
Radical Abundance. Dun, dun, dun.
Radical abundance.
My very dear friend and famous Seattle artist, Henry, makes these Radical Abundance cards. And it is 72 cards that have artwork and wonderful, positive things that you basically pull a card and see what kind of like goodness that you're pulling into your life. So you can buy them if you are interested. We will put a link if anybody is interested.
Oh, I can do that right here.
And
Watch
Kirby,
those.
I want you to tell me when to stop. I'm going to put this in your hands. As soon as I see it in the chat, I know there's a little bit of a lag, but as soon as I see it says stop, I will stop.
And that link is where you can buy the cards.
Stop. Okay, cool. All right, the top card. Kirby Jules. Your Radical Abundance card of the day is Nurturing.
Oh, that's cute.
Aww, that is super, super cute. So that may mean
That is
nurturing yourself
Yeah.
or nurturing others, perhaps. But this is the energy you should focus on pulling into your life is nurturing. Aww.
That's cute.
That's really nice.
Those cards are so cool, man.
They are. They're
super
really
cool.
fantastic. Oh, Kirby says that's so perfect. I'm at my parents' house right now.
Oh, really?
I love it. That's
That's
awesome.
I love these card pulls that we do for chat. They always end up being so spot on.
I
Like,
know.
that's really cool.
It really is.
And I gotta say, those moon cards, man, they're on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Those
the moon
things-
cards are good.
Straight to the point.
Those are really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always come through pretty well.
Yeah. And very positive.
They are. They really are. Oh,
Nurturing
cool.
plants. Oh, yeah, nurturing plants.
nurturing. Oh, we
Yep.
are nurturing all
Plant
the
day.
plants. That's for sure these days. Yay. Cool. Those are really awesome redemptions to start the day off. I love
That
it. Cool. All right. Well, now we'll get to some weird news. And we have a lot of weird news today, guys.
I'm ready.
I don't even think we're going to be able to cover all of it because we got so much fucking weird news. So let's
Man, where do we start?
let's see. Where do we start? Okay. Ooh, let's start with something spooky.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Good.
Okay. How
Read my
many of you guys out there play or played Super Mario Brothers? Me too. Me too.
I did that.
So, one of the biggest fears that we all had, that we didn't even know was a fear until we played Super Mario Brothers, is quicksand.
Oh, yeah.
Now, quicksand is not something that we tend to worry about very often. You know, maybe you've seen the memes that are like, I thought quicksand was going to be a much bigger problem, you know, when I was younger, and it's funny
Yeah.
because it's true. But in some places, there is actually quicksand. And it is interesting because many moons ago, when I was in Zion National Park, I actually saw a patch of quicksand. And I got to poke it. And it was super cool. I thought it was really, really neat to see that. Thankfully, I was in a safe area. And I did not put my foot in it or get stuck or whatever. But unfortunately, this person recently was not as lucky. So this was also in Utah. So if you're in Utah, watch out, because apparently there's quicksand all over the place. In Grand Staircase, Escalante National Monument, a hiker fell into the quicksand and was like chest deep in the quicksand.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It's horrible.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah, they were obviously trying to get out, and every time that you try to get out, you go deeper and deeper and deeper
Yeah.
in there. So it really sucks because here, I'll show you guys the photo here.
Kirby's in Utah right now, right
Oh
near Zion.
shit! You better watch out
Better
for
watch out.
quicksand.
Carry a grappling hook with you everywhere you go, so you can throw a pull.
I have a crush, or had a crush on Princess Peach. That's awesome. Yeah, Mario 1 and 3. 3 was like, that's my game. That's my
There was
favorite game
quicksand
ever.
in one.
So quicksand
I think it's
in
just
1.
3.
I was wondering if there was.
I don't think so.
Okay, no, I think
I think it was
right.
just 3 with the
I think it's just
sun.
3.
Did they have it in 2?
Yep.
They may have had it in
I
2.
don't recall
I don't either. They had the waterfall things,
quicksand.
but I don't remember quicksand.
You know
No,
what
they
though?
did.
Wait, there's
The
the
little-
one thing where you go down and then there's a whole like extra thing that you do. You go down in the quicksand and
Yep.
then you complete this thing underground.
Yep, totally.
Yep. Okay, so the ground looked like cracked, so they thought that it was like actual ground. Here you go. Here's a nice little photo here of the ground. That they're obviously on the edge of it right now, standing, and then apparently this part was not solid ground. Now, when I saw it, it wasn't cracked like that. It just looked like sand. There
How
was
is
like
it-
little plants growing on the top of it and shit like that.
Yeah. Weird. How does it crack? How can it be quicksand if it's cracked?
Well, the top layer dries in the air. So it's like super hot
Oh,
and
you
dry or
crack through and
whatever.
there's, like, quicksand
Yeah,
underneath.
I bet.
Oh,
I bet
no.
that's what's going on there.
Ooh.
So this here, this kind of shows the edge here. So it was like cracked here, and they probably thought this was just sand.
Yeah. But no.
No. Nope.
And how deep does it go? That's the thing. Like, how far down does it go?
I don't fucking know, man.
Because they
It's
say
horrifying.
like you may be able to reach the bottom and like slowly walk yourself out, but it might be deeper than that. You never know.
You never know.
And don't they say you're supposed to like try and lay on your back and float? Isn't that like one of the survival techniques is to
Yeah, that would make sense. You just gotta try to not move around too much. It's so scary. You just can't get out of it. But yeah, lying on your back would make sense.
Yeah.
I would think. But they were saying also that the quicksand can like take the heat out of your body. It can like take the warmth away. So if you get stuck overnight, like it's just sucking your heat out and
Oh, yeah, 'cause
reduce
it's-
body temperatures, causing serious exposure issue.
Yeah, because it's like the water content is going to be cold, especially in the desert like that. You're going to get freaking cold.
Yeah. Yep. So quicksand refers to a region of sand that acquires the character of a liquid, meaning that it loses its ability to support weight. The sinister sand has often been depicted in films over the years, trapping unwitted explorers. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy that it is a real threat. It's not something you hear about very often. But yeah, this hiker said it was one of the scariest moments of their life. She had been hiking near Grand Falls when she tried to cross a riverbed and stepped into some cracked mud. She instantly sank up to her knee and kept sinking.
Oh no.
The quicksand I fell into wasn't much sand as clay, holding my leg like a vice. I couldn't get free, and the more I tried, the deeper I went. My buddy grabbed my hands and leaned his body back, and it took muscle. My leg came out with an audible pop as we broke the suction of the sand.
And probably no shoe. I bet it pulled the shoe off.
Dude.
Because it makes me think of what's the, like, plutonium liquid or what? What's it? Not plutonium liquid. But whatever, where it's like the cornstarch and the water that you mix together.
Yeah.
And you can shape it like a solid, but then it like...
Yeah.
Ferrofluid?
I think it's ferrofluid.
No, ferrofluid's the magnetic one.
Oh, fuck. No, you're right. Damn it, I can't remember. No, you're right. You're right.
It's the
Yeah.
plasticity is the effect, though, because it's the ability of a solid to flow. And, like, you can shape it like a cube, and then it, like, slowly melts down. But I saw on... I think it was David Letterman had a whole swimming pool, like a kiddie pool made out of it.
Oh, yeah.
And he stood in it, and as long as he was like walking, you could stand on it. Actually, I've seen a few videos
Yeah,
and stuff.
me too.
You could stay on it, but whenever you stop, he sank, and he couldn't get his foot out, and he ended up losing his shoe. And so I bet the quicksand is like that.
I bet it is. Yeah. Yeah, I remember us doing little experiments at school when I was a kid, and you can like punch it.
Yeah,
And it's
it'll
hard.
break.
Yep, but if you put your hand slowly in, it's totally weird.
Super weird.
So they're talking about here in 2019, the search and rescue teams were at Zion, which is where I had seen it, and they had to help a man whose leg became stuck in the quicksand. He was in the quicksand for hours until his hiking partner got cell phone signal to call for help. And it was several more hours before he could be located and freed. The man was treated for hypothermia and extracted via helicopter before a waiting ambulance took him to the hospital. So that's some like crazy shit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. You're 30 minutes from Zion. That's a beautiful area.
Yeah, that's super cool.
That's really nice.
Just watch out for quicksand.
Yeah, watch out. So if you see
with-
anything like that,
So with
beware.
her walking and the sand broke and she sunk down, wouldn't she have been able to like lay over or lay like wherever she had just come from that wasn't quicksand? Or maybe
I don't know.
that crust just didn't break yet.
I'm sure she would have tried everything.
Maybe.
You
Yeah.
know, I
to
trust
her
that she
waist.
probably did her
Whoa.
best. Yeah.
That's freaky.
No, that's
real
really,
freaky.
really
'Cause
super
drowning
scary.
is one thing, but quicksand is. I mean, that's not even that's more of a suffocation situation.
Yeah, they said the hiker said the quicksand was chest deep and shared that they would have been able to extract themselves. Shared that they would have been able to. Unable. I'm sorry. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Unable to extract themselves from the sandalwood.
Yeah.
Like if they were by themselves, like they would have been done.
Right,
You
Kirby?
gotta,
You gotta
poke
poke
things with a stick. Agreed. Totally agreed.
Carry a stick.
So yeah, that's a weird one. I thought that was some weird news. It's not something you hear very often.
That is weird news.
But
Yeah, you don't
it
get
happened.
quicksand.
It
happens.
totally happened. So that is weird. We'll talk about that in this video later. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Speaking of Henry and our Henry cards,
Huh?
this is pretty awesome. We've got Henry The world's oldest known Nile crocodile
Oh.
turned 121 years old.
Wow, really?
Look at this guy.
I didn't know they got that old.
I had no idea they got that old. Literally never, ever thought that
Nope.
was a thing.
That is a big crocodile.
You want to hear some crazy stats here?
Yeah.
He lives in an enclosure with 6 females, so he's got a nice little harem.
Good job.
And he has fathered over 10,000 offspring in the past 32 years. That guy is busy.
That's a lot.
He is
That's a lot of
Busy.
children.
Yeah, that's super crazy. And look at how cute he is. He's so happy.
Yeah, he's pretty happy.
Yay. Croc World Conservation Center celebrated their oldest resident. Oh, he's smiling. Look at him
He's pretty happy
go.
croc. That's true. 108.
118th birthday with a special feeding, talk, and cake for the guests. Yay.
Okay, good.
And look at his cool eyeball.
Oh, it's a super cool eyeball.
He is the oldest known Nile crocodile in captivity. And he's 5 feet long. Da-da-da. Yeah, the moms are busy. Good
Moms are
Lord.
busy.
Can I hook him with a stick? You could try. Okay, here's him and his lady friends. That's cool. Henry arrived at Croc World in 1985 as an adult, and the records state that he was 85 years old when he arrived there.
He is smiling. He's totally smiling.
He's totally smiling, dude.
That's the happiest croc I've ever seen.
Oh, look, they're snuggling. That's cute.
Is he snuggling or is he just holding his tail?
No, I think he's holding someone else's tail.
I think he's standing on his tail.
Oh, no, here's the photo.
Oh, it's someone else.
There you
Okay.
go. That was just
Okay.
close up. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Aw,
Cute.
that's super cute. They love each other.
Oh, Crocodile Harem. Good band.
Yeah, that's a
one.
good band name.
Also, Blue Realm, I'm wondering, with the mineral content, if it adds to the danger of the quicksand, like level 1 to level 10. I don't know. I would assume that it would be the amount of water and the saturation in it. I didn't really think about the mineral content. But
Certain minerals might retain more water than others, though.
it might.
Porous
Yeah, maybe. Hmm.
minerals. I don't
That's a
know.
good
That
question.
is a very good question.
Hmm.
But there you go. I think this guy is so cute. Oh, yay!
cute.
He's happy. Henry the crocodile.
He looks just like our remote in that one. Why you put him back?
Oh my! Oh yeah. Oh, you're right.
He
Huh?
looks just like the remote.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good one.
I love it. And then look at this one. Look at his little smiley fucking face. Oh my god.
Henry's so happy.
He's so happy.
I've never seen a happy crocodile. That's good.
No, he's stoked at life, dude. There you go. Aw.
Okay.
There's his butt.
If I lived to 118, I hope I'm that stoked.
Yeah,
I might
dude.
not know I'm that stoked,
Ah,
but I plan on it.
look at that one. Ta-da. He's
Just relaxing,
He's fucking pumped.
kicking back.
Oh, and this one he's laughing. Ha ha ha. Wow, that's kind of crazy to see inside.
Oh yeah, look at his weird tongue.
Crocodile mouth.
Ew.
Whoa, dude, what?
It's the last thing
that's
some things
intense.
see.
You are so right about that. Oh, whatever that was. It's the last thing I saw.
Whoa. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know what that is. Doesn't
I
look
don't
good. though.
know. Okay, well, there's an awful lot. Oh my god!
Oh, what?
Seeing there's an awful lot of photos, and I'm glad that I didn't stop because look at the fucking baby.
Okay.
Oh my god, cute.
Henry Jr.
That is so adorable.
Henry number 10,001.
Yes. Yeah, this is a happy old crocodile. I love it. Look how happy. Oh my god. I know he's probably just squinting because it's sunny, but he looks happy.
Yeah.
Alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
Yeah.
Mama said. Okay, there you go. Well,
Yay.
hooray
Happy
for Henry the crocodile.
Good job, Henry. Happy birthday.
What is
What?
10,000 in Roman numerals? I have no idea. I'm not good at Roman numerals.
Hmm.
I should be. I'm just not yet.
I think it's like XM.
Oh.
I think the M is 1,000. I don't know.
I don't know. Guess as good as mine. Okay, so I'm excited about this. I was waiting to watch the video for you guys because this looks so fucking funny.
Okay.
And I wanted
I'm
to
ready.
share this experience with you guys. So, apparently, a mother was at her kid's sports day and mooned the entire school. Something happened. I don't know what happened. I think it was an accident. She face planted and her pants came down.
Oh, she didn't do it on purpose?
No, but it
Ah.
was like accidental mooning. And I think this is going to be really fucking funny. So are you guys ready for this shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Good, because I really am also. Okay, let's give it a go. Oh.
You know, every kid had their phone out videoing that too.
Hold on, I need to see the beginning of it again, because that was really where the glory came in. That was the full... Oh, no.
The full Monty, if you will.
Why did it... It went to another video.
Oh no.
Why does it do that?
I don't know.
We're going to reload the page.
Also, Kirby, I just learned that the Roman numeral for 10,000 is its own symbol. It's an
Oh,
X
really?
that's connected at the top.
Okay, that's fucking good, dude. That's pretty good.
Very good.
I think that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And I believe, I need to double check, but I believe I have a follow-up to that article. So give me a
what?
second.
Follow-up mooning?
I think so. I might be wrong. I might have just seen it and been like, huh, and then just moved on. Nope. That was it. But, fucking funny. That was pretty funny.
Oh, it worked. Look at that.
Oh,
There's the Roman numeral for 10,000.
cool. Oh, that's neat that you're able to pull that off. I like that. Oh my god. Yeah, and she has no idea
has
that
no
we're
idea.
showing her moon and discussing it. That's so funny.
Totally.
Facts.
Discussing it with the public.
That's so funny.
And some kid, whoever's friends with
goddamn.
that kid, is like, hey, your mom's got a hot ass. And they're going to follow that. That joke is going to be a running joke for a long time.
Totally.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that the follow-up article that I ran across, I'm kind of bummed I didn't put it in here. I really thought that I did. Was saying that she was like getting propositioned for dates or something after that went viral, like a whole thing. So she definitely made an impact, I would say, on people. It's so fucking funny.
Good one. Oh, yeah, she's
my
famous.
God. Okay, so what else? Let's see. Oh, here is a interesting one. So this is from last year, but we need to talk about it because it's crazy.
Okay.
This is a flying car in Japan that they're thinking could be on sale by 2025. And there's been a lot of different articles about different flying vehicles that they're working on. They're trying a bunch of different things.
Okay.
This one looks like super fancy. Look at that.
Oh, it's a land speeder.
Dude.
How high does it go? I want one.
Dude, isn't that crazy?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Flying freaking car. The first safety certificate issued by Japan for this, allowing them to commercialize the vehicles as soon as 2025. This marks the first flying car to reach this stage in Japan. And they have like
Cool.
next level technology. They've been working on this shit for probably a
Yeah.
long ass time. But
Yes.
this is the first one. And it could pave the way for this decade to be the decade of flying cars. So they did a successful manned flight demonstration in August of 2020. It's only got one seat. This one has a single seat,
Okay.
which is interesting. It's powered by 8 propellers in a quadcopter formation. It has a range of about 10 minutes flight time, which is not very long.
10 minutes.
That doesn't
well,
make sense.
How
Yep.
fast does it go? Maybe 10 minutes is
30
all you need.
miles an hour.
Oh,
So not
Yeah.
that fast.
wait, I can't even get to work with that. Come on.
I know. That's a weird one. But
And I work from home.
I know they've got to figure out how to make that better.
They'll extend it.
Yeah, so the pilot took off vertically and they made a smooth landing. So let's watch this video and see.
Okay.
Stop with this fucking subscribe thing.
Oh, it's got an epic commercial. Yeah, I'm stoked with it.
作って壊した分だけ経験と知識がたまって前に進むんだよ。
何があっても優先されなければいけないのは安全事項、安全性なので、
自分たちの手で切り開いていけてるというその感覚があるところですね。
You missed all the subtitles, that was it. Chile wasn't important.
Doesn't even have a roof commercial? Like, they should be enclosed.
What fun is that?
A bird, like, can fly in your face like fucking Fabio, dude. You can get Fabio.
You can get Fabio. This is true.
Or if it starts raining, or whatever, a bird pooping on you.
No, Kirby, only 30. 30 mile an hour.
30.
We'll never get back to the future with that.
Never. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Can we hear that intro song again? That was good.
Dun, 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 dun.
Because, yeah, Kirby's right. You can't invent a flying car and not have an epic commercial. You better make an epic commercial.
Yep.
I am upset that they didn't let that beat drop, though. They built up to a drop, and they did not drop it. They went into their commercial, and this will not do.
Okay, so this is currently the SD03 is utilized as a drone cargo service in Japan, but with safety certification, SkyDrive now hope to push their vehicles into a flying taxi service as soon as 2025. So this is, I guess, just one prototype of what they're making. That's the single driver.
Okay.
Because obviously, if it's
SD03.
fucking taxi service, that's not going to work. So they probably have a larger version of that.
SDO3. Who's making it? What's the name of the company?
SkyDrive.
SkyDrive.
SkyDrive SD03. So a flying taxi service. Can you fucking imagine that?
That'd be awesome. I'm in. I want to see if there's any updates on it now.
It's only got 10 minutes. Like, you have to have somewhere safe to land.
Yeah.
And then if it's like, burp, 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 like, oh no, you're at 9 minutes, you know? Like, oh, what do? You know, how do you make sure that you're in an appropriate, I guess you could just land on someone's lawn or something like that, but then what do you do? Like, why does it only have 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Is it fuel issue? Is it battery issue? Like, why would it only have 10 minutes? I don't get it.
I don't know. That's really weird.
That is a weird thing. Okay, let's go
Oh, they
back.
partnered with Suzuki to release it.
Okay.
And yeah, if it has to land, it better have like wheels or something that you can continue rolling and like drive home. Because
Yeah,
Well, if
like
you're just gonna-
amphibious type of thing, like the ones that are like, you know, a plane and a boat or whatever, boats that ride on the land.
Yeah,
Like, you're
well,
right. If it was a flying contraption but also can do land,
yeah,
that makes so much more sense because you could just land it somewhere, drive to where you need to go,
Mm-hmm.
and then later on just take off vertically. That makes a million % more sense. But hey, this is the Japanese people They're leaps and bounds ahead of us with all of the things. I guarantee you they have thought of everything. So I bet, I mean, this is like huge business and
huge business.
massive investments. And if you're going to try to be the first people to do it, I guarantee you
Yeah, but
they have thought.
first
about these
people to
things.
do things fail. There's always fails, and you learn from the failures. And as much as they plan out as much as they possibly can, just look at our like space exploration. You plan all that you can, but some shit, man, you can't plan for it. You can't come up with that. And
I don't know.
a lot of it is
We're
like, I
sitting
hope this
here
works.
on a couch in Seattle thinking, hey, you better have a plan. So I guarantee you a bunch of smart engineers have thought about it.
I thought about it.
You got to think about everything when you're doing shit like this, man. Come on.
But then a lot of things you can't do things to prevent because it would like the safety feature of it would make it too heavy, or there's just like no way to do certain things. So some things you just have to like, we can make it happen without that, I guess.
Oh, you're right.
But I don't know.
I don't know.
I hope that they're thinking about it, but I don't have that much faith in all the people and corporations, especially corporations driven by money,
I don't know.
cutting corners left
I'm
and right.
curious to see what people come up with, and then I'm sure it's going to be one of those situations where when things come up, people are going to be like, oh, I wish it had this, it should have this, or whatever. So I'm sure
Totally.
people
There'll
will
be many iterations.
make it happen. Yep, Japan has the biggest test manufacturing and test markets available for new designs and conceptual models. Absolutely, yeah.
This is true.
So,
And I do trust a bunch of Japanese people making it more than white people making it.
I mean,
Like, 'cause
they're
Japanese,
they're
they're
really
smart.
innovative, man. They've come up with some of the best things, and everybody knows that they're killing it. I trust
Yep.
them. I
And
trust
they're
them.
several years ahead of us in technology, so
Absolutely.
and have been for a long time.
Absolutely. Okay, you guys. Did you know that Kraft Macaroni and Cheese is changing its name?
Are they gonna make it good?
It's already good. I love macaroni and cheese, and I love Kraft. Dusty's not the biggest
It's my arch enemy.
fan. But don't worry, it's not going to be a crazy change. They're trying to keep hip with the crowds right now.
Okay.
So it is now called Kraft Mac and Cheese. It was officially macaroni and cheese for a really long time. And everybody pretty much calls it mac and cheese anyway. So they're like, okay, we're going with it. So here you go. Here is the new packaging. Kraft Mac and Cheese.
Oh, we're rebranding.
No longer macaroni. And honestly, this thick and creamy is fucking awesome. And the spirals. I really like the new packaging for it.
Yeah.
It's really
That's
good. Dusty went shopping one time, and I was like, get me some mac and cheese. And he's like, oh, I don't fucking want to. But he was nice enough to get some, and he got the thick and creamy and the spiral kind. And they're great.
Yep.
Love it.
They're good
So that's cool.
for some people.
I think it's
The
delicious.
packaging's nice though. As a designer, I like their
Yeah,
packaging.
it looks really cute.
Yeah.
It's happy. And you
It
get
is
the little
happy.
macaroni smile.
Mhm.
Let's see what the video says.
Psoriasis really messes with you.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Actually, this is grocery price hikes. That's not actually a video on what it is that we're trying to watch anyway. I don't want to talk about psoriasis either.
in Canada, they call it craft dinner.
Yes. I heard
Is that like
actually.
on the box? Is it written on the box? Craft dinner?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
Interesting.
But it looks happy.
It's happy. It's drooling. But it's happy.
I know. It makes me, ooh, I'm hungry. That sounds delicious. We're drooling. I think they could have done something with the, like, to try to make it look more like eyes. Like, figured out some way to add that into the logo there. Maybe not the logo, but whatever, the main image. But it makes me feel happy looking at it. Like, I feel happy. It
good.
makes me want to eat it.
Okay. That's all they want.
Yeah.
They don't care.
I think it's fucking looks good. So there you go. That's weird. Weird news. Yeah, I've totally heard about the craft dinner.
Craft dinner.
So funny, craft dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. What
It's
kind
so
of
weird
dinner,
when
though?
companies have like different names for things in different markets like that. Like, what's the other burger chain that's the same as Carl's Jr.? Hardee's?
Oh yeah.
Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Exact same burger chain. same owners, same logo, just with a different name, but East Coast Hardee's, West Coast Carl's Jr. Why? Just pick a name. Don't understand.
I don't know. I think that is really strange that they do that. Because I grew up, we had Hardee's growing up. I didn't eat it very often, but I remember the name, it existed. And I'd never even heard of Carl's Jr. until I moved to California.
Yeah, me either. I hadn't heard of either until.
I didn't even
I will
know.
say Carl's Jr. I feel is more appetizing sounding. Hardee's sounds like an old person diner, like somewhere that my grandparents would take me after church. Would go to Hardee's.
Okay. That is kind of funny. Okay. So the next thing we got here. Let's see. So this is very strange. So you guys might know that. Hold on, let me read this over.
Michigan
Oh,
is
yeah.
Hardee's.
Oh yeah, soda and pop.
Soda
It's
pop.
just always been soda where I'm at.
I'm from Texas. It's a Coke.
Ooh, East Coast Soup Plantation with sweet tomatoes. I didn't realize that they were the same thing.
Oh.
Because I've been to both of them. And Sweet Tomatoes, I used to go to Sweet Tomatoes a bunch when I was younger. It's really good.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to either of them?
Soup plantation.
Okay.
Never heard of sweet
There you go.
tomatoes. But
Oh yeah, shit, I guess it's the same thing. Who fucking knew? Yeah, no, me and my friend Randy used to go a lot. We like that. Good.
yeah, they're good.
Okay, so back in the day when they made quarters, they made them out of silver. And now they are not made out of silver anymore. But if you pay attention to your quarters, sometimes you will run across these silver coins. And they sound different and they feel kind of different. And one time I ran across a roll of them when I was living in California. It was at the pizza shop that I worked at. And I cracked open a roll, and the whole roll, they were really different. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. And I kicked myself because I should have just bought the entire roll right then and there. I don't know why I didn't buy the fucking roll. Should have just done it. But for whatever reason, I cashed it in, and I don't know, I got like a couple bucks worth. $2 or $3 worth or whatever, and it still happened. But man, they're worth so much more now because that's a lot of silver.
Yeah.
Like, what a dummy head. But I've never run across them ever before.
Yeah.
So, you know, sometimes there are weird quarters that you can come across. And this is a very interesting one. And I have questions about this. It's super strange. This guy found an extraterrestrial coin. I see the picture. This fucking ad is driving me bananas. Okay, let me find you the picture here. Look at this.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Oh, I'd be so excited if I found that.
Yes.
What?
Yes. So here's the weird thing. I'd never heard about this before. Apparently it's a thing. Have you ever heard of a hobo nickel?
No.
Okay, so people
Not specifically.
tend to use nickels, I guess, because it's softer metal or whatever. And you can go in and carve and manipulate the coin. So this
Dude.
is an unusual coin, absolutely, that is an example of a hobo coin, an art form in which people create their own designs on
From 1937?
coins.
I wonder if it was actually from 1937.
Well, it might
or
have been
if
a
that was-
37 coin, and then somebody came in and just did it because it was the softer.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if it was
Yeah,
an
yeah.
actual 1937 coin.
Maybe.
I've never heard of
So-
hobo nickels. I've heard of people doing the different art on the coins themselves.
So it was named for the people who popularized the craft. Hobo nickels were popularized in the early 20th century in the U.S. when homeless people would alter classic coins, engraving their own designs using knives and other tools. It is believed that as many as 200,000 classic hobo nickels were created from 1913 to 1980. And today, modern artists are still practicing the craft.
What? Yeah, how do you do that?
So I find this interesting, and you know, I don't know, maybe I'm off base on this one. I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm just saying that like hobos, especially back in the olden days, 1913, a nickel, you know, like I remember you could get an ice cream cone for a nickel or whatever, you know, a nickel meant more back then. So I find it interesting that hobos, traveling slash houseless individuals back then, would actually waste a coin that they could actually, and that was my other like counterpoint, was the fact that they chose to make art out of it. That shows like more importance of art, but because the nickel meant more back then, it was like more of a sacrifice. Now it's not a sacrifice; it's a fucking nickel.
I don't think it is. I mean, I think they could still use it. Because I mean, who's gonna really? I mean, like if it's $100 bill and people are checking it to see if it's counterfeit or whatever, like even if a bill is defaced a little bit, like if you draw on a bill or something like that, they still take it. Banks will still take it.
Oh, that's
So
true.
even if they work on it and like make it different, it still can be used, you know. But if you're hanging
Maybe
around
so.
and you got no kind of other canvas and like you only have a nickel to your name, you know.
Sure. Well, I think it's really cool that people
Yeah.
have been making art on them for a really long time. What does the back look like? The owner of the unusual piece wrote, "The backside shows the date of the apocalypse. Only those that own the coin can see it." So there's mystery.
It was
Oh,
just-
sweet Chid. Hi,
Hi,
Chid.
Chid.
I'm glad you're here,
Welcome
and
back
thank
in.
you so much for resubbing 14 months.
Yeah.
That's like forever.
That's a long time.
I love it. Yes.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Don't take wooden nickels, Chid.
Don't do it. But yeah, you can only see the backside shows the date of the apocalypse. That's so interesting.
They're not even gonna show us. Come on.
Nope.
It's because it's tomorrow.
So the guy took it to a dealer at his local pawn shop, and he reassured me that the Federal Reserve isn't being run by aliens, and the coin isn't all that rare. He identified it as a hobo nickel worth around $10 to $20 dollars to collectors, which I think it should be worth more. That's art. That's amazing. Although I was rather disappointed I hadn't stumbled across across proof of a government conspiracy or something valuable, the truth is still out there.
Yeah.
And I'll continue to search coin rolls to find it.
Yeah.
Google.
I just did a quick search. You should Google hobo nickel and look at some of the art on these
Okay.
coins. Because I've heard of it. I've heard of people carving their own art on nickels and stuff. And I had a friend when I was in high school that made a ring out of one using a spoon. And you basically take a pocket knife and you like wear a hole into the middle of the nickel, and then you start tapping the outside of the nickel with a spoon, and it's so soft that it smooths it out. And then you use your pocket knife and you can actually scrape it and hollow it out until it fits on your finger. But he did it. It took him a couple weeks of beating it with a spoon, but got it.
What the
Wow.
fuck?
There are some amazing coins that popped up where I was like,
No
oh, we
way,
gotta look at
dude.
these.
Oh, what is this one? What?
Cool.
No way.
That one they just did like the skull on the face. That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, how are they doing that?
All these fish and everything?
Village Panda says the ridges on certain coins were made to prevent people from shaving the coins down to use the silver or gold to make bars. Oh.
Oh.
Well,
Oh my god, look at this dinosaur.
sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I feel like this is
What the
something I
fuck?
could enjoy. Look at all
The
that.
dragon in it. Holy
Oh, look at
shit.
that tiny little skull he's holding.
Oh my god. Yeah, do you think you would do it? You should try it.
I would love that. Yeah, how are they? I mean, is it
Look it up.
carving?
Let's see. I mean, we could speculate all day, but maybe you could figure it out. I don't know. This is crazy. Wow. This is nuts. I have no idea how this is being done.
Microgravers. They're called microgravers. Some people are doing it with a nail.
Oh.
That's probably what hobos were using. Or an awl. Tiny engraving tools. Yeah, I guess it's just
Oh, sick.
good one.
And then the green man? What? Tiny engraving tools, eh? Oh, we gotta look at this one in its full glory.
Oh, honeybee. Hi, honeybee.
Hi,
hello.
honeybee.
We're learning about
Hello.
hobo nickels right now.
Yeah, hobo nickels. Who knew?
Didn't know.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, these are amazing. That is a rabbit hole waiting to happen right there.
Yeah.
Do we have engraving tools? Do I have those?
Whoa, look at this
Do we
fucking
have a
guy.
nickels? Anybody have nickels anymore? Cool. That's awesome.
Wow. Oh, this one's a keychain pendant. Neat. Oh, someone put a fucking mask. Hold up. Look at it.
That's good. On an Indian. Or a buffalo
Wow.
nickel. Not
Cool.
Indian. It made the buffalo an elephant. That's fun.
Oh, shit. Oh, my
Ah,
God. Cute is one way to
Cute's
say
one
it.
way. Super cute.
The biggest boobs of all time.
That's what made it cute.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Is that a giant dick? Hold on. I need to know. Oh my God, yeah, there's like porno ones. What?
Poor coins. It is. It's big.
Oh my
It's big
God,
penis with a
what
helmet.
the fuck?
That is good.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Freedom dies when dictators rise. Okay.
It's a dictator.
Dictator.
that's
Oh
good.
my God.
This is good.
That is really interesting. Okay. Well, there you go. Now we know that this is a thing. I'm very intrigued by this, and I think it would be really cool if you did
Yeah.
that. I do
That's-
not have the patience for that in any way, shape,
On
or
the
form.
eye with the fingers. Creepy.
Yeah, I don't. That's too much
I
like
like it.
tiny work for me. But I would love to see what you could do. Yeah, $30 or something. $30.
30 bucks.
Neat. Seems like an awful lot of work for
Yeah,
like
seriously.
$30, but
Take me forever.
wow, this guy though, holy shit.
Oh wow, the detail in him is amazing.
What? I want that one.
Good job.
I totally would love that on a ring or something.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah,
great.
that should be set into something.
Yeah, that's really, really, really cool. Well, neat. What a fun thing.
Blue Realms, leave Nickelback out of this.
Pickle for a pickle.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new thing to
Cool.
look into.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
But yeah, I
the
found an
alien one, he found a fucking alien. That's so
Ooh.
cool.
Good job.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, Callie, I'm on it. Don't worry. Mine won't be that good.
Okay.
Yeah, get to work.
You guys, we got a really weird thing we're gonna talk about. Talk about weird news. This is
Kirby, a fan
fucking
of what?
weird.
You don't remember if I'm a fan or not? Of? Oh, Nickelback. Oh yeah, no, not a Nickelback fan.
No.
But
Okay.
to be fair, there's
I knew
far
that
worse.
shit.
I think they're funny to joke about, but they're fine. They're just basic. But there's much, much worse music.
No, there's
than
definitely
Nickelback.
worse. I agree. But any of the music from that time, like any of that style of music, I don't like any of it. So it's not just like, oh, just Nickelback sucks, but I love Puddle of Mud, you know? Like I don't
Yeah, no.
care about that. at
All, all bad.
Yeah, any of that, like late 90s, early 2000s kind of shit. Linkin Park, all that stuff.
Mhm.
Nah, man, not my jams.
Nope.
So I just kind of put Nickelback into that whole era, realm, and everything,
Oh yeah, they're in the.
and I just don't
Yeah.
get it. But there's a lot worse, man. I would take that. I would listen to Nickelback all day before I listen to some of the like shitty fucking pop stuff.
Yeah.
And the fucking like, I don't even know what you would call it now. Like hip hop. I hate even calling it hip hop because it's not hip hop, but like the new rappy kind of shit. Like, oh lord,
Hop hop.
oh god. Yes, but Kiri on the
Kiri,
other
though.
hand, Chid, I'm with you. I'm with you.
No
on
one's
that.
ever heard it because it's a fake song, but it's probably good.
I love it. I fucking love it. And I'm glad that you're on my team with that one too, because they were like, whatever, we've never heard of it in our lives. I'm like, whatever. It's a good song. It's a good song. Oh, all right, guys. We're going to talk about some weird shit. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, there's folks that you guys may have heard of in the past. You may have not heard of. I don't know. People falling in love with inanimate objects. Like, loving them. It's strange, and I understand before we start getting into a whole thing that a lot of this probably roots in some kind of mental illness. I'm not trying to talk shit about mentally ill people, but this is batshit fucking bananas stuff. So
Some of us may be in love with certain inanimate objects.
I'm not marrying them.
You're not marrying them.
I'm not marrying. I get it. I love it. It's cute, but I'm not going to have a sexual relationship and try to marry.
Well, he's too
That's
small to
flat.
hump. You can't be
He's too
humping
small.
him.
But yes, I do appreciate animated things a lot. I love them if they have little personalities. It's super
He
cute.
appreciates putting that lightly.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to marry a thing.
Okay,
Which is
good.
not
Well, you're
what
already married,
happens
so-
here. I mean, you're right about that. You're right. I'm already taken.
Oh.
But this story, a Brazilian woman told her mom that she was lonely. She didn't have a boyfriend. She was lonely. So her mom was like, "Hey, I got you. Sorry you're lonely. I'm gonna make you this doll. I'm gonna make you a rag doll as a buddy to hang
Very
out
nice.
with."
That's
That
very
was a nice thing.
That's better than digging up bodies and turning them into dolls.
It is.
Okay.
It is. She fell in love with the doll. Fell in love with the doll. I'm going to show you some
Oh
photos
man.
of the doll. This lady is 37 years old, and she met the love of her life. Love of her life. Okay, here's the love of her life. Are you guys ready? Yo, babe.
Oh,
you guys.
I mean, yeah, it's cute.
Yes.
Super cute. Her mom made her a life-size.
Yes.
I've got more questions about the
Yes.
mom than I do her.
Okay, look at his nice hairdo.
It's
This is them at their wedding.
This mustache. What? Good. Okay. I had a
You
mustache
know,
at
like,
our wedding.
love
too.
is
It was
love,
good.
man. Whatever
Love
people want to
is
do,
love.
do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. You want to marry a fucking rag doll? Do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to try to take that away from you. But, good lord.
But don't be
it's
surprised
fucking
when people
Yeah, we're
have
going to poke
comments.
fun. We're going to
I got
poke fun at
comments.
it. But, by all means,
I support you, but I
do
got
your fucking thing.
jokes.
Okay, guys. Okay, so it already got weird, right? It's already weird. It's gonna get weirder. You guys. She had a baby.
What? No, look at its unibrow. That's freaky. What?
Dude, guys.
People are freaking weird.
Guys, right now, man.
These are the stories that make living worth it. This is why life is fun.
So they spent a week-long honeymoon at a
Yeah.
beach house in Rio de Janeiro. They
Yeah,
went on a
good.
honeymoon, and they anxiously awaited their offspring. Okay? Okay? The offspring. She gave birth in just 35 minutes at home with a doctor and nurse on site while live streaming the event to an audience of 200 people. You guys.
What?
I know.
Why?
Kurt, yeah, why is she in a hospital gown? What is happening? I have no fucking answers for you.
Why 35 minutes?
Yeah, 35 minutes.
That's
I know. What the fuck is going on? Look, there's the team.
Oh, good, there's the whole
there's
team.
the whole team.
Oh,
Okay,
Dad's there.
everyone's
That's
here.
good.
Yep.
Dad was,
Yep.
Dad was present.
In a
This is-
doctor's outfit with the hat on and everything.
What?
Yeah, dude.
What is
I know.
happening?
That's what I was saying. We thought it couldn't get weirder, and then it
No.
does. And then it does.
It's already pretty weird now.
Okay, despite living happily as a family, she says she's struggling to pay the bills as the only breadwinner.
Yeah.
But it was a wonderful day for me. Very important, very emotional. He's a man I always wanted in my life. Married life with him is wonderful. He doesn't fight with me, he doesn't argue, and he just understands me. Marcelo, his name's Marcelo, is a great and faithful husband. He is such a man, and all women envy him.
Yeah, look at his mullet. He's got a mullet. What? I mean,
Kind of looks like Lionel Richie with lighter skin.
yeah.
Hello,
I
is
can
it
know.
me you're looking for?
It turns out yes. Yes, it was.
Yo.
I
Oh, Lord of
really
mercy.
feel like the fact that her mom would make her a life-size man doll explains a lot of how she got here. Like, that's
Dude.
backstory.
Yeah. Like, what is going on?
How many people went to this wedding?
Yo, I don't know. But look at him go. Okay.
He's got no feet.
He's got no feet. He's
no
got
wonder he
little,
can't
like,
work.
like poofy stuffed feet. Okay. That's good, right?
Good
That's
bedroom
That's
skills.
Good. That's good.
Yep.
Well, they're in
Shit.
bed right now,
Yeah.
so this is where the magic happens, you
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
And they even did a
Magical.
photo shoot with rose petals and shit. My God, dude. This is where the origin of the word fucktard comes from. Sorry, it says shit. No, you're not wrong.
Callie,
You're
as a
not wrong.
psychology professional, I have no words.
Oh my God, this video. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, we're not
No,
done.
what, we needed this one?
No, because we might get flagged for it.
Oh, fine.
Wow, it's like a whole thing. Oh my God. Oh, they're in the bathtub together? Oh my God.
Oh, we don't need that song.
No, it's bad. Oh my God.
Not just a little bit.
Oh, look at the dance. Look at the dance. Oh, he's on a dolly. Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Oh my God, you guys. You guys.
Oh, he's got moves. Look at him. He's got
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. There's like a reasonable amount of people there too.
moves. Oh, I would definitely have gone to this wedding. Well, she's marrying a doll. I'm in. Let's go. This will be the best wedding we've ever been to. Yeah. Oh, was that their reveal of the kid?
Oh my God.
It's a boy!
No, okay. I thought maybe you'd hear him talking. But no.
Oh, it's a boy.
Holy fuck.
What? This is the best news story ever.
I'm so glad you like it.
What?
Oh, Lord.
35 minutes. It was a 35-minute birthing process. I
Yeah.
want to see the birthing video.
I really do too. It was live streamed. I wonder if we can actually find it. Do you think we can?
It's gotta be there. Somebody's got that, right?
Oh my God.
And then there's that lady talking about it.
Oh, here's them having a nice dinner together.
It's
Okay.
like a good dinner. Ice cream.
The
or
pair
something.
often go out for meals together, but she said the only downside is he is quite lazy as he doesn't work.
Yeah, well, he didn't have any feet.
How can you work without feet? You guys,
Yeah, that's...
we need the
This is a-
link for future viewing and to share with family and friends. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sammy's
Okay.
got that one. She'll have to share
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah. Oh my God.
I want to find the birthing video.
Oh my fucking God. He's in the pool, dude. He's in
What?
the pool.
He's not water resistant. Come
I
on.
was thinking about that. Isn't he waterlogged? He's
He's
gonna get
just
moldy
soaking
and
up
shit.
everything. He's gonna get
The
moldy.
fuck?
My husband molded.
Yeah, it's all moldy and musty inside, dude, because it's not gonna dry. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. After gaining 1 stone and 4 pounds during pregnancy, they welcomed the baby and said the birth was pain-free. Okay, so she's got a stuffy in her fucking belly there. Oh Lord. Yo!
It's got a unibrow. That's not good. Why did they give it a unibrow?
You guys. She added, it's true. Marcelo got me pregnant. He didn't take care of himself and he didn't use a condom. He got me
That
pregnant. I took the test. It was positive. I couldn't believe it. Yo, this has to be a joke, man.
That shady
This has to be a
Marcelo.
fucking joke. How could this not be a joke? And I actually looked it up because it was on one website and I was like, no, this is obviously a joke. And I Googled it and it came up on multiple different news things. So it's not just like tabloids, you know, they're like, this is our ridiculous story.
Yeah.
It's not just a one tabloid story. Like it's in multiple different places. But I don't understand how this cannot be a joke, really, like truly. I didn't feel the contractions in pain. Despite it being physically impossible, she claims it was a real birth. Seeing the placenta and umbilical cord and the blood all made it real. Yo, she's fucking off her rocker, dude.
Oh, now I really want
He
to
was
see
here
this
35
birthing.
minutes. In
I love
35
Uncle
minutes,
Scar.
that's
You
great.
were just in time.
Oh, Uncle Scar.
This is the weirdest
Good
thing we've
Lord.
ever talked about. On the stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, dude. This lady fell in love with the fucking doll and had a baby with the doll. Dude. Yo. This does not make any fucking sense. So here's Lenny. Here's that fucking doll baby. This is the craziest story ever, dude. Well, there they are. Oh, mama and baby photo. I wonder what they named the kid. They. She. Like, probably they. Woman. Okay. Okay, so that's one thing that happened.
She married a she had a baby with a ragdoll thing.
Dude, I can't even believe it.
The placenta and the blood comment really makes me want to see this video.
I agree. See if you can find it.
I normally don't want to
if you
see
can find
placenta
it.
and blood.
No. But like, what the fuck is she talking about?
What happened?
And then I pulled up another article of it. Let me see if there's any live stream.
He was here in
that.
35 minutes and he is great. It really upsets me when people say this is fake. It makes me so angry.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
She hates that. It's not fake.
I'm looking to see if there's a link to the live stream. I'm not seeing it though. Nope. Yeah, see if you can find that.
Oh yeah, I'm digging. We're
Goodness
digging.
gracious. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you so you can put a link into chat, okay?
Okay.
Son of a bitch, dude. This is totally nuts. Okay, forwarding to Dusty Rockets. It was hard for me to not tell you about it because I wanted your genuine reaction here on the stream. So I didn't want to tell you. It's so funny. There's so many things that I want to tell you throughout the week. And I just
What?
don't.
Come on, Chid. If you were giving birth, like, wouldn't you really want an epidural? Like, that's the only reason to give birth is the epidural, right?
God damn. Yeah, 35 minutes to a fucking doll, dude. Look, what were you doing for 35 minutes?
What were you doing? Crying, laying there and crying,
You guys, oh my god, I just need
wondering
to
where the placenta came from.
Dude.
That's what I'd be doing. Why is there a
Like-
placenta?
Okay, oh, so Scar, you might have missed, like, there's the wedding. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. And then, yeah, full blown. There's a fucking baby. I can't believe it. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, what did she do for 35 minutes? Ah, just screaming. Yo. I mean, I really genuinely do have compassion for mental illness. I really, truly do. But sometimes things are just so over the fucking top. Like the lady that married the ghost pirate.
Yeah. She's fun too.
Jack Sparrow, the ghost pirate. Oh, man. You know, like, I do hope that these people find ways to regulate the shit. But at the same time, she's not hurting anybody. So if you want to go marry a doll and have a doll baby, as long as you're, like, all right inside your head and you're not, you know, suicidal or you're not, like, I don't know, causing a fucking ruckus out there in the world, like,
Yeah.
whatever, dude. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, she is hurting our brains. You are right. You are totally right. So, can't find it.
No.
Damn. Shit. Okay, so that was a weird one, right? And
Yeah, that's a weird one.
that's
Yeah,
that's a little next level type of thing going on here.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
But I will say that things can get even weirder. Well, no, okay, I'm going to take that back. I don't know if it gets weirder. That was really, 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 really weird. But I have a strange article that I'm trying to load this shit up right now. And for some reason, it's not wanting to, what? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, guys. You're so welcome for that link. You got it. Eventually, we're going to use the damn Discord and just put all the links in there. That'll be way easier.
One day we'll know how to do that.
Yeah, no one will believe you. There you go. Now you can wow your friends with this amazing knowledge that you learned on the show today. God. I love it. I love weird news. It's so fucking fun because I come across shit like this, and under normal circumstances, if I didn't have the show, I would just be like telling everybody, and I'd post it on Facebook, and a few people would see it, and then whatever, and then it falls flat, you know. But this is awesome because I
Yeah.
get to share it with you guys, and then you guys can
We can tell you guys who really care.
and we can have a whole like dialogue about it. It's not just like
Yeah.
I posted on Facebook with some like what the fuck, and then it's like gone, you know. Like we can have a whole talk, and I can get your guys' input too, and then we can just have a whole dialogue. Oh my god. Okay, so the next one, which is definitely a related segue. Woman becomes attracted to a fence and has a physical relationship with it.
A fence? That was a sexy fence right there.
Yo.
Was it like a chain link fence or
No.
was it like a picket fence?
No, it is a picket fence.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you the video.
Picket
There's a little
fences
video
are
with
cute.
her. We're just going to go straight to the video. I can't even handle it. I can't. Okay, hold on. We're going to do one screen and then do this since it is a long one.
Laura, I'm really on the fence about this.
Fair
As you
enough.
should be.
Fair
You
enough.
should definitely be
You
on the
should.
fence.
This is-
She's on the fence.
Okay, we're gonna go in.
I did not expect to find a fence like this here at all. He's perfect. I mean, this is the shape that I like so much. These angles, fabulous.
Look at those angles. Oh yeah. Without the headline, her caressing it wouldn't be that gross, but
Fences are such
straddling the
dangerous
fence.
objects for me
I don't
because
feel like
they
we
are
should be
so
watching this.
perfect in their geometry.
She's straddling.
I mean, I have to say there is a lot of physical stuff going on right now. I mean,
I didn't even know that.
and I think that happens between human relationships as well, that I'm definitely physically attracted to this fence. And I would like to get to know this fence better.
I feel like you know it pretty well at the moment.
Oh, you are sweet. Very, very sweet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's sweet.
Okay, so that happened, guys. I mean, I don't even need to like say anything more about it. Like, there you go.
Next
what,
article.
do you even
Next.
say?
I don't think I could say anything good.
Yo,
about
she
that
was
article.
during the interview.
She was getting up
She
and
was
ready.
straddling the fence
she
in
was.
the interview. Yo,
Whoever owns that
God.
fence had better put up cameras because she's gonna be back.
Fucking God.
I'm gonna have to get security. Get off of my fence! They were like every night they're gonna go out there and chase her off her fence.
I hope it's her fence.
Get off my fence! It looked like it was just like the middle of a park. Like it
Oh
didn't
my
even.
God. Oh my God. Guys. And then there was stories before about a lady that married a train station.
Okay.
Somebody married a Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I can see that.
Sounds about right.
Right. I knew a story about a guy that fell in love with a car and like had a relationship with a car.
Okay. All right.
People,
I mean,
people are weird.
I guess you could
Yeah.
have a car. Like,
I can't find the live stream
but
video
like
of
a
her giving birth. She probably did it for
super
like
sad.
family and friends. That's a bummer.
200 of them. 200 people.
200 of them.
Yes. Wonder if the gate swings both ways. He's like, I've been waiting to make this fence joke. I figured it out. I got it.
Had
that's
that
good.
fence joke in my back pocket for a long time.
I just don't get it. And you know what? Same thing as I said before. Want to pump a fence? I mean, go to town. Do whatever the fuck
Yeah,
you want to do.
go for it. Just don't let the children see.
Whatever. Like, if you're not hurting anybody, then do whatever the fuck you want to do. But I'm gonna laugh about it.
Yeah, I've got
Gonna
jokes.
laugh about it.
They're not even jokes. I have comments
Dude.
that are funny to me.
Yeah, that shit just got fucking super weird.
It's offensive.
Ah! That's good. That's
Shit,
good.
Laura's
That's good.
giving you a run for your money.
Oh, private audience of 200 people. Okay,
Hmm.
Kirby, thank you for that clarification.
200
there.
people.
That
Somebody's
makes
going to
sense.
post that. That's going to get posted. You can't show something to 200 people that's that weird and expect it to not get shared.
Yeah, dude. Like everybody wants to see.
Yeah,
What that is.
yeah.
That's like rude to not share that.
Seriously, that's super rude. Especially, don't tell me about gore in this ragdoll birth and not show it. That's mean. Certainly.
This wants me to fucking subscribe to get the damn... Oh, hold on. I'll try it later. Let's do that. Okay. Speaking of babies and giving birth to babies, it's kind of like rough, dude. This is a fucking bummer scenario.
Okay.
Fuck. This young girl, she turned... hold on. So she was turning 20. I thought she was 16. But it's not. When I first read it, I thought I remembered 16. This 20-year-old girl is getting ready to go out with her friends for a night out on the town, celebrating her birthday.
Okay.
And she goes to the bathroom. She was having, like, abdominal cramps and figured, like, it was just, like, a cycle thing, you know? Like, oh, I've got really bad cramps. Like, what's going on? And she goes in the bathroom, and she blooped a baby out. And had no idea that she was
What?
pregnant into the toilet. She blooped the baby into the toilet.
What?
And she said she didn't, which I don't understand, she didn't know what was going on until she heard the baby crying. He was 5 pounds and 5 ounces, so he was a smaller guy.
That blows my
Yep.
mind.
She said she felt a little nauseous, but she started taking a new prescription, so she just figured that it was probably that. And I didn't realize what happened until I heard him cry. What the fuck?
So he must have been crying instantly, because if I'm going to pee and I've got abdominal cramps and there's like a sploosh in the toilet, I'm going to be like, what?
Yeah.
Because that's not coming from your butt. Like,
No.
That's
She said she felt something tearing, but she didn't know what was happening. Because she had no baby bump. She had no idea. So that would not be the first thing. She's like, oh, I'm having a baby. She was like, what the fuck?
Felt
But
something-
apparently it just came out like super fast.
Which, that birth was faster than a ragdoll birth. That's
I know.
That's amazing.
I know. And it said suddenly it hit me that I really need to grow up now. It took a little while to get over the initial shock and adjust and bond with him, but now I'm over the moon. He's the most chill baby ever, and he's known as the quiet baby on the ward. So,
Probably shouldn't tell him he was born in a toilet. Let's just go with water birth. You don't have to go
Yeah.
with the toilet situation.
dude. I was going to see. Oh, okay. So this was her 12 days before giving birth. I mean, she's chunky anyway, so it would be like
she's
remote. I
curvy.
mean, she's definitely got like a little belly going on, but she might have just had the belly before. It's so fucking crazy. Yeah, she could barely walk and couldn't even lie down. She was really having a fucking time, dude. And just bloop. At no point did I think I was having or giving birth. I just knew I needed to push.
You felt ripping and you didn't think...
At one point, I
Oh.
felt tearing, but didn't know what it
If
was.
I feel tearing, I'm going to instantly be like, I'm probably having a baby. Because otherwise, this is terrifying. It's all terrifying. Everything's terrifying. Yeah. The scar, this
Despite
is my greatest
initially
fear.
thinking that her friend was pulling an elaborate excuse to get out of the upcoming night out, her friend Miss King advised her to call an ambulance.
Yeah.
After she sent a photo of the fucking baby. She was like, bitch, look at my fucking baby. I'm not
It was
just
still
making
in
an
the toilet.
excuse.
I hope she was like, yeah, does this look like a baby to you?
He was born at 35 weeks. I don't know how many weeks a regular one is, but...
How many weeks is it? 9 months.
Oh, fucking...
What, 4 times 9, 36?
Oh, but they said they
36
believe he
estimate.
was born at 35 weeks gestation. But he was rushed into an incubator. So maybe he was littler than, I don't know. He was 5 pounds, 5 ounces. So that's like not super small, but it's, I don't know. I have no idea. So there you go. Being a mom is a huge life change, but it feels natural. 40 weeks. Okay.
40. Okay, 40. Yeah.
Okay, so 5 weeks early. Okay, that's a little early, but not like too much.
Yeah, when it comes to baby knowledge, we got nothing.
I got nothing.
Whatever it is, we just don't want it.
I'm like 9 months. Like, nine.
Yeah,
Oh, that's all I know.
9-ish
Is that
months
fucking
do
everyone
things.
talks about weeks. I don't fucking know.
Chid. Baby equals day after Taco Bell binging. I like that. It feels about like 2 Burger King Whoppers. I can see
Yeah.
that. I love Burger King.
That's super crazy, huh? Just bloop.
Yeah, and Callie, he must have been the most chill baby ever. Like, not kicking, not doing nothing. Super chill
Must
baby.
be, yeah. Yeah, you'd think you'd feel something moving around or whatever. Like, but it
Yeah.
happens so many times. Like, it's a common thing. I mean, even Kirby was saying there's a show about it.
Yeah. We have a friend that it happened to. We have a friend that did that. Went to the hospital for something completely benign. Cut on her finger, right?
Yeah, she cut her hand.
And they... I don't know why they did, like, some kind of test, like blood test or something like
They,
that.
they do a pregnancy test pretty much anytime you go in. A lot of times just to see.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
Just
woman
checking
thing.
or
I'm a guy. We
whatever.
don't ever do that.
Even some
No one's
people
given me a pregnancy
that
test.
have had hysterectomies, they do it anyway. And they're like, oh my God, it happened to Danny. They're
Oh,
like,
really?
we're going to do a test. And she's like, I don't even have a fucking uterus, dude. And they're like,
All
we're
of
going to
my
do it anyway.
plumbing is
Oh my
gone. There's
fucking God.
nothing going on.
But yeah.
But yeah,
Uh,
she went in for a cut finger, and they were like, "You're pregnant and you're going into labor right now." And she's like, "What?" And baby,
Baby. No idea.
no idea. Yeah, it's so weird to me.
It's super nuts.
Yeah,
and
that's
and
crazy.
she's a little on the curvier side too. So I guess it just got lost in the fluff, and sometimes the way that the babies
Lost in the
are
fluff.
are positioned, it just doesn't protrude out. And then some
Yeah.
people look like they ate a house or something like that. You know, like everybody's so different.
Yeah.
You never know what it's gonna look like. My cousin is very, very slim. She's, I don't know, maybe like 5'8" or something like that. So she's like, you know, a little on the taller side, 5'9", something like that. But she's like very slender. And she had a kid last year. And you never, ever, never would have known by looking at her that she was pregnant. Not even a little bit. She didn't gain fucking 1 pound, it looks like. And her stomach was like flat. Like it was, there was like a 9 month, like, it was like, oh, giving birth soon. And it was just like, beep. Like
Barely
nothing,
a bump.
nothing. Yeah, it's
Weird.
really strange. Like, where is the baby in there? I don't understand.
And they thought I was gonna be twins because I made my mom so big. They thought that there could have been another kid in there.
Really?
Yeah. And I wasn't even a big baby.
Really? It's just
Yeah.
she was carrying you really like
Yeah,
front
I
heavy
just
or
spread
something.
out, I guess.
Wow.
There was a
Wow,
lady
they
I
thought
worked
there was
with.
two, huh?
Yeah, they thought there could have been one hiding just because she got so big. And then I worked with a lady who was like a stick figure, like super skinny. And from behind, you couldn't tell she was pregnant at all. But it went all forward. So when she turned to the side, it was like, it was real big. But from behind, she just looked like super skinny stick figure until she turned to the
Crazy.
side. And you're like, wow. Trippy.
Yeah, and Callie's saying, having had 2 kids, like, how crazy is it that somebody could not feel any of it
Yeah,
and
to
not
not
notice
know.
any of that stuff? Like, it's
Yeah.
very bizarre.
But yeah, I mean, there being a whole show about it, I guess it happens more often than we ever think of, which
Which is
it
really
blows
terrifying.
my mind.
Yeah, Tavia says that that's like a really legitimate fear to her. Like, that
Yeah.
is something that she's thought about on many occasions.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck.
Scar said the same thing. Biggest fear.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
Well, I would say that, you know, a lot of times, like, when people give a kid up for adoption and they know they're pregnant and they're doing the whole thing, they, you know, even though you know you're not prepared to be a parent, you're going to give it away. There's, like, that understanding that you're, like, sharing your body with this thing for all this time, you know, and, like, doing things to try to, like, eating good to try to, like, help it or whatever. So there's got to be harder to give a baby up for adoption when you have had some
Yeah.
kind of bonding with it.
Yeah.
But with this, like, I got to tell you, I'm going to be totally fucking honest. If I just surprise blooped a baby out, first thing I'd be like, what the fuck? And then second thing, I would figure out where to bring it immediately. Because I know that I don't want to be a parent. And any parents out there, I love you guys. But I don't want to be a parent at all. And I personally would, it would be easier because it wouldn't have any kind of, like, experience of bonding at all.
Yeah.
You know, you're just like, oh fuck, like, okay, you are gonna go to a safe their
I
family.
mean, our fire department's right there. Just go here.
Drop them on the fucking stoop or hospital or something. Like, I would never ever ever just like abandon a baby in an
No,
unsafe
you-
place ever, never.
No,
But I would definitely just
definitely
be like,
off.
oh no, thank you. Like, put it on fucking OfferUp or something like that. Facebook
Yeah.
Marketplace.
Free baby. Yeah.
Shit, dude.
The West Seattle Giving Tree. I got this baby. Anybody want a baby?
Yeah, that I would.
No way,
I
we're
would
selling that in the black
not-
market. We're gonna
I
get
would not be
rich.
fucking down. Honestly, to
How
be
many
honest with
adrenal
you, I would
glands?
want to give it to a gay family.
Yeah.
I would want to give it to 2 gay men. They can't have a baby of their own. Be like, here, please,
Oh.
please, please take this baby.
I mean, how many adrenal glands do babies have?
Don't even go there. Don't even.
Maybe we
No.
could just
No,
extract
no.
the adrenal glands.
Nope. We cannot.
Come on.
Nope. Yeah, there's safe place laws that allow for people to drop a baby off at the firehouse, at the hospital, and one other place, no questions asked.
Yeah,
Yep.
totally.
No, that's just fucking bananas. Just
Yeah, I
like,
would definitely
oh
give
my
it to
God.
somebody who would want it and be a much better parent than I ever would be.
I love that this 20-year-old though was like, holy shit. Okay. All right. I'm doing it. Okay. And somebody had said like, who gets the phone call? Well, who the dude that gets the phone call the next day?
Yeah,
by the way,
right.
holy shit. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm really proud of her for being like, all right, I got to grow up and I'm going to figure it out. I love that. That's really, really endearing and
Yeah.
fucking awesome. I'm
No, that's
very
awesome.
glad. It's just,
And her mother was super supportive, which is good.
it's awesome. I
Good.
just cannot imagine what it would feel like to be in that moment. And then you're like, oh, I guess
And real
I'm
quick, I
going.
want to go back to Blue Realm's comment. Some twins absorb the other twin and come out as a weird birthmark. Some people are their own twin. That's kind of awesome.
Oh, man. That's
Those
fucking
birthmarks I would like
weird.
to see.
That is super weird.
My birthmark has eyeballs. Why is it looking at me?
Okay, so there you go. We got the
That's okay.
some weird things there.
That was weird news. Weird.
Okay, so we're going to talk about something else that is
Okay,
not
good.
babies.
No placenta in this one?
Nope, no placenta. We're
Boo.
over it.
Boo.
This is very interesting, and I think that for some people maybe it'd be good, but it's also kind of creepy. You know how they're doing like the deep fakes about like, you know, voices. You can take somebody's voice and you can have it say whatever you want and whatever.
Yeah.
They are doing an extension to Alexa where you can have anybody's voice, and it's kind of being marketed towards people having like their lost loved ones' voices on their Alexa, which is crazy. So this says hard pass on Ghost Alexa. I thought that was a pretty funny
Let's see.
title there.
That's the headline.
Yeah, Ragdoll Baby to Toilet Baby. We're fucking killing it today in this show, guys. We've made 0 bits today. I think we are losing our ground.
Everybody was too shocked to be throwing bits
I
at
know,
that.
I
Everybody
know,
was
fucking
like,
Christ. Fucking Christ. Yeah.
I don't get it.
If you like Ragdoll Baby, vote with some bits. If you like Toilet Baby, vote with other.
maybe that's what we should
bits.
start doing. We should start having polls at the end of our stream.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Pick your
That'd be
favorite.
pretty good. Oh my God. Robin Williams would be good to hear. That's it. That's
That'd
an
be a good
interesting
one.
point. So, yes. It's a very interesting one. Oh shit. Okay, which one are you voting for? Ragdoll Baby or Toilet Baby?
Thanks, Jid. What's your favorite
You're
artist?
awesome. Yeah, woo. Okay, we're not losing the crowd. We're not
No,
scaring the
alright,
shit out of you
you're still
guys.
here, you're still
Thank
here.
you guys.
Good.
That's fantastic. I appreciate you guys. Tell me
you.
who you're voting for. Oh, we could make a poll actually. Oh, there's a hype train close. Fuck. Oh shit. We are close to. Oh my God.
I don't know if that's a high train we want. We're gonna have to give
I
birth to a
don't
baby.
know, but we are close to a hype train. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So we'll see. If anybody else wants to vote, please cast your votes right now.
You know what?
Yeah, how do you make a poll on there? In mod mode, I think you can make a
I
poll.
don't know. Is she really going to go? Is it in
I think you can.
this one?
Because people make polls all the time.
Yeah. Oh, I think there's like a.
I bet Chid knows how
I
to
think
make
there's
one.
a command for a poll, right? Is there a poll command?
Chid, do you know how to make a poll?
Yeah.
Oh, Sean Connery voice.
Chid's a better mod than I am.
Oh man, that's so funny. You guys are fucking awesome.
Yeah, alien baby or a Bigfoot baby?
Yeah, totally. I had Bigfoot's baby. So yeah, what do you guys think about this Alexa thing, where you can hear the voice of your dead relatives? In the demo, Amazon showed a young boy listening to Alexa read him a bedtime story in the voice of his deceased grandmother.
Interesting.
What do you mean you have not given such power? You're a mod.
You're totally a mod. You got a sword next to your name. That's what that means.
I know. Mods can do that.
Yeah. Somebody can do
Or is the streamer the only person that can do that?
that. Is streamer.
I have literally no idea. I've never done a poll. We should start doing polls though. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure out how to do it. I love that we got, even if we don't hit hype train, we got close to a hype train because of voting for Ragdoll versus Toilet Baby. That's fucking funny, dude. I love it. Oh, only the streamer. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I will figure that out for later because we will use that.
Yeah.
So the company claims that all it needs is about 1 minute of audio of a person talking to do an impression of their voice. Honeybee!
Thanks,
Honeybee!
Hooray.
What up? Thank you.
I think that did
and
it.
Dutch Oven Witch now has a sub. They're not in right now, but that is fucking awesome.
That totally started the hype train.
That did
too.
start the hype train? Oh, shit.
You are now the hype
What are
train
we doing?
conductor.
Oh, man.
Taking Chid's spot.
Hype train. We'll see what happens. You guys feel free to jump on the train. No
We're
pressure.
getting hype.
It's fine. I'm just glad you guys are here. But like, there's options. They're going to.
Oh, Kirby, thanks. I actually just pulled that up.
Oh, you're so sweet. Hype train. Oh man, you guys are fucking fantastic. Thank you for your contributions. We are working hard to entertain you today with some really great fucked up news. This one's
You know, I don't
definitely
know,
more
with the
benign.
deep fake voice on Alexa, like, thinking about it, like, I would probably not mind having my dad's voice on Alexa. I think that would be cool. But it might only be a limited time and, like, a novelty thing for a minute. Because it might get weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. But I think I would definitely try it for a second.
Oh, that's awesome, Honeybee. That's super, super cool. That Dutch
yeah,
Oven
she-
Witch is your bud.
Yeah, she's totally from Plain
Cool. Yeah,
they are.
that's awesome. Cool. Oh, thank you, Kirby.
Oh.
Woohoo!
Oh, the Tuxedo Hammer,
Oh,
too?
and it's Tuxedo Hammer, who I love Tux.
we
Oh,
love
sweet.
Tux.
We actually just smashed level 1.
Oh.
Fucking awesome. If
Yeah.
you guys, I don't know if
Level
you guys
2.
were here last Wednesday, but it was pretty funny. We snorted pixie sticks on
Oh, yeah? Pixie
on
sticks.
stream for the hype train
Yeah, Pixie sticks.
motivation. That's so fucking funny.
I have to go to bed at some point. I don't know if I can be snorting pixie sticks.
Ah.
The blue ones, though, are the best
fucking
because
hype as fuck.
middle school, I've definitely snorted some pixie sticks. The big giant.
Stephanie had never snorted a pixie stick before.
Hmm.
She was excited to give it a go. It
Kinda
was fucking
surprising,
funny,
too.
man.
I've blown blue boogers for days.
Yeah, that was really funny. That was
That
a
was
really
really
funny
funny. Yeah.
thing. I was like, what are we gonna do for hype train inspiration? And I looked over, I saw pixie sticks,
Pixie
and I was
sticks.
like, got it.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, we'll have to work on some new hype train motivation things.
Yeah.
I'll think
Yeah,
about
if you
that.
guys have ideas of what kind of hype train situations we should be
Yeah,
doing,
what
let
would
us
you
know.
guys like to
'Cause
see
we,
that would inspire you guys to help further along a train? Let me know.
Because all the music streamers, they got it easy. Like, they got, they can play a song, they can sing the chat, like, whatever, take requests.
Yeah.
It's super easy. First of all, it's easier for them to get to a hype train because people get amped. The song builds up and they're like, yeah,
Yep.
here's all my bits. We're just like, yeah, we got ragdoll babies. I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
as shocked as you are. So, And then, yeah, hype train. Who knows?
You know what? What about this idea? Maybe. What about when we're in a hype train, people in the chat are able to give suggestions of things that we look up, and we look up those things during the hype train. So the longer that the hype train goes, the more
Oh.
people get to contribute their things that they want us to look up. Because we'll look up whatever.
Yeah.
We'll look up
weird
whatever.
Things. That's
Let's
all.
fucking do it.
Hype train.
Let's do it.
Like suggestions, news suggestions, weird news.
Oh, Callie, the fucking Vegemite. Oh my god, were you watching that day?
Yeah, the Vegemite was not good.
Dude, it was so fucking bad. Like, we all had to eat this Vegemite. And it sucked because I didn't know it was happening. It was like right before the stream. And Chris was like, we got this Vegemite and we're doing it on stream. And I was like,
We're eating
when?
Vegemite.
And they're like, today. I was like, oh no. I never wanted to try it, but I did
I was excited to try it,
try it.
but
But then
after
everyone
I
said we did
tried
it wrong. And they're
Yeah.
like, seriously, you need the thinnest spread of it of all time. Then what's the fucking point?
Yeah,
Ugh.
we're Americans.
gnarly,
we don't do
dude.
thin. We do
was fucking
globs.
gnarly.
If I'm putting jam or jelly on something, you pour it out of the jar first, and then you kind of move it around.
Okay, so
The
we
Marmite.
have
Everybody
2
says
minutes
Marmite.
left for level 2. So I will say, if anybody in the chat wants me to look up something, whether it be, I don't know, cute animal, a funny thing, or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me know. And then if we get to level 3, then we'll just keep it going for the amount of time that level 3 is going. So if anybody wants to,
I like it.
give me some inspiration.
Suggestions of weird things to find.
Alien babies? Actually, we were talking
Alien
about
babies.
fucking
That's what I do.
Bigfoot babies. Okay, alien babies.
I'll pull stuff up too as people talk about it while you're showing it.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh,
there's a
what?
band. Oh,
Laura.
shit! Oh, man! Thank you,
Thank
Laura.
you
That's
so
awesome.
much. You're the best.
Sweet. Thank you. Fucking fantastic. That was so
That's
awesome.
amazing.
Yay.
You're the best.
Cool. Okay, so now we have more
Welcome
time,
to
so you
Twitch.
guys start thinking about fun things to
Yeah, now we got
to
time.
check out.
Oh, level 2 smashed. Level 3.
Oh my God.
Already,
Okay, so
that put us
we're in level
48% into level
That's
3.
fucking amazing. Thank you so much.
That's 4.5 minutes.
Okay, so alien babies.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Do news. Go into the news section.
okay,
That's what I'm thinking.
okay. Eerie footage of giant bacteria 5,000 times bigger than average swimming in swamp. That's not quite like alien.
That's not good.
Baby born looks like an alien. Okay,
Oh,
let's do that
that's
one.
the one.
Let's do that one.
Yeah.
We're going to check this out.
Yeah. Search topics. I like this.
Okay.
This is fun. That.
Okay.
Oh, look at his toe. Totally an
Oh,
alien.
man. Okay, all right, okay.
Block.
Okay, let's see. We need some photos here. Oh, it's a disease. The skin of the baby does not develop during pregnancy. The organs become swollen and veins are visible outside.
Oh, what's it
Where's the
called?
fucking-
There's no photo. What's the name of that disease?
I'm scanning. I'm scanning.
Yeah, scanning. Ratlum.
Ratlum.
Look up Ratlum.
Okay.
Ratlum
okay,
baby.
Okay. Ratlum. Okay, and then we'll look up Vegemite recipes. after.
Rough night for babies. It is a rough night for
Ratlum
babies.
baby.
Laura, thank you so much. That's
Oh, what the fuck?
not a Ratlum baby. That's a
No,
Siamese
it's
twin baby.
2 heads. I'm trying to find this, but I don't know.
Oh wait, no. That one. Oh, I've seen these babies.
Shit balls.
Oh, I've totally seen them. And
What the fuck?
they're freaky. That's not a good baby.
Yeah, it's a rough night for babies. You're right.
It's a
Okay,
rough
sorry. I hope we're not like really like
Yeah.
scaring anybody right now.
Trigger warning.
Yeah. Oh shit. Look at this one,
It's like somebody made a salad out of them.
dude. Okay, so
I
that's
don't
the
know
closest to an alien baby.
All right. Alien baby. Ratlum babies.
Dang. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Fuck.
That's the closest.
Oh, okay, Vegemite recipes.
Oh, Vegemite recipe. Yeah. What do you make with Vegemite?
Okay.
Because I will say, like,
What
I got
the
dared to
hell?
eat an entire spoonful of butter one
Vegemite.
time, and that's salty. There's a lot of salt going on there, but that Vegemite, man, like, it's super salty.
Shit. Oh, I would eat a fucking spoonful of butter in a fucking hot second,
That's
dude.
not as good as you want it to be.
I would do it anyway.
You're wanting that to be better,
I would do it.
and it's not. It's not good.
Okay, so let's see. We've got 15.
Vegemite baked
Dang.
potatoes.
Okay.
Baked potatoes brushed with Vegemite. Oh yeah, you just brush it.
Okay, wait.
Oh, maybe
Okay,
this
here we
year
go.
for-
Okay.
This year for Thanksgiving, can you do a Vegemite turkey somehow?
Ew, no. I would never. Cheesy Vegemite sausage rolls. Okay, those don't look bad. But it might be bad. I don't know. Maybe if they were cooked and it was like because it's really salty, so maybe if it's soaked into stuff, it wouldn't be bad. But just a
Yeah.
smoosh, it's not
Yeah.
good. It's not good. Okay, roasted pork. You rub it on the skin. Okay, that might be all right. Salty skin. Cheesy Vegemite scroll cob. What does that mean?
Scroll cob.
Fucking scroll cob. Cheesy cob loaf that will really impress your guests.
What is a cob?
Oh, that's probably an Australian thing.
It's
that
gotta
we
be
don't
an
even
Australian
fucking
thing. Nobody knows what a cob is.
know. Sweet and sticky Vegemite chicken.
Oh, that actually looks pretty
Okay,
good.
that might be good.
Might
That might
be.
be good. I don't
The
fucking hate
unlikely
it.
pairing of Vegemite with Asian flavors makes this One pan chicken dinner, a must make.
We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds for suggestions.
And it's totally cool if we just stay here, then we'll go back to weird news. But we got 30 seconds, and if we fucking smash it, we will keep taking y'all suggestions.
I do like that for the hype trains, though. Topic suggestions.
Yeah,
Throw 'em out.
Vegemite cheesecake. Ew. I don't like that.
Vegemite cheesecake? I mean...
Vegemite
yeah,
spaghetti.
Savory cheesecakes.
Vegemite chicken noodle soup.
Well, that's just a vegetable. Doesn't it have Vegemite in
Yeah, I bet it does. Ooh.
it? Just say no.
Vegetarian sausage rolls. Okay. Braised steak and onions with Vegemite sauce. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, what?
Excuse me.
Frozen Vegemite? What is this all about?
It's dividing the nation with this cool recipe.
Are you getting to try
It's
them?
frozen Vegemite. Oh!
We should make some of these whenever RJ and Jordan come out and just not tell them. We should
Dude.
make Vegemite pops and be like, hey, you want a pop?
Oh my god, they would
everybody gets
fucking
pudding
hate
pops.
it, dude.
And it's not a pudding pop.
Oh my
It's a
god, that'd be
Vegemite
so
pop.
mean. No, that's really bad. Beef pie, wow.
might be good.
But at least there's like other options. I now
thanks.
see that it could potentially
Yeah.
be more enjoyable. You know, maybe. Okay.
Alright,
All
I can
right,
see
we
it.
did that.
I
There
can
you go.
see it being in something and being good.
Those are good suggestions, guys.
Yeah, that's good. Dude, that alien baby.
I know the alien baby's fucked up, dude. Okay, well, we're going to talk about something funner. Since we just talked about some crazy shit and saw some, like, really fucked up babies.
Alright,
Okay.
deal.
So
What it
this
must do.
is... I'm going to disable my ad blocker first. Hold up. Okay. So, we're always trying to break records. Everyone's always trying to break the records with, like,
true.
massive amounts of things. And apparently, I can't even look at this article because I am not registered.
Oh no.
And that
You should
is
be able to
very
Google it and find another one.
stupid. But basically, all you really need to know is that there was a record attempt. So we don't know if it made it yet or not. But here we go. Inflatable dinosaurs. The most inflatable dinosaurs. This is the T-Rex world record attempt. Bah, 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 bah. Oh my god. Okay, so total of 380 people in inflatable T-Rex costumes gathered at the Pioneer Courthouse Square in Portland. So this is
is it Portland?
so yep. And you know what? I'm really mad that I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
I am really genuinely upset that I didn't know about it. And it says that they provide the costume, so I don't know if that means that you get to keep your dinosaur or if that means that you just borrow it and give it back. I don't fucking know. But I really wish I knew about it because I would have totally gone. 252 people was the previous record. So they smashed the record!
Okay, good. Good job.
Hooray! So it will be a record for the most people in inflatable dinosaur costumes. Bam. Okay, here's some people hanging out when they're not poofed up. Holding the baby there. Free high fives. Sick. Love it, love it. Oh, and they had a whole, like, entertainment act. Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay, look at all of them go. Boom. This is a lot of people. Oh my god, this one has a bow tie. Very nice. This is so fun. I would have wanted to go so bad. Everybody's having so much fun. Damn it.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
Well, maybe we should do it here and try to get more people and break their record. I didn't even know you didn't even invite me. I'm going to beat your record. And actually, I'm going to be ordering one of these soon for some fun promotional stuff that I'm doing with Henry. So, I'm not getting one of these exact ones, but doing a skeleton dino. It's going to be great.
Dino.
So there's actually a video, which I was hoping on here would show a video, but I do have a video saved. And it's
do you?
going to be the funnest. I do.
Oh, okay. I was looking up one, so.
No, I totally got one.
Okay, cool. I was like, we gotta see a video. It'll be way more fun
We're
in
gonna
motion.
do it. Okay, let me see how to do this here. Oh, it won't let me make it bigger. Oh, here we go. Okay, it will. Okay. Hooray! Oh, they are having the best time ever.
The old record was 252. We got 380.
Dude, everyone's so fucking stoked. Oh,
And
they have a
one-
doggy.
and one dog.
Yay! Oh, it's so great. There you go, guys.
So I wonder,
How fun.
since they supplied the costumes, I wonder if they had a set number, like if 350 was just how many suits they had. And they were like, that's all we got.
I don't know. I bet you they got bulk deals on it. You know, and
Probably,
they
but-
probably ordered a bunch of them. So, I don't know.
Probably, but still 350 is a lot.
380.
Like, 380. Like, that's,
80.
yeah, that's a lot. You got almost 400 dinosaur costumes that you're hanging out with. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. And I bet some people had their own and brought theirs.
yeah. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. That's so fun.
Yeah, that's fun.
That is so. I would have just loved it. So, whatever. Wasn't there. Missed it out on it. So sad.
Lame. Next year.
Yep.
They'll be back.
But speaking of, there was one dog there. So, we're going to do a dog segue.
Okay, dog segue.
There was an ugliest dog contest.
Yeah.
World's Ugliest Dog, the annual contest.
Yeah.
You knew about this?
Oh, yeah, I knew it was a contest. For sure.
I did not know.
Totally. And there's one breed of dog that pretty much always wins.
I wonder if this is one of them.
Huh?
I don't know, but
We'll
it's
see.
pretty crazy.
Okay.
All right, it's in Arizona. And Mr. Happy Face
Yeah.
is the winner. Let's watch the video.
America has gone to the dogs, and it's just the distraction we need.
Booster Kong. This is Monkey,
And Monkey is?
a blue-factored Brussels Griffon.
This is Morito, and I'm going to say her breed name one time because I'm not good at it. She's a slow in Queens Tilly.
Somewhere
Yeah.
inside this hairball, there's a Pekingese named Wild Thing.
I don't know whether you're a Star Trek fan, but I'm thinking the trouble with tribbles.
They're into the machinery, all right, and they're probably in all the other food processors, too.
He's a tribble.
He's a tribble.
Sometimes he's just trouble.
Mr. Happy Face is a rescue adopted by his owner in Arizona.
This is his first competition, and so he is, I think he's a little overwhelmed.
Is it all the paparazzi around?
There is, doggone it, it is the paparazzi. You totally got it.
In all, 8 dogs competing.
This is Jenny Lou, the Korean pug from Korea.
Some from as far away as Asia, vying for the crown of ugliest.
This dog is a walking Picasso.
Among the judges, me.
We need, for our contestants, some applause.
Dad jokes.
COVID put a 2-year break on the ugliest dog in the world competition, but like a dog with a bone, the county fair just wouldn't be the fair without this event. The crowd and the judges, like a pack of dogs, in agreement.
The ugliest dog in the world, Mr. Happy Face.
Mr. Happy Face.
What's Mr. Happy Face thinking right now?
He's wondering if there are any treats that are part of this.
And your answer to that one
And
is...
of course, and he's wondering if he can
Mr. Happy Face, the ugliest dog in the world. Not just the face a mother could love. Joe, Morgan, Peter, I think it's appropriate for me to say, woof.
He kind of looked like the.
Carrie, if that's
he
Mr.
kinda
Happy
looks like
Face, I
the
just want to see
wonky,
like a sad face
What
on
is
that
Mr. Sad
dog, right? Like that was
From-
a joyful
yeah.
Mr. Happy Face
Lion King.
right
Lion King,
there,
yeah.
sort of lacking the celebration.
Star nose.
Yeah, that was. I don't have words.
Yeah,
that
it's
truly is
got
a face that I guess we all love now.
I like Carrie's selfie with the dog.
All right,
voiced by
Carrie.
Whoopi
Thank you so
Exactly.
much.
Oh yeah. So there you go. That is a 17-year-old dog too.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And the dog was adopted in 2021 by the doggy mom.
No.
So that's really nice. Like to adopt a 16-year-old dog that's like
That's like wonky as hell.
gnarly, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, the crowd of like 10 people, for sure.
Oh man, I think that's really cute. It's really, really, really fun that they do
cute.
that.
Yeah, that breed, they're pretty much the winner.
What kind is it? Do you know?
I don't know. But a lot of times they're toothless, so their tongue does hang out like that, and like they're like a half hairless thing. Like it's a weird, probably an accident breed is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Nobody
Or
was
like
trying to-
inbred to a point where it just went super wrong. Oh man. But it was really cute. Mr. Happy Face. Good
Yeah, he's
job.
good.
He's a winner.
Good job, Mr.
Love
Happy
it.
Face.
Love
Way to
it.
go. Way
Okay,
to go.
let's talk about badass animal right now.
All right.
Big fan of cats. I love cats because they're fucking badasses.
They're badass.
Some cats are very ballsy. My cat, Jedi, has balls of steel. He sees an intruder, puppy dog, murder. Instant murder.
He goes
Wants to,
right
yeah,
at him.
he just goes for him. And a lot of times these cats, like, they're vulnerable. They're small. I mean, they're vicious, but they're small. And big animals can just take them out. But some of them have no fucking fear. And this is the case of an animal that has no fear. This cat chased a full-blown bear
What?
away from their driveway in Canada.
Okay.
This cat is a badass. And they interviewed the owners, and it's like these Canadian stoner dudes. It's real fun. So it's a pretty good
Okay.
video. So we're gonna check it out. It's super fun. Oh, what?
Tigger knows how to hold his own.
He doesn't know what to make of it.
From deterring neighborhood dogs, sparring with his fellow feline, and even stealing chicken, Gavin and Cameron Sturrock are rarely fazed by his behavior.
Literally, I was just frozen.
But earlier this week, their 2-year-old Bengal cat took defending the perimeter to a new level.
I was carrying this 2 boxes of Nerf guns and Nerf darts, right, for this event that we're organizing.
Preparing for a Nerf war camping trip, Gavin walked outside to a battle on his driveway. A black bear he'd seen before had returned.
What was different, I didn't notice right away, but my little cat was just like, he was right here, right?
And Tigger had no fear.
He was like 2 feet away from this bear, and I was freaked out. I was like, oh my god, this bear is going to eat my cat, like right now. Tigger, come back. Tigger.
The cat is like, you better back
Instead,
up.
like, he doesn't listen to me. He's like, he walks closer to the bear, right?
Gavin took out his phone just in time to catch Tigger arch his back and take on the bear in a 5-second face-off.
Oh my god, right? Like, how? Tigger, come back. Tigger.
The bear backs up and runs away.
I saw the cat,
Good
like,
choice.
just chase after the bear, and then I was like, no way.
With Tigger in pursuit, the bear fled the backyard and hasn't been back.
Yeah,
Not
total
bad
bros,
for a
dude.
cat, these brothers say. Already cheated death once.
He had this disease called FIP, feline infectious periodontitis. It is basically a death sentence.
Tigger managed to beat the viral disease caused by a feline coronavirus.
He goes from
feline
that,
corona.
gets all better, and becomes a bear fighter. Tigger, come back. Tigger.
Kristen Robinson. Global News.
Oh shit. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, the bear made the right decision, really, because that cat was about to mess that bear up real hard. Yeah, Jedi's done the same thing. We've had our cat, apparently he got caught fighting raccoons and just like came out of nowhere and battled a raccoon in the neighbor's yard over here. And we've heard him fighting a couple times, and he always comes back not having a collar. Whatever, but they'll do it. They will totally do it. And yeah, I've never seen one fight a bear though. Oh, we got a weird law. Sweet. Callie. Alright. Do you have a state? What state do you want your weird law to be in? We'll do it. A catastrophe! It could have been a catastrophe. Saskatchewan. Maybe. Maybe. The next video is a moose fending off a black bear. Moose are scary. But that's funny. I like that the bear didn't even try to mess with the cat. The bear just like, no. It just turns around and leaves. Like, I'm not dealing with this cat. Yeah, these cats, they won't give up. It's a problem sometimes. Yeah. Canada. We could try for a Canadian weird law. We'll see what happens there. When Sammy gets back, I will start hunting for that. We'll see what we can find. I don't think I've ever done Canada weird law. Surely Canada has a weird law, right? Probably something with a moose. Something with a moose. You can't keep your moose in a bathtub for more than a week or something. That'll be a law. Yeah. That's funny. Those bro guys. Gavin and Cameron. Yep. Gavin and Cameron. Definitely. Oh, go back.
All right, friends.
We're back again. Yeah. That's
Okay,
pretty-
so we got a Canadian weird law.
Canadian weird law.
Sweet. Are you gonna look it up, or want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. Let's see if I can find it. I want to show your next one while I'm searching.
Okay, Chid, you're Canadian. Do you know off the top of your head any weird laws? And is it more like, I don't know how it works with the provinces out there as opposed to states here. Like, are there more federal kind of laws where it's like Canadian laws, or are they more separated by each region? I'm curious. I'm not sure how your guys' laws stuff. I would imagine that it's similar to what we have, so it's some more regional laws, and maybe it's like here where there's certain federal laws and certain regional laws. So I don't know. Just curious. But I'm curious. I mean, there might be some interesting Canadian laws. I bet there is.
I got a top 10 list.
Ooh, let's just do top 10. That sounds fun.
Top 10? Want to go top 10?
Yeah. And are these recent-ish ones?
These?
I mean, it's fine.
It doesn't say when it was posted.
Okay.
Actually, it might right here. Let's see. It says right here. Nope. It don't say. Probably recent. We'll go recent.
Okay.
Top 10 weird Canadian laws.
Yes.
That's a
Ready.
heck of a redemption you're getting there. 10 laws for the price of one. Okay.
So we're slashing prices here.
Coming at... Do we start... We should start at number 10, right? And count down?
Yeah.
Or do they get weirder?
Yeah, let's do that.
They get weirder as they go. I think they get weirder as they go. We're going to start here.
Okay, we'll start
I'm
at
going to
number
say
one.
this is
We're
10.
just gonna- okay.
All right. Number 10. It is illegal to scare the queen. No one may jump out and yell boo at the queen.
You can't scare the queen.
Don't fucking scare the queen.
Oh, and that says number 1. It doesn't say 10.
I know, but they're getting
You do
weirder,
right.
so I'm
Okay.
counting backwards from the top
Gotcha,
because
gotcha.
I don't feel
Okay.
like they numbered them right.
It's illegal to scare the queen.
Yep.
You can't sneak up on her?
According to the Criminal Code of Canada, is it illegal across the whole of Canada for anyone to scare the queen?
That's fucking awesome.
Yep. Under-
What if you accidentally scare her? Are you in trouble? Like, how is it regulated?
If the law is broken, the offender can face a jail term of up to 14 years in prison, as it is regarded as a serious, indictable offense.
No way.
The law, according to Fine Law Canada, has been in existence since Confederation and can be traced back to Britain's Treason Act of 1842. It was created as a response to a British man who pointed a gun at the then Queen Victoria, although he did not fire.
So it's more like threatening. Like if you threaten the queen and she's like scared
Yep.
in a threatening way. If you like ran into her coming down a hallway,
Yep.
probably not.
But the way that it got worded under the Prohibited Acts section, it states anyone who doesn't act with intent to alarm Her Majesty or to break the public peace towards the Queen.
Okay.
Illegal. 14 years.
Whoa.
Number 9. It is illegal to create, possess, and sell crime comics.
What?
And they have a picture of the old school Batman TV show.
Really?
Yeah.
Crime comics.
Anyone who makes, prints, publishes, distributes, sells, or has in his possession for the purpose of publication, distribution, or circulation a crime comic is committing a criminal offense.
I don't even know what a crime comic consists of. Like, is it just any comic that a crime is present in?
It dates back to the late 1940s when the superheroes didn't dominate comics field like today, and instead were driven by pulp crime, horror, and romance stories. During the 40s, there was an outcry about the crime and violence depicted in comic books. As the Global News reports, the problem was highlighted when two boys in 1948 played the role of highway bandits and shot and killed a man in British Columbia. Following this incident, the law passed to make it illegal to create, possess, or sell crime comics. So it's like violence in video games type of law. That's what that sounds like. The comics made them shoot him. Did they? Number 8.
Okay, that's a weird one.
It is prohibited to challenge someone to a duel and or accept an invitation to a duel.
No shit. Okay. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
You can't, like, duel. You shouldn't be able to just duel people.
No dueling.
Well, I mean, I get... well, hold on. Let me just revise that statement. I think people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. So if you want to have a duel with somebody and that both people are consenting to this duel, like, I don't give a shit, personally.
Yeah.
I think that it's better to not kill people. But, like, if these two people are like, we'll fight to the death, like, why are we going to micromanage that? Just let people do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Really.
That's true. I mean, it's... Reading this, it sounds like it's a very Canadian rule, actually. It's a very, very peaceful thing. Because it's basically anyone who challenges or attempts by any means to provoke another person to fight. So it's like quelling the violence. No violence. It says the last person to die in a duel on Canadian soil was Robert Lyon, who fell victim to John Wilson's bullet in 1833 after they fought over their love of a young school teacher.
Oh my god. Okay, so Callie just asked, is dueling legal anywhere? I googled it. This is crazy. Washington State is one of the only 2 states in America where mutual combat is totally legal. And that reminded me...
I challenge you to a duel.
No, this reminded me, someone was telling me about this a while ago, that if you have police officers present and both people are consenting to do it, then you can do it. I did hear that. I don't know if this means to the death or if this is just like an actual fight, because I think a duel means like to the death, but maybe verbiage is different. So I don't know exact mutual combat. They call it mutual combat.
Mutual combat.
Yeah, most states do not have a specific law relating to mutual combat, leaving consensual fights in a sort of gray area. Washington does have a law legalizing mutual combat. To be legal, a fight has to be overseen by a police officer. Most of the time, police officers have something better to do with their time than to watch a couple of guys brawl.
Do they?
So this is saying a fight. This isn't necessarily saying a fight to the death. Which is what I would think.
That's what a duel is to me.
A duel is, yeah. It's like where like one of us.
Of course, we're also very American, and any duel involves weapons and like guns. So
that's what you'd think. Oregon is the other state. Washington and Oregon. You can have fight clubs. Like you can have amateur fight clubs. Like it's not illegal. You're not getting in trouble for, what do you call it?
Mutually fighting.
Well, just like, like a, I don't know, I forgot what the word is when you just hurt people. There's a word for it, but whatever. You can do it as long as there's a cop present. You have a cop present, you can fucking go to town. And nobody can get in trouble for hurting people, apparently. Okay. So there you go. Interesting.
Washington, Oregon.
Yeah, 2 guns back to back. That's what a duel means. Or fencing.
That's what I think.
That's what I would think too. Like a quick draw.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to look up the actual definition of that.
Okay. Number 7 is one of the most Canadian laws. It is against the law to use a dog sled on a sidewalk.
Is this a concern? That is a thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I guess.
That's so weird. Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess in the, the northern parts, then there's
Yeah.
dog
Well, it's
sleds.
unless otherwise posted, where a pathway or a sidewalk passes through an area prohibited to dogs, dogs on a leash are permitted in such areas, provided they remain on the defined pathway or sidewalk and are not running at large. Okay.
Well, it's like here it's like, oh, you can't ride a bike on a sidewalk.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, you can't have your dog sleds on the sidewalk, eh?
Yeah.
Weird. That's okay. That's a funny one.
Yep. It is forbidden to own a pet rat. No pet rats in Canada.
No way.
Hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
It's illegal for you to own or bring a pet rat into the province of Alberta. Oh, so this is Alberta only. Hmm.
Oh, that's so interesting. What about like snake food? I guess maybe they can be like food.
They're not pets. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But if they find out that you're taking care of that rat and you're not feeding it to your snake. Jail
Okay.
time.
Oh yeah. You better make sure it dies.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you love
Yeah.
it? That's very strange.
How dare you love it? What? It is against the law to paint a wooden ladder.
No.
Don't paint.
Where's
your
Chid? Chid, where are you? This
Chid.
is crazy shit. We need your 2 cents. The fuck?
Chid, don't paint your ladder.
Better
I know
not. You
he's probably
better
painting his ladder right now.
not.
Probably what he's doing.
I know he went to go paint his letter. He's in trouble.
Mhm.
Calling the cops on him.
Honeybee. Yeah, we're starting a fight club. It'll be the most rainbow fight
Weird.
club you've ever seen. Yeah, arguably the quirkiest Canadian law of the law is in fact that it is illegal to paint a wooden ladder in the province of Alberta.
Why would that ever become a law?
The Occupational Health and Safety Code states that a person must not paint a wooden ladder. However, you can preserve a wooden ladder by painting it with protective coating. You better be clear, though.
Yeah, like polyurethane or something like that.
Hmm. If an employer is using wooden scaffolds, they then must be constructed of unpainted dressed lumber. The law appears in the 2009 Safety Code and was created to ensure that you can tell the condition of such a ladder. Oh.
Okay, so if it's in like shitty condition, you can't just paint it and be like, it's totally
It's
fine.
It's
Okay,
totally
I mean,
fine.
now that makes
Oh yeah, Steve
more
called
sense.
it. Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Chid's using his painted ladder to feed his pet rat. I knew it. Knew it. Because you got to keep them in the attic so they don't ever find your rat. That makes sense.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't remember what number I was on. Either way, it is against the law to swear in a public park in Toronto.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
You could face a fine of over $200. But there is no evidence suggesting that anyone has actually ever been fined in
What?
the city. But if they get mad at you, if you cuss at the cops, they'll be like, "We're fining you, eh?" It's against
weird,
the
dude.
law to climb a tree in Oshawa.
You can't climb a tree.
Well, that town sucks.
That's so
Is that a
shitty.
town? Providence? It's a city located on Lake Ontario. And it's a nice destination for a vacation, but one thing for you to remember is not to climb a tree in the city.
How dare you? Want to
No
have
person shall interfere with a tree or part of a tree located on municipal property, including but not limited to attaching, affixing, or placing upon in any manner any object or thing to a tree or part of a tree, and climbing the tree.
What? What if a cat
This
goes up a tree?
law-
You have to save it.
This law was put into place to prevent unable citizens from trying to act like Spider-Man. The city of Oshawa says they care deeply about the safety of their citizens, and therefore this law is in place.
Wait a minute. Was it a big enough deal where people were trying to act like Spider-Man? Disabled people are acting like Spider-Man? Enough to where you need to make a law about it?
Like, people are... they just had too many people get hurt climbing trees?
What?
I don't know about that. That was a weird law.
That hurts my brain.
Oshawa. If any of you are in Oshawa ever, don't dare climb a tree.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Don't invite the fence lady.
Number 2 on
It's
the
illegal
list.
to hump a fence.
It's
in
illegal to
Canada.
hump a fence. Yeah, that's a good law, actually. We should put that into place. Where's that lady at? We need that law.
Oh, she'd be so sad.
Number 2 on the list. Taxi drivers cannot wear T-shirts in Halifax.
The fuck does that mean?
I don't know, I just pictured a
Either
bunch
they're
of
shirtless or they have to
shirtless
wear like
taxis.
fucking like suits or something to look nice.
Yeah. It says that every driver, while in control of a taxi or accessible taxi, shall wear a shirt or military-type blouse with a collar and sleeve. Military blouse.
Military blouse.
That's the most military thing is a blouse, really.
What the fuck?
So yeah, it's got to have a collar and sleeves. Ankle-length trousers or dress shorts which are worn with at least 3 inches of the within at least 3 inches of the knee. Socks and shoes. Which clothing shall be in a neat and tidy condition at all times. Every female driver may, in place of ankle-length trousers, wear a skirt.
Wow, they're micromanaging some shit out there.
Yeah, they're taxis. You got to be dressed. They got uniforms for their taxis.
Whoa.
Taxi uniforms.
Yeah, who
right,
enforces
who-
that? I mean, I would imagine it's such a thing that if somebody was not doing it, that you could call them in, and the company would have to deal with it. I wonder if the taxi service is like a countrywide service, you know, and then maybe there's different factions of it or something. And that's only in Halifax.
That's just
So I wonder
Halifax.
if Halifax like owns the taxi service and they employ people, so it's an actual like regulation from them.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how you could tell companies what to do.
No, I don't get it. I don't
That's
know that.
fucking weird.
We ready for number 1?
I'm ready for number 1.
Number 1. Weird law in
What is
Canada.
it? Okay, weird law. Number
It
1.
is illegal to pretend to practice witchcraft.
Not to practice it, to pretend.
To pretend. Don't you dare pretend to be a witch.
Really?
Section 365 on the Justice Law's website states everyone who fraudulently pretends to exercise or to use any kind of witchcraft, sorcery, enchantment, or conjuration undertakes for consideration to tell fortunes or pretends from his skill and or knowledge of an occult or crafty science to discover where or in what manner anything that is supposed to have been stolen or lost may be found is guilty of an offense punishable on summary conviction.
That was a mouthful of a
What?
sentence.
That was really
Somebody
hard to
did
read.
not use punctuation properly.
Yeah, no, that was really weird. Okay, so essentially, this law for dummies is saying anyone who fraudulently uses witchcrafty things.
So you can't say you're a fucking palm reader or whatever if you're not. Like, you can't be a scammer. Is what I'm gathering from this is don't be a scammy witch.
Yeah.
Don't be a scammy witch.
Yeah.
Okay, so no fortune telling, no bullshit. So they're not saying that it is illegal to actually do these things. You
Yeah,
just
don't use
can't
it
be
for
a fake.
nefarious reasons.
I like that.
Yeah, don't be fake about it.
I thought it was like you can't dress as a witch for Halloween or something, you know? But
Oh,
that's
it
interesting.
came from 1542. The law carries a maximum of 6 months in jail, but the original law came from over the UK after it passed the Witchcraft Act in 1542. The law is still in existence in Canada to crack down on healers and curse lifters who promise they can lift a curse put on you if you give them money.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like like witch doctors and shit. They're cutting down on the fake like witch doctory things.
Got it.
Like
Got
go to
it.
certain
Got
places in the world where they're like, oh yeah, they drink this, or like, well,
Yeah.
what's the one where they like pretend to take your organs out and they
Oh
reach in
yeah.
and they like pull
yeah,
out
kind of like
the
snake oil
chicken skin.
salesman, essentially.
Yeah.
That kind of thing, where they're like, no,
Mhm.
please, don't exploit people with this fake bullshit. That's pretty awesome. So
Yeah.
it's not illegal to be a
Not illegal.
actual like reader.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean,
Okay,
reader, you can do all that, but
that's pretty cool.
don't use it fraudulently.
I support that.
Hmm.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Cool. That was really good.
Yeah,
Weird
that was
laws.
fun. That was a good one.
That was good.
Top 10 Canadian weird laws.
Canadian weird laws. Love it.
Don't be pretending to practice witchcraft with your pet rat
Don't
and your
you
painted
dare.
ladder.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah, you're welcome, Callie. That was fun.
Yeah.
We got a whole country worth of weird laws
was
out
so
of that
fun.
one. That's fun.
Next weird news. This is like horrible for the person driving, but kind of awesome.
Okay.
They were driving on a New Jersey highway,
Yeah.
And this truck that was transporting fireworks caught on fire. And this is what happened.
Fireworks को ले जाने वाले ट्रक में आग लग गई है और this is very very dangerous situation here.
They're just sitting on the fucking road while this is happening right now.
Who videos like this? Stop wiggling your camera. Video on go.
Dude.
That's fun.
Like, the whole thing could just fucking explode at any time. Like, people need to, like, give some fucking space. Like, there's cars right behind it. Get out. Like, hopefully it's just shooting off things like this and you're good. But, like, it could...
Well, it's not that truck right there, right? It's one up in front of it. I don't think it's that truck.
Really?
I don't think so. I think it was in front. I bet they had everybody backed up.
मेरा ख्याल है fireworks को ले जाने वाले ट्रक में आग लग गई है और
I think it's in
this is
front.
very very dangerous situation.
I think it's in front of them.
Okay. Bummer, though, dude. What a fucking bummer, man.
How did it catch fire?
No. But that sucks for the guy that's like, oh, I'm so in trouble right now. I'm so in trouble. And the whole inside of the truck is totally fucked. That
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, does it say how it caught fire?
Let's see. Nope. It just says no injuries are reported.
The cause of the fire remains under investigation.
Yep,
Yeah,
don't
that's-
fucking know.
They were
Yeah,
probably
video
carrying
recorded
it.
shows fireworks shooting out of the trailer, illuminating the area. Yeah, dude, that's...
They were probably carrying illegal immigrants, and somebody lit up a cigarette and dropped it.
Oh, man. This is New Jersey.
Yeah. Well, Canadian.
They're definitely dying to come to our super awesome country
Yeah,
right now.
They're stoked to get down here.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Steve says, remember that year that the city's fireworks show all went off at
Oh,
once?
actually, yes. It's funny. I was here visiting. I didn't live here at the time, but I was here. Me and my ex came up here, and we were here for New Year's. And we were like, oh, cool, New Year's. We heard there's this fireworks show that's off the space. You know, this is going to be really neat. And I forgot where we were staying. We were staying somewhere, and there was a cool view of it from our balcony or whatever. And we're like, cool, okay, we're going to check it out. It's going to be good. And it starts going, and it's just like, brr, 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 brr. We're like, whoa, this is like an epic fireworks show right now. Like, wow, they're just really going for it, like right off the bat. And shit starts like kind of shooting off the sides, and we were like, I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe this was not the way it was supposed to go, but I've never seen it before, so I don't know what the usual is. And it was just like going to town. And it blew all of them up within like, I don't know, I would say maybe like 4 minutes or something like that. It was the shortest display ever. And they just all just like went crazy. So yes, I definitely do remember that. It was, God, what was it?
2017 or 2012.
No, it was way before that. That's funny that how many have there been?
The San
Jesus
Diego
Christ.
ones.
Yeah, no, this one was 2007, maybe? Yeah, 2007, New Year's, I believe it was. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Shit, Scar says a truck filled with migrants was just found in Texas, just abandoned on the side of the road. 48 inside died, dozens hospitalized.
Damn. Oh, that sucks.
That's horrible.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
Whoa. Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Actually, speaking of a bunch of people dying, I know it's not like super fun, but it's news, and I think you guys need to know about this. This is super big fucking bummer. Did any of you guys hear about the collapse in Colombia? This is craziness. So there was a bullfight, not amphitheater. What's the stadium?
Stadium.
And the stadium seating was these wood, like kind of janky looking wooden structures that were like really high, like a bunch of stories. And there's an active bullfight happening, and it just collapsed like really bad. And then not only did a bunch of people get like buried underneath all the rubble, but the people that were able to get away and run were running into an active bullfighting ring with bulls just like hanging out, dude. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and then the
So
people
much
to like
sense.
rescue them and start like digging them out, they have to worry about
Dude.
That's no good.
No, it is no good. And then the drone footage from the top is like
Oh, that's terrible.
totally fucked up. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm so glad some people were able to run when they felt it getting all fucking crazy. Like, people were
Yeah.
running, but
Yeah,
everybody
people
on the
dipped
upper
out.
tiers, dude. And then you can see the fucking bull.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's scary. I mean, the bull was overwhelmed, too, because it's like,
Yeah,
what
the
the
bull's
fuck
like,
just
what is
happened? And
happening?
there's all these people, so I'm glad it's not trying to, like, attack everybody. It's just kind of standing there like, what?
Yeah. And yeah, it's the bull ended up between the crowd of people who were stuck and the
Yeah.
people trying to rescue.
Yeah, so there's
So
like
it's like
a
you got
bull
people trying to
cockroach.
distract the bull. You got like bullfighter situation going on, and then these people up here in the back, like starting to pull rubble away to clear it out. But Scar, yeah, bullfighting does suck.
Yeah,
True.
and it was in Colombia.
Yeah, that's
fucking Colombia, dude. That's crazy.
terrifying.
So
Yeah,
this is not an updated count. I don't know what the updated count is right now. Let's actually Google it and see.
Yeah. Now's my turn to potty.
Okay. At least 6 dead and 200 injured as of yesterday. And I found out about it yesterday morning. I am shocked that it's not like the most people dead, to be honest with you. I thought that it was going to be a way higher number. Because, fuck, dude, that is terrible. Let's see if it says. No, it's just, yeah, 6 people. Dang. Yeah, bullfighting is not fucking cool to provoke a creature like that. But I will say, culturally, it's something that they, you know, do in their culture. And I don't know necessarily the significance of it to them or the history of it. And it's definitely not something that I would ever want to go and see. But, you know, maybe it brings revenue into their area. I mean, there's a lot of people there. So I don't know. I don't know the details about what that really would entail for them. But enough people were there that there's a market for it. But I just can't imagine what it would be like to have that collapse and to only have one way to run. And there's like scary ass pissed off bull right there. Oh my fucking god, dude. That is crazy. Fuck. So I hope that it doesn't turn out that there's like way more people dead in the end, because I don't even know if they were able to get into all that rubble. That's a lot of rubble. So I imagine a lot of people, you know, at least there was a lot of people there in the stands to help. You know, that's a lot of all hands on deck in that moment. So, oh shit, it's Roxy! Woohoo! Thanks for the bits, little Rox. Welcome. I am so glad that you are here. I hope you had a lovely day today. And I was missing you, and I'm so happy to see you. Yay. Yeah, Rox, we were just talking about the bullfighting scenario, which I know you commented on Facebook. It's really crazy. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, Tavia's in too. Yay. Hi, Tavia. I'm glad you popped in. It is so nice to see two lovely ladies that I love so much. Yay! Okay, now we're partying. Now we're fucking partying. Did you have fun at your D&D game, Rox? I hope you did. I hope you nailed it. Yeah, that is just nuts, dude. But I actually saved this one in case you came in, Roxy. I was going around. I would like try to figure out which ones
What, Rox
would
here?
I save. Yeah, Rox just popped up.
Hi, Rox.
Yay! And Tavia popped in too.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Two of my favorite ladies
Party time.
are here. Yeah, now we're partying. Cool, so we got a cool baby goat story.
Sweet.
That it might be a world record. We don't know. He's got the longest ears ever. 19 inches
Those are ears.
of ears. And it might be a world record. I don't know how it couldn't be. I don't know how anybody's ears are longer than that ever.
No.
It's crazy.
Longest ears ever made. Not even just a goat.
Dude.
That was-
Let's watch this fucking video, man.
Look
my
at this
God.
adorable goat. Now check out
Look
this
at it.
goat's ears.
What?
It looks familiar.
That's so fun.
Kind of like...
An elephant.
Good night, Steve.
Yeah,
Oh, good night,
that's
Steve.
it. This goat
Nice
named
seeing you.
Simba
We'll see you on
lives in
Wednesday.
Pakistan. Simba's ears
Simba.
are about 48 centimeters long. Here, Simba is around 10 days old, which means
dragging
the
its
goat
ears.
and its ears are not even fully grown.
they're like
According to
crossed with a
Simba's
beagle?
owner, it's broken the previous record of goats with long ears. Simba is a Nubian goat. According to A to Z Animals, Nubian goats are nicknamed lop-ear goats because of, well, those ears. They're also known for their rich milk and vocal, yet friendly personalities.
He
Okay.
looks friendly.
But that's like crazy.
And they grow taller
Yeah.
and bigger than average goats. Simba's extraordinary ears are most likely due to a genetic disorder, but one that makes it extra adorable.
Yeah, he got
All
the
the better to hear you with,
cute
my
disease.
dear. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Andrea Swindle.
Oh,
Do
they're
your
gonna start.
goat's ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do the goat's ears hang low?
Yes,
The answer is yes.
They do.
In fact, they do.
turns out.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
They're too long because they're like dragging on the ground. It's gonna step on them and stuff. Like that's like a hazard.
I mean, like baby beagles do that. Like little beagle puppies. Like
Really?
their ears are too long.
They
Like they're longer
do?
for their body. Yeah.
I never saw a baby beagle puppy
really-
ever. I
yeah, they
want
step
to.
on their ears all the time. They'll be running and they're like, bah, and like they fall over. But that's crazy.
That was crazy. Good night, Sarah Kirby.
Oh, good night.
Sweet
Thank you
dreams
for
to
coming and hanging
you,
out.
my darling.
Yes,
Thank you for coming to hang out with us.
for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna check it out and they're going for a world record. Oh
mean,
shit.
What's the previous record?
I don't know, dude. Oh yeah, I'm so glad you enjoyed the fucked up babies and all of the laughs today.
All the
We got the
babies.
ragdoll babies and the toilet babies.
Hmm.
You really missed out, Roxy.
And alien babies.
And alien babies. Ooh.
Yeah. Lots of.
Yeah, that was some
like
stuff.
we said earlier, it was a bad night for babies.
It was. In honor of the recent awesome news, you know.
Yeah, definitely. For sure.
Okay, so that was pretty fun. And then we've got, since we're just doing world records, let's freaking do it.
Oh, we're on a world record.
Okay, yep, I have a question. Did you see it?
Oh no, I haven't
Okay,
seen it.
okay, good. We're gonna ask the chat.
Okay.
How many flamingos, lawn flamingos, would it take to potentially get the Guinness World Record? How many do you think that you would have to have in order to
12,000.
do that? Okay.
12,000
And
flamingos.
it's in a line?
Oh, it's a straight line.
No, hold
Is
on,
there
let
a
me just
line
make
of them?
sure.
140. I've seen more than that on people's lawns.
I've seen flamingos.
I've seen flamingos.
Okay. What do aliens eat?
I don't know, Blue Realms. What do aliens
What do
eat?
aliens eat?
213, Roxy says.
So these guys have been working with Guinness for about 6 months now, following all their guidelines and regulations. You may not believe it, but they have a very long list of guidelines for the longest line of garden flamingos. Okay.
How many guidelines can there be?
Apparently there's a long list of them. Who fucking knew?
I mean, they probably got to be like a certain distance apart. Moccasinos got a radar. The band?
Yeah, moccasinos.
Their hair looked great from above.
Okay, so we got a couple guesses in there. I will tell you. Tavy,
Okay.
do you have a guess?
I'm ready. How many seagulls? Not seagulls. Damn it.
Lawn flamingos in a
Lawn
line
flamingos
to
in a
get
line.
the record.
I think it's got to be alive. It's got to be high.
No, longest line. Okay, so you guys can adjust your answers if you like.
Longest line of them. Okay.
This is in
And
Buffalo,
it's how
New
many
York.
are in the line, right? Not how long the line is.
Yes.
Okay.
The
how
number of them.
Many number of flamingos.
Okay, so Scar says 140.
Yeah.
Rock says 213.
In a line. Yeah.
Yes, in a
Taylor.
line. Like a Congo line.
Yeah.
Of flamingos. 7,000. Okay. What was your answer?
12,000.
12,000. Okay.
I think it's got to be a lot. I mean, lawn
All right.
flamingos.
I'm gonna let you guys know that the answer is. Oop. Roxy just changed it. 1346. Okay. Okay. You got it in just in time. But you're under because the answer is 4,280. I almost said tomatoes. I don't even know why I almost said tomatoes. Flamingos. Why did I almost say
Not
tomatoes?
even seagulls.
I wish I just said it. I should have just tomatoes. 4,280 tomatoes.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
4,000.
Yeah. Let's check out this cool video. See all the flamingos.
Okay.
Oh, it's got a fun song.
This may seem all cute out here with all of these pink flamingos all in a row, but I am here to tell you that this is war as Buffalo fights to take back the Guinness World Record for longest line of pink flamingos. And it all comes down to today.
Look at all those tomatoes.
So we're here with Katie from the Buffalo Olmsted Parks Conservancy, and we're watching this whole process. Is it as simple as it sounds that they're just counting them?
It is not as simple as it sounds. So we've been working with Guinness for about 6 months now, following all of their guidelines and regulations. You may not believe it, but they have a very long list of guidelines for the longest line of garden flamingo. So they're going through with the judge now. They're counting. All of the flamingos have stickers on them, so they're all numbered. Everything is chronological, and she's just making sure that they're all touching and they're in order. So it's one long continuous line.
We need to also clarify that these are flamingos, because this is also paying tribute to Frederick Law Olmsted on this important year.
That's right. Flamingo for Frederick Law Olmsted. It's his 200th birthday this year. So the Conservancy is celebrating with a series of activations and events throughout the park season, April to April of next year, and we're part of a national celebration for Olmsted 200.
So, Katie, I was thinking about from the first time that we did a story about this whole project and just the life that Buffalo has lived in these past couple of years, and sort of what this means to see that each of these flamingos represents somebody in this community who came together to be part of something that is, it's kind of silly, but it's also joyful, which is something that I think we can all use right now.
Yeah, I agree. The pandemic was hard on everybody. It was hard on our entire community, and we're so lucky in Buffalo that we have this historic park system, which is free and available and beautiful for everybody, even in our times of greatest need, just like what we were going through with COVID. We've had over 150 volunteers out with us over the last couple of days. We're inviting the community to come out with us today. This is just a great way to celebrate Olmsted and the first day of summer.
And what does this mean just overall to be part of something that is, I mean, it's kind of wild.
It is wild. We were just saying that the next time we have to share a fun fact about ourselves, we're all going to say we were part of breaking a Guinness World Record. So it's really exciting. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful visual here with all of the flamingos, and people can actually adopt them, take them home, put them in their own garden.
I was wondering
They'll be part of the Guinness record too, and they can show their Olmsted pride in their own garden.
So they counted and they counted, beak by beak, flamingo by flamingo. So now it's time for the big reveal. Did Buffalo break the world record?
I can confirm that I have counted every single flamingo here today, and the final number here today, are you ready?
Yes.
4280.
Alright. That's awesome.
Brand new Guinness World Records title. Congratulations. You are officially amazing. Yay! We did it. Not too bad for a Tuesday, huh? That's all the time we have for today. Thanks so much for being here, everybody. I'm Kate Welsh for Be Well, Stay Well. See you next time.
You just showed up after they were already set up.
You got a frog in your pocket?
Yeah, what's this wee shit?
Oh, Justin used to say that all the time. You got a frog in your pocket? And it shit stuck with me. I say it all the time. I think of it every time. It's so funny to me. I'm like, oh, we have to do that. We have to paint this room. And he's like, you got a frog in your pocket? I'm like, fuck.
You're freaking out, Roxy.
Oh, that's true. We can't talk about frogs. Don't talk about frogs.
No one say frog.
Don't say frog. Whatever you do, chat. Don't say frog.
Don't talk about frogs.
So, okay, that was good. I would love to have a bunch of lawn flamingos. That would be really fun to just get like shit ton of them.
Yeah.
Put them in the lawn. We should just do that. They're really expensive. I had seen there was like, it's like 200 something bucks on Amazon to get like big portion of them. So it'd be like, just add on to them slowly. Get a couple every now and then until you have like a bunch.
Why are they so expensive?
I don't know.
Because everybody wants them.
I'm not sure. I forgot how many it was that you could actually. Let's look it up real quick.
Yeah.
Bulk lawn flamingo. There you go.
Okay.
12 of them for $124. Or you can get 24 of them for $198. Damn.
Come on.
That's
expensive. Oh, there's purple ones.
You can get 8 for $26 though. Like, I guess there's all different like
They're different
quality
sizes and stuff.
Yes. 4 for $13.99. Actually, I'll put the
ones.
little thing on right there. There you go. Oh, these ones have nice little metal legs, and they're like, this one's looking down. That's pretty cute. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to see like the big bulks of them, but we got these statues, which is very fancy. Oh, purple ones! What?
Yeah, I got purple ones.
Damn, those are $15 a piece.
What?
Bullshit.
Purple dye is expensive. Oh, it's the purple. There's a gnome with a lawn, like a flamingo inflatable thing around him.
Oh, look at this! 12 of these that have a little like spinny, like what do you call it? Like windmill kind of thing, or pinwheel.
Oh, I was gonna go for
Yeah, you can get 12 for $32, and then you can get these that light up that are solar powered. Dude. Okay.
3 for $30. $10 to light up flamingo is not bad.
No, that's not bad at all. We're getting those.
Okay.
We're fucking getting those bitches. We should mount them on the roof. That'd be so fun.
How do those flamingos get on the roof?
So I have a couple. They're out there somewhere. Their legs fell off, but they're like skeleton.
Yeah, we got the skeleton
ones,
flamingos,
which is cute. But now I want like all these other flamingos. It's great. So you guys, if you're interested in getting some lawn flamingos, if you're inspired by this fantastic story, there you go.
If you're inspired, I know all of you are feeling inspired.
I'm
inspired by the mystery of flamingos.
Oh, that's cool. One of Alora's neighbors has 12 in their yard. That's great. Cool. That's fucking great. I love it. yeah. QVC with Inspired by Mystery Podcast. Okay, speaking of Guinness World Records, we've got a David Rush. Come on!
Sweet.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Now,
I think I'm ready.
feel like this was one that he had already done. I feel like I've seen him do this, but apparently it's not talking about him doing it. And this is a new article. So tell me if you guys remember this or not, because I'm pretty sure this is a thing. But, Mr. David Rush, 59 marshmallows catapulted into his mouth in 1 minute.
Catapulted?
Catapulted.
Oh, that's new. I think he caught
specifically, them. Was it just catching them? So it's different. Catapulting is a whole different thing.
Oh yeah, he's got a catapult. That's
okay. Well, let's fucking see the man with the plan here. That's great.
Hey there, folks. It's David Rush back with this week's Guinness World Records title attempt. I'm here with my brother-in-law, Kevin. He came in town for Father's Day, and like anyone, I have a typical Father's Day request, which was can you rapidly shoot marshmallows into my mouth using only a homemade catapult? And he said yes.
Like,
Previous record was 47 marshmallows caught in the mouth in 1 minute. We got 59. How's it feeling, Kevin?
It feels pretty wonderful.
Hey, if you like this, hit like, subscribe, and we'll catch you next time.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is a great Father's Day celebration. Pretty good at that. They keep going different directions and shit.
30.
That's a good little catapult there, baby.
Yeah.
As a half-white person, I can honestly say white people are doing. And he's like super white, for sure. With his eyes on 30.
Oh yeah, he's super white. And he's younger than we are, and that's weird.
5. He's taking it in the mouth like a crow, the sound doesn't help.
Yeah.
You are... Come on!
59. Come on! Hey, if you like this, hit like, subscribe, and we'll catch you next time.
Oh, now we're gonna pass. Roxy, as a whole white person, I concur. For sure.
I mean, as weird as that is, he didn't marry a ragdoll and have a baby with it.
He did not marry a ragdoll and have a baby.
That's Brazilian only.
That's next level.
The noises were...
It's still going.
You get like his view over on the side, you can see him flying out of space.
Okay, we get the point, we get the point.
You got it.
So that was pretty good. That was fun looking.
You can smell the diabetes all over here. Yeah.
I like marshmallows. And you know, if they hit you in the face, it's not so bad. So it's not really not that bad.
It's not like the one where he was catching apples and it got all bloody.
Oh yeah.
That one looked rough.
That was smashing him right in the face, man. That's not good.
Yeah, not good.
So that's interesting.
Good job, David Rush.
David Rush. Come on! Okay. This is a ridiculous one. I mean, that was really ridiculous, but this one also is ridiculous.
Okay.
Oregon man breaks world record for alphabetizing soup.
What?
It's the alphabet soup.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I gotta do it on the one screen. Hold on. That's not gonna show. It's a long one. That's not. Okay, so let's see. Oregon man broke the world record when he found and alphabetized all 26 letters in a can of alphabet soup in 2 minutes, 8.6 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, he decided he would try to break a Guinness World Record and look through some of the possibilities before reading about the alphabet soup record. Okay, so actually, maybe it'll interview with him. So let's see the thing here. So I'm not reiterating what we're going to talk about. Let's see.
Oh, it starts from open? Oh, no. Oh, so you should have gotten
those look like SpaghettiOs. That doesn't look like soup.
It's alphabet SpaghettiOs.
Alphabet SpaghettiOs, but soup is different.
Yeah.
That's not soup. That's fucking SpaghettiOs, yo.
It's a whole different record.
Time. Yes.
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 Nailed it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nailed it.
And yes, we do need the emote scene. We really, really, really do.
We do. We need to come on.
Oh, man. I was intrigued about the idea of alphabetizing a canned soup. A canned soup. That's not really proper English. And it's not even soup anyway. I don't know. I've eaten plenty of alphabet soup in my life, but never stopped to think someone would make a challenge out of organizing the letters. Okay? So he made preparations including finding the perfect size bowl and spoon, identifying the right kind of alphabet soup with large and easily recognizable letters, studying to make sure that he could tell the difference between like the letters N and W. Many of the letters had similar features, so I needed to know that before the attempt. He said there were some factors that were impossible to predict. And the most difficult part was not being able to know what was going to be in the can at the time of the attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the fact each can was sealed and completely random, this made it mentally exhausting to think about. Felt I could put all this effort in and time into this record, but if a letter was not in the can from the factory, then my record attempt would have been a failure.
It's true.
That's fucking true.
But then you probably could have sued.
You could just try again. Just try to sue.
Sue Chef Boyardee. I didn't get a whole alphabet.
He successfully broke the record by finding and organizing the letters. Okay. Good. Okay, that's great. Cool. Still don't think it's fucking soup, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, no, not soup.
I've seen soup. No, it's not. It's not soup.
Yeah, Rox, they're not
good.
stiffing us on all the letters. We know that the letters are in there.
Yeah.
At least in that can. I think the meatballs were probably a hindrance, though, because they were probably covering up letters.
You're right. I wonder if they serve that without
Yeah.
the meatballs. Or maybe
I
the
would've gone no
meatballs in
meatballs.
some way helped because it would break up the monotony of it, and maybe it was like reference points or something. I have no idea.
Break up the pattern. Maybe. Oh.
I don't know. All right, we got a Guinness World Record.
Okay.
Swedish man. Swedish strong man.
Oh, it's Jama. Hi, Jama.
Hi, Jama.
No, he couldn't take the broth out. He had to dump it out of the can and start from there. Oh, we need help.
Oh, shit. Is everything okay?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
A shower check.
Okay. I do not know what is going on. But Tavia just came in and said that she needed help immediately on the porch, and now I'm scared. Hope everything's okay. But we'll just talk about this Swedish strongman until we figure out what's going on. So, this guy broke the record in Italy when he threw a washing machine a distance of 14 feet. 14 feet. A washing machine. That's just fucking crazy. Let's see.
Your friends will be good brothers. But still, I want to beat him. You want to beat me?
Oh, shit. Strongman competition. Hold on, you guys watch this for a second. I'm gonna go check outside and see what's going on. Dude, I can't even look at the grocery bag with like milk and juice in it. I don't know how this guy's doing this. And on your head too, like smashing it. Pretty close, everything. No, Scar, the music is super dramatic. Right, you got this, you got this. Get in the zone, do it. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. Water is... There's no water in it. There's no... Did you see water? I didn't see water. That'd be crazy if it... And that's the smallest washer I've ever seen in my life. No, I didn't even know the name that small. Oh, by like an inch. Yeah, the guy's so big it does look like a microwave. This is so fucking ridiculous right now. And all the flames and shit going on in the background. Ooh, that slid. Okay. Oh, it just shows where it hit, not where it slid. Okay.
Okay, stop you.
There's water.
Your attempt today got a total of 4 meters, 30. But you had to beat Kelvin's record. You got a total of 4 meters and 45.
I'm gonna get all the chicks now. All the ladies are gonna fucking love me. Beefcake.
With all the machines, I won. Thank you, bye-bye. The first throw for me was a little bit, I don't know, wobbly. Every time when I will through the wash machine, he was wobbling my hand and he go in the round, and that was for me what not good.
My first throw was the best one. The second best one, because my last throw was the longest, but I stepped over the line. But the first one was that counts.
You threw a washing machine 14 feet.
Yeah,
I think people like it that you smash with stuff.
Smash stuff.
And it
break
go
stuff.
off, breaks and
We like it. So.
Over the line,
we are one
Smokey.
family. We are one big family. We are friends with brothers.
We will always help each other. If he forgot his wrist wraps or something, he borrows mine, and vice versa. But still, I want to beat him. He wants to beat me, but we're still very good
Friendly
friends.
competition.
And it was awesome, of course. Not only to beat Kelvin, it's always a privilege to me to beat Kelvin because he's the #1 in Champions League, and every time we compete each other, so sometimes I have one event I can beat him in, but otherwise he's always beating me. So beat him today, it was very nice. And then to beat Sudrunas, that's awesome, honestly.
Well, I love that those guys are friends and they try to help each other succeed, even though they are competing. It's very sweet.
You're too crazy.
And I go with the whole family and I take all the machines and then I can throw a little bit
I
more.
could throw a washing machine 14 feet. I'd have a deep voice too.
Dude, that's like the deepest voice ever, dude. Wow. Yeah, I'm impressed.
Yep.
I'm fucking so
Definitely
impressed right
impressed.
now. Damn. That shit's crazy. Not as crazy as the lady with the ragdoll husband.
Not that crazy.
I'll tell you that
Not
much.
that crazy.
Not
Nothing is
nearly.
that crazy.
That's crazy. Oop.
Shit, that would be a feat. That would be very difficult to do.
Oh, Roxy is here. I need to show her real quick. Henry, we're revisiting the oldest crocodile right now because Roxy needs to see his cute little face.
We're doing a rerun.
Yeah, this guy turned 121 years old. And there's so many photos where it looks like he's smiling and happy. And I'm just going to scroll through a couple of them so you can see the glory.
He does look like a happy
Look
croc.
at him. Yay!
Oh, and Chid didn't get to see the happy croc either.
Oh, shit, I'm glad you're here. You get to see the happy croc.
Happy croc.
Yes. Well, this one says 118. Oh, this is from
For 2018.
2018. Got it.
Yeah, he's 121 now.
121 years old. And he's got a whole bunch of friends, and he had 10,000 babies in,
Yeah, over
in the past
10,000
32
babies.
years. He just looked so cute, and he's snuggling with a friend. It's great. There's just a couple, like, exceptionally cute ones. And that one looks like our emote.
Yeah,
Hell yes.
this is like the emote.
And then this is the last one, because it's the cutest one. Oh, I love it.
He's happy. That was a
It's
happy
so
croc.
fucking happy.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure
The end.
that you guys didn't miss that.
Happy
That
croc.
was really fucking cute.
What a happy croc.
Okay. This one is not necessarily what I would consider weird news, but it's super fucking funny, and I wanted to share it with you guys.
Okay.
It's really funny. Okay. This is like a pranking war that is going on. And I watched that and I thought it was so fucking cute. It's this confetti canyon.
The confetti cannon war?
And yes, and they're after each other. And there's like even more. You're like, shit fucking falling. Like, it's so fucking funny.
She's behind the fridge. That is ridiculous.
Oh, I haven't seen these guys before.
Oh, yeah.
We do this gonna show them? As she's sweeping. That's pretty good.
Dick, that sucks.
That was good. She just chucks it over her shoulder.
Right there.
And she's like, I'm on the phone. What? I'm on the phone.
Both sides. And then somebody's got to clean up all the confetti.
Every time.
That
Oh, yeah.
sucks. How many confetti cannons are there?
It's like smoke bomb or chalk or something. I don't even know. Oh yeah, the random They're good sports about it. Yeah, that is awesome.
That was good.
That's so good.
He's like hidden in all of it. That's funny.
His timing was amazing on that.
Yeah. He's like, that totally worked. He can't believe that worked. Getting their kid in on it too. Good shot.
Ooh, good shots for sure.
How is your house so clean after doing all of this? What?
Almost choked on a boba. That's really funny.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
so
fun.
fucking
That was
fun.
good.
It was so fun. That was great.
Oh yeah, Blue Realms, we totally know.
Oh yeah, glitter, man. Our whole
confetti is fine. You can get
world
rid of
is
confetti.
glitter.
Glitter is the real perpetrator.
Yes. That's so fucking funny, dude. Okay. So, this was from December, but it's still pretty awesome.
Okay.
Mysterious. An Arizona man tried to sell his $6.5 million ranch because of what he claimed were alien attacks. Oh, man.
That's a good way to bump the price up on your ranch.
Yup.
So we were trying to sell this house, we're going to do it because of alien attacks.
Yeah.
Or it's haunted or something. Totally.
I mean, apparently there's a lot of stuff that happened over there, so he's using that to his advantage.
Okay.
So, Stardust Ranch. Some of the most culturally important extraterrestrial run-ins have likely happened there. I know, skinwalker shit. Fucking A, man. Spooky, spooky. This idyllic horse ranch has been the site of alien strikes, abduction attempts, and even interdimensional travel. And now the property is up for sale. Thanks to John and Joyce Edmonds' alien encounters, the ranch is selling for a reasonable rate. But if you got a few million to spare, you could own an important piece of U.S. UFO history. So, when a man sells a $5 million ranch, you know that his alien encounters have taken a toll. Or you just want $5 million or $6.5 million, whatever. But yeah, I guess there's craft zipping overhead, and the aliens tried to take his wife from her bed. But Edmonds has had enough, but is he telling the truth?
I don't
know. Apparently he claimed that he had to fight them with a samurai sword.
I mean, you know, you do what you can.
He says that he's offed 18 grays over the time at the ranch. If that is the case, did you not have them checked or like what's going on, you
killed
know?
them and burned them or like...
Shared a photo of bloodstains, but like where are the things? Where are the remains, you ask? If you don't take the heads, they disappear. What? Unless you cut the head off and disconnect the antenna, so to speak, they instantly phone home. Even with a razor-sharp sword, it's nearly impossible to decapitate them with one swing. What the fuck does that mean? Is it real? Don't know. It might be shenanigans, but I don't know. I've never cut an alien's head off before, so I can't say. It's in Buckeye, Arizona. And it's, in the region of the Phoenix Lights. And it's been a hotbed of activity since they moved there 20 years ago. So, creepier still, the previous owners didn't seem to move out. They had just disappeared. All their stuff was still in the house when they moved in.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, they would have been like, fuck this, I'm fucking out. Oh, he claims the aliens tried to nab his wife right in front of him. He described the terrifying scene. There was a cone of light. It came down and she started to rise into that cone of light. I grabbed an AK-47 with a double banana clip in it and went outside and opened up. How'd that work out for you? Aliens are appearing inside of the house. I mean, naturally, they're not just going to be outside. They're going to be in the sunroom. And their presence causes some damage to the house. The speed generated by their movement, 3 critters, at once made the glass and the double pane windows actually buzz and misalign in the frames to the point the windows are now very difficult to close and lock properly without using a screwdriver to realign them in the frame first. I believe the high frequency buzz is a side effect of their partial in-phase or out-of-phase interdimensional travel.
So anytime we have like a janky window or door or something in the house you're trying to sell, just be like, oh, that's from the aliens.
Fucking aliens,
like,
naturally.
Yeah, their buzz fucked it up.
Says he collected samples.
Okay. Not a head?
I don't know, man. Said he was left with a large amount of tissue and fluid samples. Edmonds wrote that his samples were obtained after he nearly split a gray in 2 parts with an exceptionally well-sharpened samurai sword. According to the people who analyzed the material, the liquid sample appears to be pure hemoglobin, and the skin looks like segmented grass, except it's not grass. Well, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Portals frequently appear. Okay, let's see. It says he often sees portals or Stargate-like openings appear on or around the ranch. Such openings are often large enough for triangular craft wings or orb-like ships to pass through. These objects leave the space around the ranch, and other craft re-enter the sky around the ranch and portal by passing through it.
Okay.
I mean, there should be like some documentation going on here for this shit.
Seriously, pop up a camera.
Edmund claims to have scars from the alien encounters. Shared a photo of one particularly nasty mark on his calf, which came from a battle with a malevolent E.T. Edmonds and his wife said they had experienced skin punctures, triangular depressions in the skin, and probably severe bruising. That was probably a typo. And skin disfigurement, similar to what one would experience if exposed to radiation, followed by nausea, gastrointestinal distress, and chronic fatigue and muscle weakness. They leave artifacts. Okay, somebody dropped a mysterious object on the ground. The small round stone features a hollowed-out center, resembling the many portals that he said he's seen on the ranch. Has a long, creepy history. Okay, previous inhabitant. Gina. According to her, strange things happened on the property when she lived there in the early 70s. Previous owners were eager to leave, and she and her siblings spotted a green something lurking in the hallway. Even a non-believer spotted a strange figure one night, and after chasing it through the house, returned shaking with all the hairs on his arms standing up straight, and no one was there. Ghost Adventures crew is convinced. They seem convinced the property is paranormal activities. Several team members saw strange figures and lights, and one woman ended up with bruises on her arm. I know, Hellier, right? It sounds very Hellier-ish. Or some fucking Indrid Cold fucking business. It could be yours for $5 million. It could be yours. 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, 2 horse corrals, a pool, a guest house, and a shit fuck ton of aliens. And a lot of fear. Okay, just be careful, as John Edmonds warns. It's not something for a traditional family. Sorry. But it holds a lot of secrets and what I believe are future opportunities to understand forces that are in the universe. Please be very well grounded, because the energy here has the tendency to manifest with whatever is going on with you. Interesting.
That is interesting.
I have never heard of this place before, so I am very curious.
Yeah.
That's
Peyote and glow sticks. Yeah, it's always a good time, really.
okay. So Ghost Adventures. I mean, that's can be kind of like forced and put on sometimes, but maybe there's something to that as well. They're talking about brothels. Okay, not brothels.
There's a brothel on Stardust Ranch?
Wait, this says Nevada. I don't know why I pulled up Nevada. Okay, we're doing Arizona. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of different publications talking about it. So I would be curious at some point to look a little more into that and figure out what the deal is, because I have not heard of that, and I'm pretty privy to the alien stuff. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds crazy, especially if you had tissue and blood samples and stuff like that. Like, oh, shoot! Human Juke is rating with
Juke.
120 viewers. What's up, Juke? How's it going? Welcome,
Hi, Juke.
Raiders.
Welcome.
I am so happy to have you guys. Welcome in. Juke, how are you? How was your stream? Was it awesome? I hope you played all the music and had all of the fun. I always hate that I have to miss your streams because I am in fact streaming too. But I'm so glad that you brought everybody over. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, welcome everyone.
Happy to have you. This is Inspired by Mystery Podcast. I'm Sammy. This is Dusty.
That's me.
And on Mondays, we do weird news.
Weird news.
And it is so fun because there's so much weird news going on in the world all the time. And we find the goofiest and most random and weirdest shit possible. And we share that with you guys. And love to have everybody in the chat just throwing their 2 cents in on some of the weird stuff that's going on. So I'm so happy to have all you guys here and all these new follows. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for following. That's so awesome.
And thank you
You're
for
all the best.
resubscribing, Danny. You're the best.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Thank you. This is so great. What a wonderful thing to have so many new friends coming here.
Yeah.
So on Wednesdays, we do interviews some of the times, and some of the times we do like a specialized stream where we focus on one topic. We have talked about children remembering their past lives, reincarnation. We have talked about people living with dead bodies. We have talked about aliens. We've talked about ghost stuff. It's really fun. So, and sometimes I do interviews with some really cool folks. We've had Danny on. It was awesome.
Definitely.
We've had like Risky Biscuit. Justin's my real good friend. Justin and Logan. I've had those guys on. So a lot of times we'll interview, musicians or artists or, anybody that has anything interesting to say. We've had climate scientists on. We have had
astrophotographers.
Yes, astrophotographers.
Aurora experts.
Ghost hunters.
Ghost hunters.
Too, which was really, really, really interesting. We have had a mortician on Wednesdays, and that was super crazy. So it's really fun. It's always fun. We always love talking about interesting things that inspire some kind of thought. We like to have discussions about why things are happening, how they are happening. Some of them we can't answer, but that's what we're inspired by. Shit's mysterious
Those are the
out
best
there in the world.
questions. If
It's
no one has
totally true.
answers.
It's super true. So actually, what we were just talking about, we were talking about Stardust Ranch, where this guy is selling his ranch that apparently for decades has had excessive amount of alien activity. I'd never heard of it before. I guess Ghost Hunters or Ghost Adventures or whatever went over there and checked it out, and they seemed pretty convinced. I don't know if I'm convinced by the Ghost Adventures people in general. So honestly, I can't say for sure whether it's legit, but it was an interesting thing to entertain. The guy's selling the ranch for like $5 million.
Yeah, 5 million. Yeah, if you got aliens, we found out that if your like Windows quit working or like they're kind of janky and you have to use a screwdriver to open it, just make up a story. Be like, yeah, that's when the aliens come in.
Aliens
their
did
frequency fucked with it, and now the windows are broken. So screwdriver plus an extra million.
Rio says, I actually just pulled up a section of my wooden floor today that was cut before I moved in. I've been scared to lift it up because I thought there might be a body in there. Turns out leads into the crawl space. But are there bodies in the crawl space?
But there might be bodies in the crawl space. Yeah.
What's in the crawl space? It's like a secret extra entryway. Oh, sweet. Recording Goblin. Thank you for subscribing. I'm happy to see you back. It has been quite a while since we have seen you, and we are very happy to have you back. That's awesome. Hey. Oh, it's full of rat and mouse feces. Damn. Okay, that was not nearly as exciting as I wanted it to be. I hope you found some kind of treasures or something like that. But at least
Polo Rave, is it Polo Rave or is it Polar Ave? Polo Rave, Polar Ave.
Oh, thank you so much for the bits. You're so sweet. Oh shit, we got a hype train now. What?
Oh, now we're in a hype train.
Yeah.
Sweet. You guys are awesome.
Fucking awesome.
Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. And actually, so since we are in a hype train right now, we just started a new thing. Thank you, Recording Goblin, so much for that. So what we're doing during our hype trains now is we are taking suggestions from the people in chat of bizarre things that we should look up during the process of this hype train. So rather than we're telling you the news, throw it out there and we'll pull it up and we'll check it out, and as long as the hype train goes, we will take your guys' suggestions as long as they're not like offensive or horrible. I mean, if they're a little offensive, it's fine.
Slightly offensive.
Yeah, slightly. Yeah, we looked up like a alien baby earlier, and it's this like really horrible disease that these babies had. And it was fucked up.
Yeah, there's a disease we found where the veins and everything shows through their skin, and like their lips are all weird. And it was pretty bad. So we are not easily offended. So throw some shit out. Throw some fucked up shit out at us. We'll do it.
Thanks, Danny. You're so sweet.
Aw.
I love you.
Thanks, everyone.
Yes,
You're all
another
amazing.
hype train. This is awesome. So yeah, if anybody's got any suggestions of things that we should check it out, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do it. I'm ready.
You got weird topics we should be looking
Yeah,
at?
give
for
me
this hype
something. If
train?
anybody has any like bizarre news that you thought was cool that you want to cover, or if you're like, let's look up, I don't know, cutest chinchilla in the world or something like that, we can do that. We can do that.
Doppelgangers.
Fucking doppelganger.
1,000. Thank you so
Recording
much.
doppelganger.
Recording
God, you're fucking awesome.
so
Thank you so much. Doppelgangers. Okay, let's see what you got.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Polo Rave. Okay, good. Polo Rave. Yeah, and you said we reminded you of that other, the other podcast, which I
Ooh, I
don't
would love to check that
know.
out.
The Wait What podcast. I don't know that one, but I'll totally look it up.
yeah, let's check
because
that
it
out.
Sounds right up my alley.
Okay, doppelgangers,
Copy
dude.
paste.
This is a weird one because it's so
Doppelgangers.
weird that people have such different genetic mixtures and they can turn out looking so similar.
Yeah.
It is fucking crazy.
That is a weird one.
These guys, holy shit. They were just sitting next to each other on a flight.
You're not related?
No! They were just randomly sitting next to each other on a fucking flight.
Okay, that's weird.
What?
Sparse. They look like Baby Sinclair. Okay.
That's crazy. I don't know what. Oh, like Baby Sinclair from the fucking dinosaur show. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Oh, that's okay. That's a weird one. Weird doppelganger. What else we got? What else we got?
Shakira, not Shakira.
Whoa, that looks like the same person, dude.
Yeah,
That's
they're just-
fucking
they're just
weird.
Twins separated. That's what that is.
Yeah. Okay, Shakira, not Shakira. What do we got? Oh, that look. I mean, not Shakira. Looks like Shakira.
Totally Shakira.
What the fuck? Oh, you gotta go, Ryoki. Well, I'm so glad that you came in, and thank you so much for following. And we would love to have you back again. Come hang out with us again.
Absolutely. Please come
It'd be
again.
so fun.
We're here Mondays and Wednesdays.
Yep, at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. So get some sleep, and come back and visit us. We look forward to having you back. Oh, this guy looks like Obama.
Is an Obama doppelganger?
Oh, you're so sweet for gifting that sub. Hell yeah.
Aw.
Oh, sweet. Okay, we smashed.
Thank you so
Was
much.
that level 2 that we smashed?
I think
Let's see. Are we on
higher
3?
than that.
What are we on?
It's still just saying hype. Oh yeah, level 1 complete. We're up to level 2.
Okay, we're up to level 2.
Up to level
Okay,
2.
sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Woohoo! Thank you for following.
Yeah.
Kentucky Headhunter. Welcome. Okay, that looks like the same. How is these not the same people? Is it level 3 actually? Oh yeah, it is level 3. It's level 3.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Weird. It said
Okay.
level 1 complete, and then it was level 3. Maybe we just smashed level 2 so fast.
Whoa, it's Indian Tyrion Lannister, dude.
Whoa, it is.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
Shit. Okay. Scar, we see your abundance card redeem, and we will get to that after the hype
We'll do
train. If anybody has any other topics that you want me to pull up, please, by all means. As long as we're in a hype train, you guys can throw some shit out
Yeah,
at me.
while we're going. We still got 4 minutes to go.
Female Jay-Z! Thanks, Roxy!
Oh, thanks,
Thank
Rox.
you, thank you, thank
You're the best.
you.
Got a little mod love.
Oh, there was an app or a website where you can find if you have a doppelganger match. That's weird. I wonder if I've got one out there. It's so funny. I have heard multiple times, which, I mean, I guess I see it a little bit, but not enough to hear it a bunch of times. I have heard multiple times that people think I look like Lady Gaga. Like, probably like 6 or 7 times. I've heard people say that. And I'm like, wow, really? That's interesting.
I get Kurt Cobain all the time.
That is true.
Especially living in Seattle. As soon as we moved to
Microscope
Seattle,
pictures.
Kurt Cobain everywhere.
Good one, Jama. Microscope.
Microscope pictures. I like that.
You guys are so
Aw,
awesome
thanks
for
Recording
keeping this
Goblin. That's
fucking
awesome.
train going.
Got somebody else
Yeah.
going in this. Somebody else in the club.
Cherokee Death Cat. I have not.
What, Cherokee
But
Death
that
Cat?
sounds very interesting. That sounds worthy of some research
We're
into.
definitely going to be Googling some Cherokee Death Cat. What is that?
Oh, what? Stunning microscope photos that won Nikon's annual image contest.
Oh,
Oh,
now
we're
we're
doing
talking.
that, dude.
Yeah.
We're fucking doing that.
Award-winning microscope photos.
Oh, what is that,
He's my favorite
dude?
dude. What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it.
Oh, you have a doppelganger in the UK, Rox? That's so cool.
No way, really?
Okay, we're gonna find all the pictures. Okay, what's this? Okay, this image won first place. It shows keratin structures in the human cells. Oh, no thanks.
Get out of here.
Oh, man.
Cool.
That's crazy. Okay, first place. This came in second place. It shows the seed-filled head of a ground sunflower.
So a dandelion.
It looks like a dandelion, right?
Looks like a dandelion. Maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe it's even smaller. We don't know.
Maybe not. Sweet.
Oh.
Oh. Fucking cool. Colony of Volvox algae bursting open. That's awesome looking.
Yeah.
Cool.
It does look like Pac-Man.
Fucking right on. Well, we got 1 minute and 20 seconds left to keep the train going. If we keep the train going, we'll keep on going with your suggestions.
What is that? That was 4 on tomato? Is that what that was?
Oh, Polo Rave.
Oh,
Fucking
Polo Rave,
awesome.
thank you so much.
Thanks. Oh, and you gave it to Ryoki. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Thank you. I really do hope they come back. That was a very good thought there. Thank you so much.
Totally.
Okay, yeah, what are we looking at? Mold grows on a tomato. Oh, okay.
That's pretty mold.
Ooh, grains of lily pollen. What?
Trippy.
No. Shut up. That's cool.
Well, those are awesome.
Lily pollen. Wow. I ain't never seen that before. Part of an embryonic chick brain is colored with the Brainbow genetic technique. What is the Brainbow genetic technique? What?
I don't know what that is.
Oh my goodness.
Ryoki fosters kittens and sometimes streams them, and she has a cat named Butters that is adorable. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, I want to follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Polo Rave, you're killing it. Yeah, we just
Polo
smashed
Rave,
it. We
you're
smashed
awesome.
3.
Thank you so much.
Fucking awesome. And Roxy too. Oh my god, I love all you guys.
Mark, you
We
guys
are
are
having
amazing.
such a fun
So much.
hype train
So much
night tonight. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm keeping my eyes on the chat, so if you guys have any other things you want us to pull up, just pop them in the chat. Sensory hair cells, green, and neurons, red, reveal the structure of a rat cochlea, the inner part of the ear. Whoa,
really?
It's a rat inner ear. It's fucking weird.
Trippy.
Okay,
that's
this
fun.
is-
I like
this is
that.
super weird.
Yeah.
Okay, this is cartilage-like tissue, which was grown from bone stem cells, was colored and arranged to look like a Christmas tree. Aww. Oh, that's kind of neato.
Yeah, that's fun. Merry Christmas.
Brainbow, chickbane brainbow. You know what? Okay, I think we should. Should we check that out? Was that a suggestion for us to go deeper into that? Because we can.
We should find
Brainbow genetic technique. I never heard of it. Brainbow. Everyone's voting brainbow. Okay,
yeah,
we're
we
fucking
should
doing
find
it.
Brainbow.
Okay.
And we have to find the Cherokee thing too. On the Cherokee dead cat.
Brainbow. Genetic.
Yeah. But yeah. What's a brainbow?
Sorry, not type fast, guys. Okay, Brainbow is a genetic cell labeling technique where hundreds of different hues can be generated by stochastic, I don't know what that means, and combinatorial expression of a few spectrally distinct fluorescent proteins. That's a fucking mouthful.
That's a
Thank you
mouthful.
for the follow, Princess.
Princess
You're
Persky.
awesome. Okay, so let's see if there's any super cool images of this. I bet you there is. Ooh.
Yeah.
Brainbow. Oh. What? That's really bizarre. I've never heard of this in my life. Ooh, look at that image. Wow.
Well, that's pretty.
I wish I understood what
So are they
the
just
fuck they were
coloring
talking about. 'Cause I don't even know.
Neurons? Are they like
what it
individual
sounds
neurons?
Yeah. I believe so.
How the hell do you do that? That is some sciencey shit. That's
Whoa.
amazing.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at it go.
Individual neurons in the technique Brainbow.
How do they?
This brain exhibition inside the MIT Museum. Oh shit! This is like amazing. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to get all crazy there. I was just trying to make it bigger, but wow. Dude, I didn't even know that was the thing. Ooh, we're 24 followers away from hitting the follower goal.
Oh man, we're so close.
Yeah. Thank you for all of the followers that we just got. This is fantastic.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah,
So glad to have new
that's so
friends.
awesome. Woohoo! Yeah,
New
this is pretty awesome. And since you guys came in, we just started this hype train, and here we fucking go. And this is fun. God damn it. Okay.
What?
Whoa. What,
Well, that's
man? They can.
beautiful.
How did they color all
How
of
do
that?
they do that? It looks like the lights on our background. Yeah, this is our rainbow.
Oh, totally. We got our rainbow. Oh, this looks like a crazy jellyfish thing or something.
Just a brain.
Rainbow curtains. We have rainbow curtains.
Rainbow curtains.
Well, I'm really intrigued by this whole thing. Oh shit!
Yeah, how do you do that? How do you dye specific neurons like that? That's ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
I have no idea how anybody would even begin to go about that, but that's why we have really amazing, smart people. And
That's not the same
science.
thing. That's a digital reproduction.
Oh, that's
yeah, where they're mapping the
Never
electoral.
mind. It's still
whatever
neato
going through the
though.
brain.
It's still fucking neat.
Still neato.
All right, look at here's like a nice little like montage
We got
of things.
30 seconds left in this level 4 hype train.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. If anybody has a last minute topic, throw it in there.
Yep, you're more than welcome to throw anything in there if you want.
We're definitely coming back
do
to the
it.
Cherokee Death Cat because
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Said something
Wow,
about a
that's
mountain monster.
super, super, super cool.
Yeah.
Wow, cool. That was good. Doppelgangers, man. That was like, oh shit, recording goblin. Oh,
Bumping it back up.
Thank you for trying. You're so awesome for trying. I don't think
Thanks
it's gonna
for
make it,
recording.
but we fucking tried.
I don't
That's
know.
awesome. Yeah.
Oh, hype train success.
Yeah.
Success.
Weird tech that you can swallow to unlock your passwords instead of remembering them. You got it in time. We're doing it. We're
All
doing
right, I'm in.
it. Okay.
You've thrown enough bits in there. So
yeah, no, you
get
totally
whatever.
would. Okay.
You get whatever you want.
How do I paraphrase this?
Remember
password.
passwords by swallowing.
Okay.
I bet that pulls something up.
Okay, let's see.
The password pill. Oh yeah.
Tired of remembering passwords? Try swallowing them.
Works every time. I
Hold
just
on.
keep writing mine down
This
and eating
is
the piece of
crazy.
paper, and it's not doing anything.
Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, wait, that's some bullshit. Okay. Alright, chances are you're bad at passwords. Yeah. Big time, dude.
Aren't we
Big
all?
time. Okay. They have the ideas of embeddable, injectable, and ingestible devices are the next step companies will use to identify consumers for mobile payments and other sensitive online interactions.
Right, Danny? I was wondering the same thing. How does it stay there?
What?
You have to keep swallowing it.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Or does it like latch on to your stomach or something like that? Is it some weird bot that like grips?
Oh yeah, maybe. It
like
holds
a,
on.
like an IUD for your belly?
It catches in the throat.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh, Roxy, you redeemed Catchem Dairy, and I fucking love that. I'm so glad you did.
Yeah, the new password is swallowing.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Good password.
Holy, okay.
Don't forget to take your passwords.
This is so strange. Wireless chips can contain ECG sensors that monitor the heart's unique electrical activity and communicate the data via wireless antenna to wearable computer tattoos? What?
That went weird. Things went weird.
Well, okay, someone was saying
Oh,
more accurate
more
methods.
accurate ways.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting trying to go through this without like any frame of reference. I'm trying not to like just sit here and read the entire thing, but I want the gist here. You don't have to be a Mark of the Beast person or a conspiracy theorist to have concerns.
Oh, I'm both of those.
You're not. What could possibly go wrong? Dude, this is so fucking weird.
A little implanted device that reads your vein patterns or your heart's unique activity or blood glucose levels just so you can seamlessly buy that cup of Starbucks.
Wouldn't an insurance company love to use that information to decide if you've had one too many donuts? Oh. Okay. So yeah, maybe there's trackable things. Ooh, that's weird.
Yeah.
You swallow it every day.
Every day?
What? That's super
FDA
fucking
approved.
weird.
FDA approved.
That was a good one to have us look
Yeah.
up. That's very, very, very strange.
Weird.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
For fucking sure.
Come on.
Oh man. Okay, and then we are going to honor Roxy's.
Oh wait, we gotta find Cherokee Death Cat.
Oh. Okay. Yes, we do.
We're still in the Hype Train suggestions.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was a Hype Train suggestion. I thought that was just like, okay. Sorry.
I mean, it came up in the Hype Train, and I was curious.
Cherokee Death Cat. Well, we just got this awesome Hype Train, so we'll just keep doing things for the moment. Okay, Cherokee Death Cat's musical artist. Sid.
Okay, band.
Okay, not it. Let's see. Death Cat of Cherokee County.
Yeah.
Mountain Monsters.
That
Okay,
was one.
let me turn this on here so you guys can be a part of this too. Yeah, subdermal chip definitely
and abundance
sounds...
card. Abundance card.
Yes.
and dairy.
Yes, thank you, Rex.
2 redemptions.
Okay. Oh, it's on the 9th episode of Mountain Monsters. Okay, so there's a show about it. That's kind of awesome. Okay, so there was some trackers. Tells Buck, Jeff, and Huckleberry. Guy's name's Huckleberry. Okay. That they're going after Cherokee Death Cat. So always wanted to go after it because of his Cherokee heritage. Cherokee Death Cat is around pounds 4 between the shoulders. What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
6 feet long without the
6 feet
tail and
long.
shaggy coat, terrifying local farmers and killing their livestock. Oh wait, here we go. The myth behind the creation of the Death Cat is that the Cherokee who died became the creatures, and although the team is sure the legend is a myth, the trapper believes that Buck Cherokee blood will be the key to the whole investigation, betting the Death Cat would attack Buck like he would the others in Cherokee County. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Turn into the Cherokee Death Cat.
Interesting. Okay. Judging by the way the cows were killed and the huge footprint, there is doubt the Death Cat is in the... And it just cut it off. Okay.
Just, yep.
Yeah, this website kind of sucks.
The end.
But that...
is what
Okay.
that is.
All right. Cherokee Death Cat.
Damn, so there's like a myth of Cherokee Death Cat?
That is interesting. Okay, we're going to have to look more in depth into that for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Mountain monsters.
But we are going to do Catch Him Dairy. Are you guys ready for Catch Him Dairy? Anybody that has not been on this, you are going to be stoked.
Catch
'cause we
him!
watch them all the
Catch
time.
him, Dairy!
Oh,
Dairy, catch him!
Wait.
Hold on. It always auto starts, and we can't make it not auto start. So I apologize. And
one day we're gonna figure that out.
Okay. Going in, guys. All right, get ready. And I'll do photos of the Cherokee Death Cat after. I didn't even think about doing the photos. I apologize.
Catch him!
But I will.
Catch him, Dairy! Dairy, catch him! There's a bat! Get it back! Get it back! Get it back! Get back out of the house! Mom, will you get out? Dairy, will you catch him?
These guys are the fucking best. They live in Ireland.
Bo!
And this started a whole thing. Now they're like online sensations.
He's a snoot. Catch him, Dairy!
Catch him with your little
Catch
dish
him.
towel.
With the tiny dish towel.
Tiny dish towel.
Catch him, Dairy! Bigger towel, that's it. Catch him now, quick. Catch him. Oh, fuck it! God, Dairy! Oh! Marie, will you stop looking in the door? Oh! Jeez! Catch him, Dairy! Catch him!
As he closes the door.
You're doing great! You're doing great!
Bigger towel. We got a bigger towel.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it.
That's it. Oh! He nearly got him that time. Nearly! No, he's still flying around the place. Quick! Oh!
not gonna work
You're
like
doing
that.
a great job,
at
Derry.
all.
Oh, let's stand up there. Oh! Did you get him? No, he's there. He's making a mockery out of you, boy. You get down off this. Take off them shot. The dog's pissing. Dad, the dog's after peeing. Maureen, you're no help behind the door.
Really, recorded goblin, you don't like bats, eh?
Oh,
I
no,
love
really.
bats.
You're tiring him out.
I mean, I vote
He's like
yes.
McGregor,
You
he's got
should
no
have
legs
opened the
left. Come
door.
on, catch him now. There
The
he is.
door's
Get
not
him.
even open. Maureen's sitting outside the door, like looking at her.
Yeah, over the door.
Oh, fuck it! He's on me!
He's on me.
Should I do it? Should the dog got a fright and he pissed himself, Mom? So how would you blame him?
Oh goodness, it's
yeah.
so funny, dudes. It's so fucking funny.
That was good.
I love it. I love it. I love
Every
it.
time.
I love
My
it.
face hurts every time. Every time it's funny. Hilarious.
It's so fucking funny. I'm glad that you redeemed that, Rex.
And we have a abundance card too.
Yes, but I'm gonna finish up with the photos.
Oh yeah, the dead cats.
Yeah, Blue Realm said go ahead and check out photos. I wanted
Take
to see if there's any
S
cool
off of
photos.
cats, because I think that's pulling up the band.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. We're going in, and then we're gonna do an abundance card. Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, that's kind of freaky
This is
looking.
Rise of the Skinwalker. So it's a skinwalkery kind of thing going on here. Well, that's a spooky representation of this fucking cat.
That's a scary cat.
Holy shit. Okay, I'll click out on this.
Oh, is it caught on film right there?
Oh, maybe. Let's see. Oh, it's the same fucking website.
Oh,
Dang it.
Come on.
Which was really shitty. Ooh, Alora has an abundance card too. I will pull abundance cards for both of you guys. It's
We
going
have
to
an
be
abundance
awesome.
of abundance cards.
We do. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like any like crazy photos are coming up here.
Nobody's got.
But there's some
Good
cool
photo.
art. Well, cool. Yeah, we'll definitely have to look more into that so we can have a little
Yeah.
bit more backstory and properly
Yeah, that's going on the cryptid
explain
list
it.
for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Thank you for that recommendation. Okay, so for those of you who are new to the group, one of our redemptions for our channel points is an abundance card pull. So my very dear friend Henry, who is a local Seattle artist, he made these radical abundance cards, and there's 72 cards, and it all has Henry's artwork on them, and they all have really positive things to help you through the day. There's no bummer cards in here. They're all really awesome that are supposed to bring abundance. So if you're wondering what should I focus on today, you can pull one of these abundance cards. I'll actually show you a couple of like examples that we have here. Let's see. I'll just start with that. Show you a few of the options. Sometimes you need the rest. Honor. Oop. Friendship.
Oh, friendship.
So
Cute.
we will pull 2 cards for you guys. So it was Alora and
Yeah, who was the first one?
please remind me.
Was it Scar?
Oh yeah, it was. It was Scar.
Okay.
Okay. So first off, Scar, since you put yours in first, I'm gonna shuffle and you just tell me when to stop, and I'll stop, and we will take the top card, and we will see what kind of abundance you'll bring into it.
Oh yeah.
How can you get a card? You know what, Recording Goblin, you just rocked that hype train so hard. I'm getting you.
Yeah,
You're having a card.
You get a complimentary card.
Yes, you do. So we're gonna do them in order then. So Scar will go first, and I'll pull one as soon as she says stop, and then we'll do Alora, and then we will do you, Recording Goblin, for sure.
And if you want your own cards, you can go to this link.
Yeah, and then for next time, oh, perfect. For next time, you can just do it as a channel point redemption.
Yeah, point redemption.
Okay, but if anyone's interested in buying them, these are awesome. And oh shit!
Whoa!
I just threw fucking cards.
all
That
the
was not
cards.
what I was trying to do. Okay, but anyway, you
Just
can't
throwing
touch them.
cards.
Okay, so this is for I Love Uncle Scar. Your abundance is diversity.
Oh.
Look at how cool this art is. diversity.
Well, that's fitting.
So,
for all kinds of things right now.
yeah, I wonder what that may specifically apply to for you and your situation right now, and what it is you're going through, if it has any relevance at all. But either way, it is something good and positive to focus on, is diversity right now.
Always good.
I like that. I like it. Okay, now we're doing Elora, Village Panda. Tell me when to stop.
Mm-hmm.
I will stop whenever I see it in the chat. I know there's a little bit of a time lag, but when I see it says stop, is when I stop. I know I'll never have a job in Vegas. I'm fucking throwing cards. No, I'm pretty clumsy. Oh, stop. Okay, perfect.
Stop.
Village Panda. We've got Oneness. Aww.
Oh.
And that's a really cute card, too. That is really nice. So, Oneness. Find the oneness within yourself. Tap into the universal oneness. Or however you interpret that. But that is your abundance right now. Roxy says, I would never move there. It's too hot. It's true. I can handle the heat, man. We went and visited Roxy and Chris and all them last year. When was that? It's the summer sometime. Oh, yeah. I went through. It was like 102 or something at night. I got there at like 11:30 and I was like, oh, this is the fucking worst, man. Oneness is my inner peace. I am so glad to hear that and hope that struck a chord with you. That's awesome. Okay, next up, Recording Goblin. And you know what? I'm just going to throw it out there. Anyone else in the chat, you want me to pull a card for you? I'll do 5 extra people for free. So if anybody wants, I got the deck out.
What?
Just go ahead, the first 5 people to say abundance. I'll do it for you.
First 5 people.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
so
recording.
Recording. You say
this
stop.
Is for you. Tell me when to stop. What is your abundance of the day?
Polar Rave.
Okay, Polar Rave, you're in. You're in. Stop.
Oh, stop.
Okay. All right. Recording Goblin. Ooh. Relaxation.
Oh, good.
Look at that cute little fucking sun.
Like a sun with a coffee cup.
Yeah, he's like chilling on the beach with some coffee or something. Okay. He's hanging out. Relaxation. So maybe you need a little more relaxation in your life. Maybe you need to take a fucking chill pill and just hang out. So bring it in. Bring in the energy of relaxation into your life. Do it.
Roxy gets an abundance.
Do it. Oh, it's awesome. All you guys get abundance. Yeah,
one for Polo Rave, one for Rox.
Yay. Cool.
Yeah. Abundance for everyone.
Polo Rave. You tell me when to stop. We will do it. Let's see. It's happening. I know, they're super cute. His art is amazing. He is the most prolific muralist in Seattle.
Yes.
And I actually work for him. Perfect. Stop. I am his event coordinator, and I help manage his gallery. He has a solo gallery in the University District of Seattle, and he sells all originals, and I help manage his gallery. He's the coolest. So you guys should check him out. Check out Henry. Type in Henry Seattle, or Henry artist, or street art, mural, whatever. Any of those terms. And I think you would love to see his artwork. Ooh, okay, so this one is for
Polo Rave.
Polo
Wait,
Rave.
no. Yeah, Polo Rave.
Yep. Okay. Peace. Aww.
Peace, man.
That's really cute. And it's a little beaver looking super peaceful.
The beaver of peace.
Calming himself in the waters. Chill waters with no waves or nothing. He's very peaceful. So this is your advice. Pull in some peace into your life. In a beavery way.
Be very peaceful.
Peace Beaver, band name. Love it. Okay. Next is Roxy. Yay. Tell me when to stop, Roxy.
Just say stop.
And we're on 3. I said I would do 5, so if there's 2 more people, if any other 2 people are listening and you would like an abundance card, you just tell me
We got Jama in there.
I
She
got
jumped
you.
in.
Yep, Jama's in.
Stop.
Okay. Okay. Roxy. So you work 16 hours a day, every 3 days. Damn, you do need some relaxing time.
Need some relaxing time.
You do.
Yeah.
So enjoy that. Take a moment.
Harness your inner beaver.
Harness your inner beaver and just take a chill pill and have some relaxing time. I think it's good for you. Okay, Roxy's is interesting. Access.
Ooh.
Access. I wonder what... That's a very interesting...
what? Yeah.
I don't know. Roxy, do you have any idea what access might...
Yeah.
Does it resonate with you for anything? Access to fucking abortions?
To rock?
Not that you would want one, but just the access
abortions.
to them. Fucking A, man. Yeah, that's been a topic of discussion lately. Jeez. I wonder. Yeah, that's a very cool looking card. God, his art is so cool. He just has so much artwork. Maybe she needs to swallow the password pill.
Yeah, you need a password pill. Need access.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know exactly what that would represent, but keep access in mind, because maybe there's something that you need access to or you want access to. Maybe it's more gigs. Maybe there's like more venues that will be giving you access to play. I don't know.
Yeah, over the day tomorrow, maybe you'll find something. You'll get access to something you didn't even think about.
Yeah.
Access to secrets.
Oh, that's true. It has parrots on it.
Oh.
Okay, Roxy loves birds. She's had birds forever. And we have an inside joke, actually, that her uncle is a parrot. So that's extra funny that got pulled for you. I didn't even think about that. I'm glad you noticed that, Roxy.
Recording Goblin.
I know what I want access to.
Is it ice cream?
It is ice cream. It's always ice cream.
Ice cream.
Lieutenant Diane, ice cream. Okay, Jama, you are next. Jama. Holy shit!
What?
Double fucking raid.
Double raid.
Welcome, Fetchbug, and all of your people. I am
Fetch.
so happy you guys are here, Fetch. I love you.
Oh,
yeah, Human Juke Danny just came through with a raid not that long ago. So we're sitting here with a party, man. We are fucking partying super
We're
hard.
partying hard.
You guys. Okay, so there's all these new people in here from Human Juke. Everybody needs to follow Fetchbug.
Please go follow Fetchbug.
Fetchbug is like my sister from another mister. I fucking love her so much. We cover very similar type of topics. Crimey stuff, spooky stuff. Oh man, she is the fucking best. And tell me about your show. Did you have a fun show tonight? Tell me what you talked about tonight. Because I'm sure whatever topic you talked about was fucking fantastic.
I'm sure that was great.
Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you for all the new follows.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're about to hit our follower goal.
Oh yeah, we're getting close.
It's
to
gonna
follower
happen,
goal.
right? Oh man, I'm so excited. Thank you for bringing all your friends in. Woohoo! Yes.
Oh, Wednesday
and we
is
got
Fetch's birthday too.
Oh, happy birthday!
Yeah.
Happy early birthday.
Oh, and Sherry, subscribe.
Sherry,
Thanks
thank you for
Sherry.
subscribing.
I appreciate that.
Yay! Ooh, you covered some of the Warrens cases. Awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, they have covered some shit, man. They really have. Actually, we were just talking the other day about the what is the movie that I won't watch? With the C?
The Conjuring.
Conjuring. Yes, yes. Yeah, man. I love scary movies. I love fucked up movies. I really genuinely do. But possession movies, I'm not down. I used to be. I used to watch them when I was younger, and then I had some really spooky shit personally happening to me, and I can't do it anymore. So it sucks because I really want to watch the movie. I know there's multiple movies, and I really want to watch it, but I know that it's better that I just don't. I just don't even go there. It is. Oh, really? Possession is one of your favorite horror genres. Holy shit.
I'm with you, Fetch. I think that's good times.
Oh, man. I love the imagery. I think it's really cool. Like, the whole idea of it is cool, but the, like, reality of it, not good. I will let you guys all enjoy that. Oh, you are so sweet. Recording Goblin gifted
Thanks,
you a
Recording
sub,
Goblin.
Fetch. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Thank
Man,
you.
this is such a wonderful day. Oh,
And
thank
also-
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Plagued by Society. Thank you. I love these glasses too.
And I love your
They're
name.
so fun. Yes,
Plagued by
Plagued
Society
by
is a great
Society.
name.
Fucking A.
That's a good name.
Yeah. Well, for all of you guys that are new here, we are Inspired by Mystery Podcast. My name is Sammy. I am the host. My co-host is Dusty Rockets over here. And every Monday and Wednesday, we stream at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. Mondays is weird news. We have a plethora of weird news. There's always weird shit happening in the country, in the world. And I love sharing the weirdest shit that we find. Tonight, the weirdest. Let me share with you the weirdest.
Are you ready for this?
A woman was lonely, and her mother made her a life-size rag doll. And was like, oh, this will keep you company. Which is fucking weird.
First of all, that's weird.
Anyway, it's
It
super
was
weird.
life-size. It wasn't just like, hey, I made you a doll. It was a life-size doll.
A life-size doll that she fucking married, and then had a rag doll baby. Do you guys want to see the pictures?
Yeah, dude.
Yo,
You
it's
do wanna
fucking
see the
crazy,
pictures.
man. It is some next level shit. And I want to just say that I do completely understand that people do have mental illness, and I'm not trying to poke fun at mental illness, but this is just such a bizarre case. And honestly, I'll go on record. I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I don't care what people do. You want to marry a fucking rag doll? Do it. Don't
Cool.
care.
Yeah,
It's totally
go for it.
fine. Literally don't care. Do whatever you want. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you're fine. You're totally fine. So, but that being said, holy shit. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. I'm going to find Alex. Okay. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Here we
All
go.
eyes. Cannot wait.
Okay. This is a woman from Brazil.
Yeah.
37 years old. This is her husband,
Adorable.
Marcello
Yeah.
or Marcelo. Not sure. He doesn't have any feet.
He's got no feet.
Check it out. No feet.
So, you know,
he's
he can't-
he's feet free.
He can't work with no feet.
As long as you have the ragdoll's consent. He
Yeah,
seems
right.
stoked.
Yeah.
Look at him. He dressed up for the occasion
fine.
and everything.
I love, if you go back to the first one, you'll notice between this photo and the wedding photo, he grew a mustache.
Yeah. He's
I love that he gained a mustache in
That's
between
funny.
the time.
That's
good.
that's a good observation. So then she had this fucking baby. Okay, this is serious.
Unibrow baby.
Thank you for the follow. We got Cassie with the
Thank
awesome
you.
story. That's fucking
Yep.
great.
Ragdoll wedding, I'm in.
She live streamed the birth, which took 35 minutes. It was a private live stream of 200 people watched the birth. There were doctors and nurses present.
Yeah. That's good.
And she actually said the blood and placenta made it feel more real. What does that mean? What blood, what placenta? It's a fucking baby doll.
She live streamed it to 200
I mean,
people.
I feel like this is a hoax. I feel like it's bullshit because I don't know how it's even possible that this is fucking real.
There's
Look,
photos though.
I know. So either they like did this whole photo shoot just to make this article. Like, why would you even go through all that? Like, I don't even know why you'd go through all that. So I don't know if it. I mean, I can't tell you if it's 100% real, but it fucking looks pretty real. They went on a honeymoon in Rio de Janeiro.
He's got a mullet.
Oh, Cassie, we want to see the live stream too. We actually tried to find it earlier.
Oh,
we
looked.
tried.
Yeah.
Dusty like intensively looked, but unfortunately, it was a private
Yeah.
live
It's a
stream.
private live stream. Yeah,
Which
with the it got me with the placenta and the blood.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah,
I've never wanted to see a birthing video, but a gory ragdoll video, I'm in. Like,
Yeah, oh, I would totally watch it.
You gotta watch.
Yeah, who's making all the dolls as it grows? I was wondering that. Like, how often do you
It's
have
her
to like
mom,
get
her
it?
mom made it.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to like how often? It's like every 3 months you need to get a new doll. For what?
Her
you
mom's
know?
gonna
Like,
have to make
God.
one for every decade as it grows.
Yeah, dude. And then they're on the bed with fucking rose petals, man, with his like no feet. What? You guys, look at this. Like,
Oh yeah, is that the honeymoon?
what is
photo?
going? Yes.
Wedding day
Yes,
photos.
in Rio de Janeiro. I don't understand. I love it. It's so fucking weird, dude. So you know, so we cover a lot of weird news, and when we find stuff like this, we're like, all right, let's fucking do it. So Yeah, Mondays are great. And, you know, sometimes it's cute animals. Like animals on the loose. There was a cat that fended off a bear. A bear was in somebody's driveway in Canada, and this fucking cat, like, scared it off, you know? Like, it's always weird shit that we find that we talk about. It's always really fun shit.
Yeah.
And we talk about a lot of world records too. We cover the new Guinness World Records, which is crazy. Some of the Guinness World Records people win. It's nuts.
She took him swimming. This is good.
Yeah, on the upside, he won't have to get a vasectomy.
Yeah.
But she did say, I don't know exactly where the quote is, but she said something to the effect of that he didn't offer protection, he didn't wear protection, so it was an accident or whatever. And then she said that she loves him so much, but he's lazy because he doesn't have a job.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. He has so many great qualities, but the only downside is he's lazy. He doesn't work at all. But I'm a warrior and I keep it going for us.
Good. This is good. To which I'm thinking, I mean, he's got no feet. It's gonna be hard to work. You know, he's gonna have to get a desk job or work from home.
Oh my god, I should show the other one with the video of them dancing at the wedding.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys?
Yeah, they had their first dance.
Good night, Fetch. I know you're up super late, so I know you got to roll, but I adore you so much. Thank you for bringing all your friends over. Seriously, anybody that was in this chat beforehand, for real, if you did not follow Fetchbug, like, follow Fetchbug. She's my favorite. She's my favorite other podcaster ever. So,
please go follow her.
We adore you, and we'll see you soon. And there you go. Have this lovely image of this baby to think about while you go slumbering for the evening.
Unibrow baby. Why didn't you give it a unibrow?
Dude, it's a straight up like Frida Kahlo style unibrow. Oh shit!
It is. It didn't need that.
No. Yeah, the baby bump. Dude. Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah.
Yo, like, did she just shove like a little pillow, or is it like socks, or did she? Maybe she had the baby stuffy up in her in her business.
It's surrounded by a placenta apparently,
and they did a gender reveal too. Oh my god.
Yeah, there was a gender reveal. They pop a balloon. It was good.
It was crazy.
Right, Jama, why the unibrow? That seems unnecessary. I mean,
and for real, I mean it when I say, like, if she's not hurting anybody, and if her mental issues aren't transferring over into some other aspect of her life that is, like, damaging, if she's just kooky and that's just her thing, then do whatever the fuck you want. Love is love, right? You know, like, I could not care less. Have a happy life with your doll and your baby.
Totally.
I'm not even, like, judging as far as that goes. I'm just judging on, like, what the fuck kind of factors going on here.
Oh, Miller, thank you for coming in. Good night to you.
Good night.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yes, thank you for coming in.
Yep. Please come back on a Monday or Wednesday.
Yeah,
Mondays
we
is more
here.
open chat with everybody as well. Wednesdays is either a deep dive into something or sometimes interviews with interesting people. So
yeah, it's super fun. Wednesdays are really good too. So sometimes we'll cover like whole topics, or interview really interesting people. But Mondays are super fun, extra, I think, because we're really like. The chat is part of the whole thing, man. We are like super in it with the chat. So when we're telling weird stories like this, and everyone's very sarcastic. Everyone's very sarcastic and dark, I would say. So if you guys are sarcastic and dark, you gotta come hang out on Mondays because we talk a lot of funny shit here.
Sure, there's always weird things going on.
You know, we're not on Instagram, but we should be. Thank you for reminding me of that, actually. And we really need to do better at Discord, too. We're on Discord.
Yeah, we're terrible at Discord.
I really need to, like, I need an adult to help teach me how to use it. I need to hit up Justin from Risky Biscuit and make him show me how to do it better. But I will get an Instagram going soon. We'll do it. So thank you for that.
Oh, Miller,
but we're on Facebook.
If sarcastic and dark is your thing, this is the right spot for you.
Yes.
We've hit both of those pretty hard.
Yeah, sometimes we're like, ooh, okay, you know, we might be pushing some people's lines. Actually, we did one episode on a Wednesday when we did a special deep dive. We talked about people living with dead bodies, different cultural cases of people living with the dead. Some of the folks that dig them up and get them dressed and clean them and wash them, you know, every year, which is very interesting. some of the Agori tribe that pull dead, rotting corpses out of the river and meditate on them and eat them. We had a graphic warning for that one. That's the only show we've ever did where we had to have we're like graphic content. Like, we're fine. Most of us are going to be fine. Although somebody could wander in and we didn't want to scare the shit out of people. So, and actually we have a bunch of our episodes on YouTube. Dusty's going to put a link in, and we have a lot of our past episodes on YouTube. So if you guys are interested in any of that, you can check it out. One day I'm going to interview Fetchbug. It's hard because we stream on the same days, but we're going to figure out how to do that. So we will figure out a way to have her on my show and vice versa. So, but yeah, check out the YouTube. There's a lot of fun stuff on there.
Polar the Bone Pickers from the Choctaw. That sounds really familiar, actually. I'm gonna look that up real quick because I have an idea. I know what you're talking about. But.
Oh, Polar Rip also said there's 3 inspired by mystery accounts, but none seem to fit us. Is this on Instagram?
Instagram, I think.
Interesting. I've never heard of any other inspired by mystery anything. That is very intriguing. Oh, but you know what? I don't know. I wonder, my email for the past 15 years has been inspired by mystery. I wonder if that's pulling up my personal page or something.
Maybe.
I have no idea. No clue. But yeah, we'll just be full blown inspired by mystery podcast. That kind of helps set us apart. Weird. Maybe her parents insisted she have a wedding and child, so this is the only way to make it happen. Princess Purr. Yeah.
Yep.
There's pressure. You must get married.
And she did it with the doll her mom had. Oh man, so the Bone Pickers.
Okay, tell me about the Bone Pickers.
I did not know about the Bone Pickers, actually. So, after sufficient decomposition, a holy Choctaw man called the Bone Picker visits the body to scrape the bones clean with his fingernails. The Bone Picker returns the bones to the village, where the remains are painted with ochre dye and stored in a communal bone house with the bones of other Choctaw.
I want to go to a bone house. I want to go to a communal bone house.
Me too. But he scrapes them with his fingernails?
Yo, with your fingernails. Oh, God.
Why don't you use a rock or something?
It's all rotting and smelly, and there's fucking maggots and shit, dude.
Bone Pickers.
Oof. All right. That would be really
Just gonna leave
nasty.
that tab up. That's a rabbit hole.
Yeah. Oh, we're definitely gonna check that out. Thank you so much for that suggestion. That's awesome.
That's another reason I love this stream, because we learn so much. Everybody's like, "Did you ever hear about this weird thing?" And I'm like, "No, that's awesome."
I know it's super awesome. I have so much cool shit to share, but sometimes people throw stuff out there. And I love it. And actually, we just started doing it. It was before you guys all rated in the new Fetches folks. We had a hype train. And now whenever we have a hype train, we are taking suggestions from the chat on things that we should look up. Stuff just like that.
Things just like that.
So as long as the hype train goes, we'll just keep taking suggestions. And then we get back to all the regular weird new stuff. So that was good. That was really cool. Yeah, we're definitely going to check that out. Yep. So yeah, we are not squeamish. We definitely don't have squeamish bellies over here. We like talking about some of the weirdest and most bizarre stuff here. So, and I know Fetch does too, which is why it's so sad that I have to miss Fetch's shows all the time, because I love it. I love her subject matter for sure.
Yeah, we usually end up shutting down a little bit sooner than she does.
And it's funny, we have this raid competition where we usually end up roughly within the same realm of time. Sometimes we go a little longer or shorter, and so does she. So sometimes I'll raid her, and then she's like, "Fuck, I was just about to raid you." This has happened so many times. It is so funny. I love it. Sometimes I'm like, I beat you. So we always see who wins each day. And she won today. She fucking won. And honestly, we might have gone for her, but we got raided by Juke, by the Human Juke.
Yeah. Thanks to Juke.
Thanks to Human Juke. Actually, put up Human Juke right now. And any of you folks who just came in from the Fetch Raid, highly recommend you check out Human Juke. Danny, definitely. Human Juke is so immensely talented.
Super talented.
He is one dude, one piano, keyboard, and 8 million songs. This guy, holy shit, he's so fucking talented. You can just throw out anything at him and he just nails it. He has a fantastic voice. He is super fun. The whole stream is super fun. The chat, everybody in the chat is so nice.
Great
in
chat.
His chat too. He's absolutely fucking fantastic. So definitely follow him. Everybody needs to follow all of these lovely people, because I love all of them for such different reasons. It's so awesome. I'm so grateful for all of you guys coming in. This is so fun. And you guys are still here. There's a bunch of you here. This is so cool. And Blue Realms, we love you too. I'm glad that you enjoy what it is that we're doing. We have so much fun. And it's so nice to meet so many wonderful people. Like, Twitch has been such a huge blessing for us. And actually, let's give a shout out while we're doing a Follow Fest. Roxy Gun Project. Did you put a thing in?
Yeah.
Oh, you literally just did. That's so
Yeah.
funny.
I win.
That's so funny.
I win.
Our most wonderful mod, Roxy Gun, actually Gun Show Roxy on here right now.
Mod love.
Fucking mod love, dude. She is not only one of my dearest friends and our lovely mod, but she also is a fellow streamer with her band, the Roxy Gun Project. And they are incredibly, amazingly talented individuals.
Definitely
Roxy
talented.
has the best voice in the whole entire world.
Pretty much.
The best.
Yep.
She's great.
I don't deny that.
And yeah, Roxy Gun Project is her and her husband Chris, and then her brother RJ on drums, and then Randy on. I was like, what the fuck? Well,
And then
just-
that other
and then
guy?
I boop. No, fucking Randy. I love that guy. On lead guitar, and they're super amazingly talented, and they stream every Tuesday at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, and every Sunday. So you guys gotta check those guys out for
Definitely.
sure. They're the best.
Yeah, hoolery schmoolery. Yeah, there's a lot of crossover in the chat. It's cool.
I love
It's so cool. They're just like it's a cool family. The circle that follows
It
everybody
really
is awesome.
is. It's so nice. And then some people come in on a raid and then they just never leave. And I love it.
Yeah.
People are like, you guys are fun. And then like every week they're here. And I love it. I love when new people just pop in and then they become part of our family. They're like, oh,
Totally.
you guys are weird and I'm weird. Let's be weird together.
Yeah.
And it's the fucking best. I really enjoy and appreciate this so much. It's so fun. Yes. Yeah, they're out of Las Vegas. Yep. Okay, so you already follow them. That's awesome. Yeah, it's like a
Yes.
big, happy fucking family around here, man.
We're a happy family. We're a happy family.
Okay, let's find some other... I'll find some other weird news going on right now.
All right.
Okay. Oh,
Let's get weird.
they've got kind of a interesting mystery here. A San Francisco mystery. Somebody went to a park and installed a miniature house on top of a 30-foot tall tree stump.
Oh, really?
Nobody knows where it came from. It's a fucking mystery. It's so weird. And it's like a cute little tiny house.
Cute house.
And how you got it 30 feet up, like, you had to really, like, be committed.
They worked hard
They had to
for
haul a
that.
ladder in, or stilts. Maybe
Yeah.
they had giant stilts.
Or maybe they were
don't
just
even know.
really good at jumping.
I have no idea. So let's watch the video, because maybe it'll explain more to us, and that would be super fun. Let's give it a go.
Tiny little house that mysteriously appeared in San Francisco's Golden Gate Park has people scratching their heads as to how it got here. It's a miniature model of a blue and yellow Victorian. It sits right on top of a tree stump, about 30 feet high, near the southern entrance of the park at 19th Avenue and Lincoln Way. Now, San Francisco's
Oh, it is like a
Recreation
fairy
and Park officials say it showed up
Yes.
about 6 weeks ago. No explanation. It has since become a popular attraction. In fact, Phil Ginsburg, the Rec and Park general manager, is even a fan too. He told the staff,
That's awesome.
don't take it down.
Bigfoot. Cuba Slayer. Hello.
Oh, and D'Artagnan! It got there by Little Balloons.
Oh, and D'Artagnan.
Awesome!
Little
I'm so glad you
balloons.
guys are back. That's awesome. Tiny balloons. Yeah, it makes me think of in Iceland, when we were out there, there's all these little tiny red houses. That some of them have like grass on top, but they're these little red like gnome houses.
Yeah.
They just have these little gnome houses all over the place, and
Gnome
they're so
house.
cute, and they're supposed to be like good luck or whatever. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so they said that's it says there's a handwritten message on the side that says, "Where there is hatred, let us sow love."
Oh,
How nice is that?
that's a peaceful house.
That
That's
is,
good.
it's a really nice thing, and I'm really glad that they are like, keep it, nobody mess with it, please just keep it there. But it's so strange, like that's a weird thing to
Yeah,
just
that's a-
appear. Like who
yeah.
would just be like, I got this house, you know, we should just put it on a stump in a park.
It'll fit perfect on that stump up there.
I wonder if they glued it and adhered it to the stump, because if there's like a big windstorm or something, it's just gonna flap off, and that's gonna be
Yeah,
not so awesome.
that's true.
So I hope that
Yeah, I
they
hope
were
it's-
smart and at least like adhered it to
Hopefully
the
it's
thing.
affixed to the stump.
I really hope so. But it's a weird, mysterious thing.
Weird.
Okay, speaking of other things that are up high.
Okay.
I'm sure a lot of you guys know about crows and how crows recognize people's faces, and they are very protective over their nests. And when it's breeding season, crows have been known to swoop at some people. And there is a situation right now happening in a California park.
Okay.
People have been warned to cover their heads and wear hats or whatever when you are going into this park. It is like a problem right now. These crows are attacking people, especially people with dogs. Now, the interesting thing is these crows are really high up in these palm trees. Like, do you think that a person and a dog, like 40 feet below you, is a legitimate threat to your crow babies? Like, they're really intelligent. Like, you should know better. Nobody's fucking with them.
Is it that there's a nest and they're protecting the nest? That's specifically why they're doing it?
Yeah, it's breeding time. It's baby crow time.
Okay.
So they have been, like, getting attacked for weeks. Constantly. For weeks. They have been attacked. So,
that's awesome.
Yeah, dude, I feel bad. They're, like, swooping and pecking people's heads. So let's watch this here. Video.
Gordon, thank you. People in Hermosa Beach are reporting an unusual problem at a popular park. You see, they're being attacked by crows. Nobody has been seriously hurt, but the problem has gotten so bad a nearby hotel will no longer let this problem fly under the radar.
Fly.
NBC4's Angie Crouch joins us live from Hermosa Beach to tell us what they're up to. Angie.
Yeah, here at Noble Park, right near the Hermosa Beach Strand, it's a great place to come, hang out, walk your dog, but lately it's become somewhat inhospitable, and that's because of what's living at the very top of these trees. It's a group of angry birds that are dive bombing and pecking people in the head.
I just hang out there for the day and just
There's a
watch
whole
these
lot of
birds.
squawking going on in Hermosa Beach these days. It's coming from an aggressive group of crows who make their home in the trees at Noble Park. The crows are extremely territorial and have been attacking people and their dogs.
They're just coming out of the trees and kind of dive bombing you and just kind of trying to get you out of the park.
Whenever they see him, they start going crazy squawking. I think because they believe it's a predator.
The problem has gotten so bad, a professional falconer has been hired by the Beach House Hotel next door to the park. Twice a week, he brings a hawk to fly around and try to scare off the crows.
The hawk is higher on the food chain, and that's why they're trying to chase them away, because they fear the hawks will attack their nests.
Wild bird expert Bob Shanman says crows give birth in May and June, so this time of year they're especially protective and very smart.
Crows get facial recognition. They know how to, in some cases, fashion tools to get food. They're omnivorous. They will eat anything.
A flock of crows is called a murder of crows because old superstitions associated the birds with death and darkness, but experts say they're mostly harmless. Nobody's been hurt in Hermosa Beach, but people can't help but draw comparisons to the 1963 Hitchcock thriller, The Birds.
Birds just don't go around attacking people without no reason.
Yes, they attack the children, attack them. Experts say we don't have to worry about anything like this, and there are some simple ways to scare away the birds, like this scarecrow made out of styrofoam covered in black feathers.
And if you take that and you toss it out into your yard like it just died, the crows will oftentimes come down to the ground. They'll check it out. They'll parade around it as if in mourning it, and then they will leave.
A little funeral for it.
Experts say if you're worried about getting attacked by a crow here at Noble Park, the best thing to do is don't come early in the morning. That's when they're feeding, or better yet, wear a hat. We're live in Hermosa Beach. Angie Crouch, NBC4 News.
If it's only two, it's an attempted murder. Oh, and actually, Blue Realms. You're talking about the crows and the Stellar Jays having battles. Dude, we have both of those living in our yard. Mm-hmm. We have like an excessive amount of Stellar Jays and crows.
Oh, they yell at each other.
Oh, yeah, they have epic bird battles. Mm-hmm. But they work together sometimes when eagles go by. We're here in Washington, and there's just eagles all over the place, I guess. And the times that the eagles have come by, like, all the birds start freaking out, and you can hear all their different calls, and we're like, what is going on? There's, like, some bird drama outside, like, big-time fucking bird drama. And you can see them going and harassing the eagles and telling them to get fucked.
Yelling and calling in all their friends, and like all the other crows from everywhere starts coming in.
Like
and
a whole thing.
And I've seen crows like go after. That's why I was kind of laughing when the guy like has his falcon, because I've seen crows go after bald eagles, which are giant, and just gang up on them and freak them out.
No,
and,
it's
like,
true. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, that poor hawk is probably gonna get bummed out. He's gonna be like, shit, I'm fucking sorry, dude. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
bird drama. Good. That's good. Man.
Bird drama. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But the Stellar Jays, they're so pretty. They're really beautiful. And they have lovely feathers. Sometimes they drop their feathers and they're so pretty. But God, they just have the most obnoxious squawk ever. They just scream like aggressively. And it sucks because they live in the tree right out my roommate's window. And in the morning, a lot of time, they're like, "Arr!" like fucking flipping out. And she's like, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
And we try to be nice to all the crows, though. We try to make friends with all the crows.
Yeah.
And actually, D'Artagnan, you were mentioning that maybe they just remembered somebody with a dog that was mean to them. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, that's why I was wondering, is it really the nests? Because if they're going after people with dogs, I'm wondering if it's a memory thing. Like,
it could be.
Because they tell
dogs
all their
equal
friends.
danger.
Yeah, they tell all their friends, like, we don't trust, this person. And they'll pick out people specifically and spread the word. Interesting.
True story. I mean, they know. They can communicate. It's really interesting how they're able to communicate this information. Like the whole Dick Cheney mask thing. Did you guys hear about the Dick Cheney mask test that they did?
Yeah.
About facial recognition. Guy wore a Dick Cheney mask and like harassed the crows, and they started coming at him. They started attacking him, and then he went back the next year or whatever it was, like way long later, and they all just went right for him. So it's even like new generations.
In different parts of the city. And like Yeah, it's different parts of the city with crows that had never seen him, like different flocks and stuff, and they proved that they were communicating and basically spreading the word that this one we don't trust. And whenever he went to different parts of the city, he would still get attacked as long as he had the mask on. When he took the mask off, they wouldn't go after him, but yeah, they spread the word.
Interesting. I have no idea how they do it, but it's fucking amazing. Yeah. They're so smart. I really want to make friends with the crows. I want them to bring me little like shiny objects and stuff.
Yeah. Right?
I would love that.
Yeah. They caught all their friends. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Blue Realms, that's trippy. No, I've never heard that.
Predatory calls of copperhawks. I don't know about a copperhawk.
Yeah, copperhawk, Cooperhawk.
Interesting. Oh, Cooper. Sorry. Yeah.
I heard it and my ears popped with pain and I felt dizzy.
Damn.
That is intense. That's super intense.
That is serious, man. Ooh, we heard some owls yesterday. We went on a really cool hike yesterday, and it was a beautiful trail. It was awesome, and we heard some owls at dusk, and it was awesome.
Yeah. One of the most haunted trails in Washington.
Yeah. We didn't realize when we were first going out there that it is apparently a notoriously haunted trail. So, a little backstory on that, if you guys are interested. I know you like spooky stuff. So, back in 1919? I think it was.
1916 was when the bridge was there.
When the bridge was made.
Yeah,
it was sometime early 1900s. There was a crazy snowstorm where there was like a foot of snow falling every hour. And they got like 11 feet of snow. And then the weather changed and it started raining and lightning struck the snow and it caused a massive avalanche, and there was trains going through that area on the side of the mountain, and the avalanche pushed the train off the mountain and it killed, I think it was 96 people. And because of all the incredibly deep snow, they couldn't even get to the people until July of that year. So a lot of people died. And you know what? Maybe some of the people actually survived the fall and then were just trapped in this thing until they died.
Yeah, I wonder.
It's fucked up. So, when you walk down this trail, there's some old train tunnels and like old parts and stuff like that sticking out of the ground. It's really, really neat. And we were walking around and it definitely had a very like a kind of heavy, not scary, but just like a occupied vibe. Like it definitely felt like thicker energy there for sure. And Yeah, there was a point where Dusty walked down this log and went up to this little, like, looks like a little cave hole that they had dug, and he got spooked, man. He bailed.
Yeah, it was actually a portion of the mine of the thing. So there was some of the stuff. There was landslides that collapsed, and like the long tunnel, like the mine shaft, had actually been split into two. And there was one point where you could see in one entry, but over on the other way there was a big landslide thing. But there was one long log that fell, like one long tree that fell over, and I was able to walk up that whole tree and get up to the other part where it kind of like collapsed up the top and peek in the other side. And peeking in the other side, like I didn't even look in for like a couple seconds. It was just like I peeked and was like, oh no, that's creepy. And it was like an instant, like, I'm gonna go back down. And I'm not even like, stuff doesn't really spook me out like that. Like I kind of, you know, I'm so grounded, like I'll feel spooky stuff, but it doesn't bother me. But that was one, like looking into it, like it was just so thick. It was such a thick energy. No, it was just like, oh, okay, no, like, moving along from there.
And then we found out afterwards. I made a Facebook post about it, and my friend was like, "Oh, that's super haunted hike," and we were like, "Oh, I mean,
you don't say
sure. I guess people have seen apparitions." You ever send that to me, Mister?
Yeah.
People have seen actual like physical figures out there at times, and apparently they have heard like screaming and wailing coming from some of the collapsed tunnels. It would have been really interesting to hear that, but very spooky for sure. That would have been really...
I like the owl noises
really,
better.
really, really spooky. We would have been like, what happened? Is there someone in there? You know? And it's, oh, it's just some pissed off ghost. Bummer.
It's just a pissed off ghost.
Shit. Yeah, so there's that. That was really fun. It's called the Iron Goat Trail.
Yeah.
And there's an upper and a lower version. And actually, the upper version, there was just a landslide recently, so a lot of the trail is blocked off. We did the lower one. So if any of you guys are in Washington, ever, it's a beautiful, beautiful hike, and it's a super like unaggressive flat the entire way. It's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So I would
nice
absolutely recommend that.
Lots of people love the birds in their garden, but it's rare for that affection to be reciprocated. One young girl in Seattle is luckier than most. She feeds the crows in her garden, and they bring her gifts in return. 8-year-old Garby man sets a bead storage container on the dining room table and clicks the lid open. This is her most precious collection. You may take a few close looks, she says, but don't touch. It's a warning she's most likely practiced on her younger brother. She laughs after saying it, though. She is happy for the audience. Inside the box are rows of small objects in clear plastic bags. One label reads, Black Table by Feeder. 2:30 p.m. the 9th of November 2014. Inside is a broken light bulb. Another bag contains small pieces of brown glass worn smooth by the sea. Beer-colored glass, as Garby describes it. Each item is individually wrapped and categorized.
Wow.
Garby pulls a black zip out of a labeled bag and holds it up. We keep it in as good condition as we can, she says, before explaining this object is one of her favorites. There's a miniature silver ball, a black button, a blue paper clip, a yellow bead, a faded black piece of foam, a blue Lego piece, and the list goes on. Many of them are scuffed and dirty. It is an odd assortment of objects for a little girl to treasure, but to Garby these things are more valuable than gold. She didn't gather this collection. Each item was a gift, given to her by crows. She holds up a pearl-colored heart. It is her most prized present. It's showing me how much they love me. Garby's relationship with the neighborhood crows began accidentally in 2011. She was 4 years old and prone to dropping food. She'd get out of the car, and a chicken nugget would tumble off her lap. A crow would rush in to recover it. Soon, the crows were watching for her, hoping for another bite. As she got older, she rewarded their attention by sharing her packed lunch on the way to the bus stop. Her brother joined in. Soon, crows were lining up in the afternoon to greet Garby's bus, hoping for another feeding session. Gabi's mother Lisa didn't mind that crows consumed most of the school lunches she packed. I like that they love the animals and are willing to share, she says, while admitting she never noticed crows until her daughter took an interest in them. It was a kind of transformation. I never thought about birds. In 2013, Gabi and Lisa started offering food as a daily ritual, rather than dropping scraps from time to time. Each morning, they fill the backyard bird bath with fresh water and cover bird feeder platforms with peanuts. Gabi throws handfuls of dog food into the grass. As they work, crows assemble on the telephone lines, calling loudly to them.
Okay,
it was after they adopted.
So we're gonna pause that, but that's awesome. That's
cool.
so cute.
I had a little crow friend when I was in school that would hang out and have lunch with me. He was kind of wonky. His eyes were really wide and his hair was all like messed up, and he was kind of crazy looking. He was skinnier and smaller than all the rest of them, but he was my favorite. His little hair stuck up. And that was fun.
Oh, that's so cute.
Actually, Tavia said that she had crows that brought her presents out at Choops.
That's so awesome.
Our roommate had
did.
crows that were bringing her like bottle caps and stuff, because whenever she swept the patio, she would sweep all the leftovers and stuff right outside the patio instead of sweeping it up and throwing it away, and she would leave it for the crows.
I want some crow friends. I need to make some crow friends.
Yeah.
But I want to make a public service announcement to all of you out there that we're talking about feeding peanuts to the crows.
Yeah.
Guys, I want all of you to listen. Any of you are taking peanuts whole in their shells to feed creatures with, please, for the love of God, stop. All people that have gardens would really appreciate not doing that. Somebody in this neighborhood every freaking year is feeding something with the fucking peanuts. And the squirrels, every peanut that they find, they decide our yard and all of our plants are the perfect places to put these fucking peanuts. They dig up all of our shit. And it's so sad because some of these plants are like kind of fragile, you know? Like you need to like leave them be, especially when they're little and they're growing, and they just come and dig shit up. And sometimes we'll find like handfuls of peanuts in the bins.
Yeah.
Like a lot of peanuts. Actually, we have these cinder blocks, and we would like plant little flowers in the little like squares of the cinder blocks, and we were clearing them out one time, you know, clear out all the weeds and shit like that, and there was like 30 or 40 peanuts in one of these things. Whoever's doing it, don't. If you want to feed like squirrels or birds, totally cool. Get shelled peanuts or something, anything else. Just don't give shelled peanuts out there into the world, man. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, D'Artagnan says, one day the mom was taking pictures at a job site. She lost her lens cover and had forgot to find it before she left. When she got home, it was washed off and laid out where they usually find items. Wow. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Pretty crows. I love
That's
crows.
so awesome. Yeah, that's super, super, super cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, true story. No peanuts. For the love
No
of God.
peanuts.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
It was miles away. Wow.
Oh, no way. That's super cool.
Super duper cool.
Yeah.
Love it.
Love it.
That is so nice. Oh, you know what? We didn't talk about the national holiday today.
Oh,
we
yeah.
didn't even talk about it. Oh, if you sprinkle chili. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
yes. That is what my dear roommate has been doing.
Yep.
Actually, she
Just
got
started
a
doing that.
giant bag of cayenne and has been putting cayenne on everything just to try to keep them away.
It works.
So annoying.
Okay.
It works to some degree,
Yeah.
but you have to keep
just-
doing it. And
yeah.
There's a lot of plants, man. There's a lot of plants.
It rained and washed a bunch away, so.
Oh, man. Okay, so just so you guys know, today.
Yeah, what are we celebrating today?
Okay, this is what's going on today. Oh, ad popped up.
We're celebrating ads.
We've got a few different holidays today. First one's not super celebratory, but it's National HIV Testing Day.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
Okay.
So
if you're gonna do it.
If you're gonna do it, today's the day. I
July
think it is
27th.
important to test. You know, if there's any, reason that you might need a test. But there you go, HIV Testing Day. It's also, oh, I love this day, and I'm sad that I don't have one to eat. It is National Ice Cream Cake Day.
Yeah.
I love ice cream cake. Should have got ice cream cake today.
Should have got an ice cream cake.
Fucking fail on that one.
Next year.
Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll get an ice cream cake. Yeah.
Tomorrow's not ice cream cake day.
Whatever. One day late. It's fine. It's like happy belated ice cream cake day. You know, it still works. It's also National Onion Day, which is kind of awesome because I ate some onion sprouts earlier today, and I didn't even think about the fact that it's National Onion Day. It's some like chives coming off the onions, fresh off the plant. It was great.
Well, that's good.
It was good. It's also National Orange Blossom Day. Sure, that's cool. It is also National PTSD Awareness Day.
Okay.
So let's take a moment and be aware.
I'm aware.
That people have PTSD. And also, bummer, 4th of July coming up. Everybody shooting fireworks for those that have PTSD. That sucks. Yeah. So, you know, you must be aware. I'm aware today. And it's also National Sunglasses Day.
Oh, I wore mine today.
Did you?
Yep, totally did. I celebrated.
Oh, yeah. Roxy, I should get one of those awesome ice cream cakes. I really, really want to. You're right. We had, like, me and Roxy looked through for, like, hours. I looked through. I was like, I just want an ice cream cake. And I looked online, and Baskin Robbins makes so many cool options of ice cream cakes. And I just started looking through, and I was, like, screenshotting them and sending to her. And she was like, I didn't even know there's that many. And then she's looking. We're, like, tag teaming, like, looking on the website. Like, ooh, look at, there's so many awesome ice cream cakes at Baskin Robbins. So I need to order one. I'm just going to order one. They're, like, kind of expensive. And I was like, I don't know if I want to spend that money, but I do. And then it was really sweet for Valentine's Day. Dusty was so sweet. He had heard me talk about ice cream cakes for like so long that he went to Full Tilt, which is our local ice cream place, and their ice cream is so good. And he got me an ice cream cake for Valentine's Day. It was really sweet. I loved it. That was so nice of you to do that. It was great. Loved it. So, there you go. If anybody's interested, get some ice cream cake or some onions. Perhaps orange blossoms. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Seriously, they come up with the weirdest.
If there's an orange blossom
holidays.
ice cream cake, that'd be nice.
At least National PTSD Awareness Day isn't on the 4th. After all, Native Heritage Month is in November. You know, because apparently they didn't get the hint that us natives aren't exactly proud of Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well.
Shit. Well.
Many things can be said about white people, and compassion is not the strongest point.
But, you know, just to say that, like, everybody that did that is dead. So none of the people responsible for that directly are still alive. So maybe it's good to bring awareness to other folks. I don't know. I'm just trying to see the fucking silver lining here. It's really terrible.
Hopefully there's a silver lining.
Dang it.
Fucked up anyway about it.
It is pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good.
Oh yeah, we got a new moon coming up. Yep.
Ooh.
Super close.
That is awesome. Okay, and we've got one more fun thing. Oh, this is super cool. So there's a giant sinkhole that was found in China that has like an ancient forest inside of it. Mm-hmm. And they just recently found this. And it looks amazing. Look at it go.
Wow.
It's craziness.
Awesome
it's a
photo.
whole forest inside of it.
Great photo.
Okay, this is not the sinkhole discovered.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a different one. It's using it as a reference. Maybe they have not gotten photos of it yet. But they discovered that a giant new sinkhole, or the sinkhole is newly found. Let's put it that way. It's 630 feet deep. And it's deep enough to just swallow the St. Louis Gateway Arch. That's big.
That's pretty big.
That was a good visual to give me on that one. That's really big.
That's deep.
And there's 3 cave entrances, as well as ancient trees 131 feet tall. Wow. Stretching their branches toward the sunlight. This is cool news. You're right. It is cool news. That's very,
Super
very,
cool.
very cool news. Okay. That's not it. So this, wow.
Oh,
This,
yeah.
this
that's
shows
the,
a typical sinkhole.
That's the landscape that it's in. They said it was very prone to these giant sinkholes like that, so they weren't super shocked that they found it in this area.
That's crazy.
Wow,
Yeah, okay, so
super
it
cool.
says that this landscape is prone to dramatic sinkholes and otherworldly caves. The landscapes are formed primarily by the dissolution of bedrock. Rainwater, which is slightly acidic, picks up carbon dioxide as it runs through the soil, becoming more acidic. Then it trickles and rushes and flows through the cracks of the bedrock, slowly widening them into tunnels and voids. Thank you for the follow, Witchery
Yeah.
Rocky.
Witchery Rocky.
Thank you for following us.
Yeah, thanks for that.
We're happy to
Appreciate
have
you.
you. Yeah, so it's just like over time, it just dissolves the rock. That is pretty crazy. Is there any photos of it? I don't think so. Why sinkholes matter? Like a whole thing.
Sinkholes matter.
Oh man, there's no photos. That is super sad. But yeah, that's pretty fun. That is a pretty fun find.
That is fun. That's a good find.
Ancient forest. An
One ancient forest, just in the bottom of a hole.
I love it. Love it. All right. Well, we have gone through most of the. Actually, you know what? I think there's one more thing we can cover.
Oh.
And then we will raid on out here shortly. Oh, actually, shit. I skipped past this one before. Because it was a little dark for a second. I was like, I'm going to keep it light for like half a second. But we're going to talk about it now. It's going to be interesting. Ooh, you said they make a waxy chili spray to use on your plants that doesn't get washed off. Maybe that would work. Oh,
that's a good call.
That
I don't
is
know if-
really fantastic.
It's a good thought. I don't know
Dang.
if on the plants is where it needs to be, though. It's more like the dirt, because they dig the plants out of the ground. But that's a good thought. If it stays on there, maybe the scent of it alone would keep them freaked
Yeah,
out.
that's actually really...
We'll look into that, because that's
really cool. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
So that's really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give it a peep. Okay, this is so weird. In Scotland, there is a bridge that they call the Dog Suicide Bridge.
Oh, what?
Dogs keep jumping off this bridge.
What?
And they have some ideas on what it is. So before it's like this giant mystery, like they do have some ideas, but it has happened like too many times.
Okay.
Here's the bridge. Hurling hounds have become an alarmingly common sight at the Overtown Bridge. This is very weird. So it's been happening since the 50s.
What? No way.
Within that time, it's been at least 50 dogs have jumped off.
Okay.
Wait, 50 dogs, sorry. 50 dogs have met their end. 50 dogs have died, with some reports estimating that a further 600 have miraculously survived.
Wow.
After jumping off the bridge. It is so fucking weird. So they don't know exactly what the fuck it is, but they have ideas that there are minks. There's like little minks that live down below.
Okay.
And they're thinking that maybe the dogs are jumping off to get the minks, like they can smell them. But like not every dog is going to want to go murder minks. So it's very bizarre that this just keeps happening.
Yeah.
But there's some supernatural theories as well. Some of them credit the White Lady of Overtown as the culprit.
That's it.
The ghost is said to belong to the grieving widow of John White, whose father James built the nearby Overtown house. Locals claim to have spotted the mournful specter walking around the grounds. Although what this has to do with dogs and why it might cause them to jump into a deep gorge is not entirely clear.
Because they're afraid of ghosts.
They'd be like, fuck, there's a ghost, I got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Weird.
Isn't that strange?
Yeah, that's really weird.
So, the current occupant of the house, they're the ones that were like, pretty sure that they're smelling the mink or some kind of little animal down there, and they'll just kind of go for it.
But there's so many other bridges that have rodents and animals and stuff like off the side of the bridges, and like dogs aren't jumping off of those. Like,
it's true.
If that was the reason, I feel like dogs would be jumping off bridges all over the place. There's a lot of bridges that do that.
There is, but they're also saying it would also explain why they only jump on clear days, when damp weather doesn't interfere with the mink smell, which is an interesting point or possibility, I guess.
Maybe.
Ooh, let's see. Sir Yogi one. Infuse oil with chili, put a heap in a blender, and then you can use it as an eco oil to deter pest insects on your plants too. That is an awesome idea.
Oh.
I like that. Fresh chili and oil. Chili oil. That sounds fucking delicious.
That does sound good.
Dang. Yeah, that is a very good idea. I like that. Maybe linseed oil or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, Blue, that's a good thought. Maybe the dogs think that it's solid ground because those trees look high. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe they think they're going to make it. Like, it's just right there, but it's a tree. I don't know.
Isn't that weird, though? It's very mysterious. And they just literally have no idea. I don't know why people would walk their dogs there without a fucking leash on it if they're just leaping off.
Oh, somebody said the same thing. Like, given the minks live close to rivers and streams throughout Scotland, why wouldn't this unusual phenomenon occur at other bridges as well? Yeah. Like, I can't.
It's weird.
I can't go with that one.
Nope. So is it the ghost? Do you think it's the ghost?
I mean, at this point, I would say ghost over minks. Like, let's see.
So weird.
The reason may lie with the design of the bridge itself, which has parapets that are taller than most canines, meaning they can't see that there's a drop on the other side. Enchanted by the scent of a mink, dogs may be leaping over the parapets, expecting to land on solid ground, only to discover a deadly drop.
So maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Roxy votes ghost.
I'm going ghost. Yeah, because
I'm going ghost, pushing dogs off. Like, why?
Yep.
Why would a dog hate ghosts? But there's like something. I feel like it's luring it.
Yeah, luring them over there.
It's super weird, right?
Yeah, that's real weird.
I don't get it.
Weird news.
I know. 650 at least have jumped off the fucking bridge.
That's crazy. That's crazy, Tom.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either.
I don't like that one fucking bit.
Yeah. Well, that was good.
That was good. That was super good. I had a very fun show. This was really, really awesome. And I'm so glad that we made some new friends.
Yeah. I'm glad we got new
people.
people.
I'm so glad you guys are all here. Thank you for everybody that followed along.
Yeah.
And I do hope that you guys come back and hang out.
All the fetchers and all the human jukers. Thank you to all of you. We appreciate
and
you.
And then especially thank you to all of our most loyal folks that are here all the time.
Definitely.
And look forward to it and just hang out with us for the whole night. It's really fantastic to have all of you guys here.
Yeah.
And then thank you especially everybody that contributed to our 2 badass hype trains of the night.
Yeah.
Thank you guys very, very, very much.
You're all awesome.
And we're going to be back on Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday, 7:30. And then Mondays and Wednesdays, man. So I hope that
Mondays
you guys do come back and hang out with us.
And Wednesday, do we have anything set up for Wednesday yet? Is there an interview Wednesday?
Oh, yeah.
Might be a deep dive.
We're going to figure it out. Yeah. I don't know. It's a mystery what we're going to do.
It's a mystery.
I really want to
do the yokai.
Start researching now, then.
We got topics.
Awesome. Yeah, let's see who is on right now.
Yeah, where should we go?
Let's see. Who is live at this moment that would be fun to go check out?
Oh, D'Artagnan, you sent another video? Cool. We will totally check that out.
You did awesome.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. No, everybody hang tight. We're going to find somebody. Oh, Mary Amber, man.
Oh, yeah.
Mary Amber's rocking it. She's awesome. You want to make a little raid call? And people can copy the raid call? And we're going to go hit up Mary Amber, dude. She's super, super, super cool.
What should this raid call say?
I don't know. Using best. Inspired by Mystery Podcast Raid. Whatever. That's perfect. Oh, it is so nice to meet you, Princess Purrs. Ooh, and Swamp Rat.
Swamp Rat.
Swamp
That's
Rat.
a great name.
Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'll give everybody, while we're looking for this raid, anybody that has been listening and enjoying that didn't follow, please feel free to follow us and come and hang out with us more often. We would absolutely love it. And yeah, and I'm glad to have everybody back. All the folks that, like, we have some new people. D'Artagnan, one of them. So happy to have you back.
Yes.
So you guys are great. So Mary Amber, who we are going to visit, just so you guys know, is an Australian music streamer. And she is solo. And she's fucking hilarious. She is like a comedian musician. She is so fun and so bizarre, and she makes the coolest fucking music. And she is just absolutely worthy of checking out for sure.
Definitely.
So if you guys want, you can copy the raid tag that
raid
is
call.
in the chat right now. And why don't you set it up? Unless Roxy did it first, I don't know.
Unless Roxy,
You
I
guys
was
always
just
have a
gonna
battle.
let Roxy do it because she'll beat me anyway.
Yeah, you have been in here a few times, and I'm always so happy to see you come in.
How do I spell this?
That's awesome.
M-E-R-I-N. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple times from.
Oh, I beat Roxy.
Yeah, Roxy and Dusty always have a battle.
Yeah. Roxy's the raid captain because she always wins.
No, you guys are. And speaking of raid captain, I love you. Let's give some mod love. Can everybody that is listening right now please show some mod love for my dearest friend, Roxy Gunn.
Yeah.
I love her.
Mod love
You're
for
such
Roxy.
a wonderful mod, and I'm so glad you're here.
I don't have a Roxy
Yeah.
face. Where's my Roxy face?
Oh yeah, the little Roxy face.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
Roxy face.
Yay.
Good. Somehow Swamp Rat got the GIF to stick up in the corner. That's fun.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's weird. I noticed that the GIF wasn't going away. So
Yeah.
it's pretty
Swamp
awesome.
Rat followed so hard. The hardest follow we ever got.
No, thank you guys.
Great.
I love you.
Definitely.
All new and old. We appreciate you. So go say hi to Mary Amber.
Absolutely.
Check her out.
Check out past
And-
episodes on YouTube if you want to.
Yes, please do.
And come back on Wednesday.
Yes, this is going to be a good time. Thank you,
Awesome.
everybody.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night.
Bye, guys.